You hear me now? You hear me now? You hear me now? Oh shit. Hello. Did that do it? Did that do it? I think that did it. Where are you? There you guys are. How about now? Shame on you, Lemonhead. Shame on what? I didn't do it. What did you do? Can you hear me now? All right. Yeah. Just I'm not gonna say any names. Was rushing the hell out of me. Give a guy a minute. I'll figure out something I've never done before in less than 5 minutes. Sounds good, no echo? Success. All right, we got that done. Let me downsize this window so I can just see the chat. I want to see what I'm doing live. All right, so that we got that. And this is similar to OBS software because you can I can size the windows and mess around with it, move it around. So it's just a much jankier, not as professional software. That's all. All right, cool. Oh yeah, you gotta be patient with this stuff, huh? Hey, good night, man. Have a good night, Washington State. It's a wrap. I got a mail call, some special mail to open. So I'm trying to. He said janky indeed. We only try to get away with things like this at 3:46 in the a.m. I wouldn't dare try to pull it off during banker's hours. Okay, so T, does any of this look like you were saying down left, or do I just shoot you this link, the actual link up here? What's going on, Treasure Trolls? Good to see you. Alex, Philip, What's going on, guys? Was that you right now? Well, we're already halfway in. Aren't you good with this stuff, Alex? Oh, the emoji face. You're killing me, Larry. Running naked through the chat. Now that, see, something you can set your watch to. Thank you, Treasure Trolls, Michigan. You guys could, everybody could take a lesson. You gotta keep it grounded, man. Play the buttons, not read instructions. It's because all this free software comes with no instruction. That's it took me years to not quite understand all the OBS software, but it's like real network TV software. It's really good stuff. But I had used this stuff before. There's a picture of a camera up here, and when you hover over it, it says editor. I'm clicking it. All right, it did Nathan. Cool. Sounds, yeah, I figured out the sound. You sound like Old Faithful. That's right. What's going on, Mr. Francis? Good to see you guys. So this is I had downloaded this version of Streamlabs quite a long time ago, right? So it's 1.5.2. I doubt that's what you guys run now. You can see how like bland I would it for lack of a better word. Like tell me that's not what your guys StreamYard software looks like, right? I'm assuming not. So I probably need to upgrade it if I'm gonna try to use it, which I would like to. So we got the sound right. What about this? Start replay buffer? No. I doubt to make sure. I wonder if we're missing anything up here in the bar. Layout editor, studio mode, get help. Yeah, we don't need no stinking help. Open performance window. Your stream quality is good. Live stats, computer, drop frames, none. You do not have any notifications. All right. So like nothing bad has happened. I think that's what that means. We don't use words around here. Editor isn't that for editing videos? Yeah, Mr. Fancy Pants. I'm gonna say yes. You're correct. But since you're so quick to point out the obvious, tell me how to share the link so that I could use the Streamlabs for what it's for, to invite and have multiple people up here. Oh, that was good time. Right on, John. Cool. Very very nice. Thanks for letting me know too, because that was quick. That was really quick. It's good. Don't mess with the LOL. All right. Uh, come, stop, go, left, right. Make up your mind. You got me started, and then you think I can just turn it off. Add a group so you can move multiple sources at the same time. That's just like doing the moving the screens back and forth, which is studio mode. Then it doubles it up so you can have your transition ready to go. I think it has my old stuff on here. Let's see. Old, no, that's an old image. Yeah, text. You got to go to. That's a different scene. That's a different scene. That's a different scene. All right, we're back. Here we go. Add a new source. You must be logged in for widgets. And yeah, so here's a lot more stuff to use. But I guess they're considered widgets. And I have to be logged in. And that probably entails like what I had ran into the first time, like old password that I don't remember anymore. Text it to me, copy and paste your top. That's what I was wondering. This bar, this one up here, right? But if that was the case, then anybody could do it on their own without being invited. You know, like I doubt that's it because it isn't it going to be off of this software, the Streamlabs, not the watch page on YouTube? Address bar in StreamYard. There is none. There's no address bar. This is what you see is what you get here. Widget, what's that? Yeah, dude. Wait, you said what's that? You know what? I'm going for broke. I'm actually going to click on the help and I'm just going to hover over things. So here's streaming, getting started, hardware, mobile gaming, growing your audience, monetizing platforms, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Stream, Labs, OBS. This is the one I have, the version. Setup, overlay, widgets, tools, Prime, CloudBot, merch, um, community Discord. That sounds familiar. I think that's how I used to do it. Dope. I'm in trouble now. Yeah.
Hey, I just want to know if when you look up at the address bar, does it say https streamyard.com / something something and weird numbers after that?
No, there is no title bar.
Well, with the one that there is, if there is one title bar somewhere.
The only one is on the YouTube side.
It just says YouTube.
Yeah, it's the one that you all see on your screen.
No, I mean what's the address in the address bar?
Oh, okay, hold on. It is studioyoutube.com video / CUP. It's pretty long. You want me to put
No,
in?
no, that's not it. I think you're on the YouTube side, but now I'm confused. So I just wanted to make sure it didn't say StreamYard because that's all I would need is the rest of it. But now you're on a YouTube side.
Well, I just have both windows open because that's how I do it. You know what I mean? Like I don't know another way.
Okay. I don't either.
How to go live to Facebook, how to screen record, how to live stream Twitch, benefits, multi-streaming, how to go live on a Mac, stream Labs, OBS tips and tricks, game crashers, how to add live stream alert. No.
I usually just go into a browser and then I go to StreamYard and then I say start stream. And then it says pick a destination and I pick YouTube and then sign into my YouTube and then I'm done.
All right, I'm back. Starbucks, what's happening, Starbucks?
Okay, you got it.
You need to open StreamYard side. All right.
Yeah,
No, I'm reading out loud. Hold on a second. Okay, so the camera, you guys can see what I'm doing. See this window I have with my cursor? This is StreamYards. This is StreamYards, Streamlabs, OBS. This is what I have. And maybe it's not quite the same. Or 1.5, I've had it for years. I've never used it. I just installed it right now. And I used it a few times years ago, but I only use OBS, like my regular OBS. This is not that. There's no title bar. There is on my other page where I'm looking at my own stream, but there's not one on this software that it's showing me. So I'm not sure where, or what window, or why.
Is the audio okay, like with me on speaker or whatever, and then the video on YouTube? Because if so, then I can just watch it on my computer and then just talk to you on the phone.
Well, when you were on there in the chat, you can hear me now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. You sound great.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, so that's fixed. That nobody's said nothing.
So yeah, if you just want to like talk to me like while it's happening, or or I can join, but I don't know how. So
that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to figure out.
But I mean, we're doing it right now in a way, in a different way.
Okay, well yeah, my bad.
Sure, good. I'm just playing.
No, I was gonna say, let me ask. Can you guys hear Marlene T right now? Say something.
What's up? Hey. As long as you can hear me, that's all that really, Probably won't say much. For once.
Yeah, there's no backbeat.
No?
No, I don't know. Nobody's answering.
Okay.
Either way.
Well, I mean,
okay, there we go.
I mean, that's all that matters.
No. I can hear T. Okay, they can hear you. All right.
Okay, cool.
All right. All right. What were we doing? What are you trying to do, Trav? Oh my God, I'm just trying
Trav is trying to open this package.
Trying to open up some mail that I got today. All right. So we got. And I was gonna try. It's from Marlene T. I was gonna try to do StreamYards and have her up but I don't. Obviously, I don't do StreamYards. This is a groovy looking package. I'm not.
Right.
I'm not even lying. Ow! I just burned myself. I want you guys to see. Like, look at this thing. It's so pretty. I kind of don't want to open it. It's all.
Taste of those things.
It's like soft and shiny. It looks like one of those streamlines. I can see myself in that sucker.
It's kind of like a hot meal in that thing.
Huh. Good job. You did a good job in packaging.
Yeah, I don't mess around.
All right. So now we need like I need my O.J. Simpson. There it is. My stabbing cap. My stabbing cap. So we're gonna open this up. It's safe if I just open it right there at the top.
Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, it's just
okay.
What's supposed to be in there.
Right on. All right. StreamYard is easy. Yeah, let you tell it. Arctic Timberwolf. What's going on, Arctic, my buddy? Who else? I think I caught everybody, right? Oh, he got all kinds of good stuff. It's foam. Just yank it out like it was a baby. Hold on.
Okay. There you are. Okay, sweet. Now I can see you. Yes, okay.
Oh, say something. My bad.
That's okay. I was gonna get there.
Dang, you don't mess around, girl.
I know.
Like, I'm gonna roll that up and use it as a pillow. Yeah, usually people like do this ahead of time and have it ready. I didn't think that far ahead.
I think that's just the envelope itself. That's the insulation and the padding from the envelope. I'd like to take credit for that, but
yeah. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. All of that's the envelope, and then the rest is me. There's a couple layers. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's me right there.
I know what it is now. Trav, you can use YouTube to go on T's panel.
Oh Lord, that sounds so
Or
confusing.
now you tell us. It's 3:30 in the morning.
Right?
And
I'm only doing this because I wouldn't leave him alone.
No. Yeah.
Open it.
And if I ever send something that can't get hurt, I'm gonna send it to you to resend and pack.
Sorry.
No, I'm part of the job. Do this all day long sometimes. All right. Now we're almost there. We're to the fourth layer. now I can tell that I should be probably more cautious because I don't I have a feeling that this might be the last layer.
I've actually used one of those vacuum sealers for food savers to
Yeah.
suck the air out of it so that I can put more things in a package.
That's smart. That's what it's for, right?
I mean, I guess.
Like you get all your winter clothes in there, and like all the reasons people use them.
It's awesome. You'd be surprised how much it takes up, the space. Oh yeah.
Straight, that's old school California bands off the wall.
Yes.
Damn.
I knew you'd like it.
That's badass.
It just reminded me of you. I thought you'd like it.
That's straight vintage, like old school. Dang it, man. But
I think there's something in the shirt. I don't remember. Could be wrong. Yeah.
So for all you non-Californians, bands, the tennis shoes, like the shoes bands. That's their like off the wall was their like their I got a sticker on here somewhere. 13, Lucky 13.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so yeah, that's a badass, and that's like Dodgers too. And like really, real talk, even the colors.
Oh, it's so great.
That was badass.
That was just a guess.
That's dope. How cool. Thank you very much.
Of course. Well, it's not mine, so you're welcome.
Yeah, no, I mean like you're the curator, like
Yeah.
damn it.
It's weird how I'm not even sure if I'm doing it right, and then it just seems to be perfect for everybody, so it's awesome.
So all you guys in here in some form or fashion are coin collectors, and instead of assuming I'm just gonna like if I'm telling you something you already know, then you already know, just you gotta hear it again. But Walter Bryn was like one of those guys like Bowers, like he's one of the gods, most knowledgeable guy. Like his whole life's work was like the stuff that we use. So this is one of his encyclopedias of United States colonial proof coins.
That's the one you don't have, right?
Yeah, but this is on proof. So over here, they call it, the nickname is the Bible, and that's the same kind of thing except just for all United States coins. And it's kind of like a special book when you start getting into collecting like the books, because it's not far away if you're a new collector. Yeah, so this is these are hard to find too, and they're really expensive also. Yeah, I was wondering if there'd be a note in there.
I put a little stamp on the inside too for you. Because he was into that in the book, yeah.
It's okay to share it, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, right on.
There's a little Superman stamp, because that's what he's into. Put it somewhere.
So it says, Travis, I hope you love this book as much as Stern loved this book. I know he would want you to have this. Much love. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I think I put like the little Superman stamp. I don't know if it's underneath there or not, but I stamped it somewhere.
Yeah, it's underneath.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I think most of you guys knew Stern. Man, he's not with us anymore. He passed away. And this was his book, and he was nice enough to gift it to me.
That's his shirt too. I'm glad you like it.
Yeah. I watched a mini stream, him in it. Then use it. They like brag and rub it. Ha ha, you don't have it. I bet you there's one you don't have, Lemonhead. And I was like, yep, you got me. I don't. That's dope. Dang it,
I love that the shirt's like perfect too. I had no idea. I just guessed. But just reminded me of you. I don't know. Just thought you'd like it. Seemed like your
I
style.
have an off the wall that's gray and white that I wore so much it's around here somewhere, but I think it like fell off. And I grew up in Rams, man. That's right. I think I was wearing. Oh, I took my shoes off. Yeah, very cool. And that's the original dust cover too. Like just finding it with the dust cover is usually rare because it's a hard cover book. That's the hardcover embossed.
I love that without the cover. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
the brown.
it's pretty. It's a good looking book. They didn't like skimp on it and make it just You guys picked that up. And colonial proof coins. Now that's the hard part though. Yeah, like when these books and Bryn was like active, like the prices of stuff, they weren't the prices that they are now. So like colonial coin proofs, probably were something that you could probably manage or do and afford, on a middle class salary. Now forget about it.
There's a lot in there too. I learned a lot just from flipping through it. I haven't even read. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bet.
It's awesome. There's a lot in there. Alex, thank you. Nice.
1722 through 77. Acknowledgements to the reader. And then here we go, table of contents. You got the proofing process for the American colonial proofs and their descendants. Then the presentation proof coins, those are really expensive too. Proof coin sets, old tenor, diplomatic, and other BIP coins and sets.
A lot I didn't even know existed.
Right?
That's the first time I've ever seen them.
Stereotype rules, experimental finish, clandestine years, brilliant proofs make a comeback in 36 through 64. Aftermath, sandwich, metal, SMS, and S-mint proofs. So clad is like sandwich metals because you have the copper core, and then it's like 3 actual layers of stuff that get sandwiched together. Branch mint proofs, oh fucking sweet. Flying Eagle, Scents, Restrikes, Fantasy Pieces. Yeah, it covers quite a bit. Valuation
and that's
Guide.
You want to know because there's so few of proofs.
Yeah,
not very many.
They typically they're made special, and they don't make a lot of them in any reason for like any run or coin, even going back. That's like proof in anything. It doesn't have to be in coin. I had worked on like a $10 million printing press when I was a young man for a year, and everything there were proofs for that too. A proof is just what you judge the rest of them by. It's kind of like the standard. Like this is what it should look like. and
Yeah.
then you have something, a tool to judge the business class by, or except that it's really they're made for collector. It's the mint catering to us, which they do. That's like their main job, really.
But there's like certain things to look for, which I didn't know. Like I guess like
Oh
Morgan's has
yeah,
like flat rims. Is that right? Instead of rounded off.
the old blood that I used to work for, um, they these old timers, they used to call. I used to hear them say razor rim. So that was kind of like a term that they used. That I've only met a few people that had heard those like used that way. So it's kind of like the old like terminology. But yeah, the everything, the devices, everything will be sharper and crisp, and the rims will be really different.
Yeah,
Like
it's more
it's
like a
hard to tell
flat.
a matte proof on a wheat cent because the matte proofs weren't like the proofs we're like used to seeing, the very shiny,
Right.
brilliant, um so the matte proofs, a lot of people had a hard time telling that they were proofs. And the rim was like it's one of the places where you can discern whether or not it is or not.
Yeah. And so
Yeah.
I kind of think of it like when you're doing like with baking or something, and you're trying to like push the excess off the measuring cup.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Do
no,
you know what I'm talking about?
I kind of know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I took home ec.
Nice. That's how I imagine it on the edges, just like.
Yeah, like just perfect, clean, straight, like yeah. Um,
And you're like, I actually know what you're talking about.
what is it gonna put it? I had a 1883 first year B nickel that I had gotten for auction, but I didn't bring it up there. I had two of them, but this one is in mint state.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, the more I looked at it, the more it looks like a proof. So I'm like, okay, I don't have a B nickel book, like because I have never needed it yet. So
Yeah.
I go online and start trying to find information on how to discern and tell the difference between a business strike and a proof for the 83 B nickel with no sense, that variety. And there's not a lot out there. So I finally went to like my good that always comes through, like where like dealers hang, like well the old dealers hang out, because these guys are very knowledgeable, and just read articles and put up a couple questions, and all that I got back was what you just said, T. The rim. The only difference, and more than one guy had the same answer, so I know that that's the real pickup point, And the rims on the business strike will be slightly beveled, and on a proof they'll be perfect 90-degree, very sharp and crisp. You know what I mean? So I was just I was just happy to, yeah. I don't know if I've read the nickels in the description, but I haven't checked yet.
Alex, I think we're all like that, buddy. Just ramble on sometimes. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it is a special book, Artie. But there ain't nothing special about this dude. Some of the books cost, yeah, they get very very pricey. What's up, BR Williams? Good to see you, man. So the rim job is key.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes. You said that. That's hilarious.
Correct them. I mean,
Yeah. He's been hanging out with me for too long now.
yeah, you can't. You don't have to.
A bad influence.
What's the old saying about the willing?
That's true. You can't. Yeah. We'll skip the saying.
Again, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
So
what's the
cover
point
your
that
ear. Cover your ears, Alex.
That's funny. Shoot, now I wish I could show you stuff too. So it's like I don't know how to do it. I can get up there and show you, but I have a couple things I've been wanting to show you, like the 62 quarter that I have, that I finally found.
Yeah, you sent me photos and email, didn't
I don't
you?
know if I sent you the 62. Did I?
You know what? I got quarter photos from a few people. I might be just like remembering it wrong. The
Okay, well
coincidence.
that sounds good. So let's keep it like that. Well, I have it, and when I bought it, it's just in a flip, but it says MS66. It's really nice. It's beautiful. It's a little bit toned, but I started to look at it, and I compared the pictures online, and it looks like DDO FS101. So if it was an MS66 with that double die,
Yeah.
that's an $800 coin.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
So I need somebody to verify. That looks gorgeous. I have something similar, but I don't want to tell you what I did to it.
You can't tell me that because then, of course, I'm gonna want to know.
Yeah, maybe if you took me off speaker. I don't want to admit it to everybody. Oh, it was my first, it was right when I started coins. Oh, God.
Like it's dark, it's nighttime, and I hadn't really planned this. So the lighting, I apologize about the lighting. I'm trying to get it to where it like just shows pretty well, but it might not. So like most V nickels that I deal with, and most like beginning collector, they you're usually trying to see if you can even see how many letters in Liberty because everything else is obliterated, right?
Yeah.
Not that it's a very fancy design. It's not one of my favorites at all.
Well, they look
Barber.
like that, yeah.
But yeah, it's a pretty nice version. And the 83 being the first one, I think most of you have heard me tell the story enough times that the beginning of the year when they started minting this nickel, they did not have the word cents on it, just the Roman numeral on B, which is a 5. And then somebody had figured out that this size coin design, it was very, very similar to the $5 gold piece of the time. So they started gold dipping the nickels.
Oh, okay.
And just, yeah, gold plating them, right? That's what the racketeer nickel, if you ever heard racketeer nickel, that's what it refers to. And
I
then
just got confused about. I was like, how would they get it confused with gold? It's still, it's silver color.
no, it was like counterfeiters. They didn't have to counterfeit the whole coin from scratch. They just gold plated them. Then they would go buy like cigars or something like something at the store, and then they would get change for $5 instead of 5 cents.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then keep doing it all over New York and all over the cities. And the most famous guy, because he wasn't the only one that did it, but I think he was the biggest one, and he was a blind guy, like real talk. And so when they had finally charged him and took him to court, and they tried to they really went hard. It was a big deal. It was in the papers, and because he never told on himself, like he said that, how would I know? He just put the nickel up there, and whether it was so if somebody gave him $5 change, like he just played like dumb, like how's it his fault? And the judge that was the ruling over it, he agreed.
I bet anything he was like paid to be a fall guy. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, he did it. He did it so many times. It's like he got credit for. That's the reason that he put such a hurting on it that it was more than mid-year. I think it was October when they went to and they added the word cents underneath on the reverse, so that you have a true type coin and two varieties in the first year, Yeah, with and without sense. But this is the without, so this is the
Are we
first
being
one.
serious?
I'm sorry?
That's where the saying "just joshing" comes from. Is that for real?
The joshing thing, I don't know. Somebody told me that. Was it you, Philip? Governor Whitmer comes to town yesterday about lead in the water. Now, I just got emergency alert for water main break and
Oh, yeah.
fake as fuck. That's not cool. Like somebody trying to like pull one on you. Wait till he sees what I sent. I also sent a small note. You have to find 6 coins within a nickel tube.
Was the dude that was gold plating him that was blind, was his name Josh or Joshua?
Just jishing. Jishing. It comes from joshing.
He meant to say Josh, yeah. That was a typo.
Maybe. Like I'm not that part of it. I don't know. But I've been told. I think I've been told that. Yeah, I think it
Yes,
might have
his
been
name
you,
was
Philip.
Josh Tanum. Oh, cool.
Okay, right on, right on.
Go team.
Yeah, I dig all that. I dig all the stories. Like it's all part of it, man.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Man, that dude was smart. That's pretty advanced for, way back then. Yes.
I don't know. Turn of the century was already cranking, man.
That's what I'm saying. You know, hustling. That's quite advanced.
Yeah, and it was there was still a lot of stuff that was like different than now. Like the kids letting children like really young ages work in factories like 16 hours a day. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's why you had kids then, Put them to work.
Well, like people living on farms, like for sure, they had big families because it took a whole family.
Yeah.
And the like it wasn't very safe for women back then. Like it wasn't just like now, you don't really fear having a child in modern hospitals and like
That's
yeah, back then women gave birth at home and it was like it wasn't
no
really good.
painkillers, just straight up at the house. Crazy.
Yeah, they would lose uh the children pretty
Or they would
often.
die.
Like the mortality rate wasn't good. Like the survival during birth, and then even the women that gave birth, a lot of women died from childbirth.
Yeah. Scary.
Yeah,
We took a
crazy.
left. I'm not sure how we got here, but
Phillips says it's still not clear if it was legend or truth. I heard that after like last week too. Someone had said the same thing, but the guy that I worked for, the old guy that I worked for at the shop, I had heard that story from him a few times, and he had like facts that he could spit out. Like he really was like knew it really well. And I never heard anybody over there, and he had never said anything like, well, this is it's a story, or like you don't know if it's true or not. That's the first time I ever heard that. I'm just gonna, I'm
So
just,
are you
I'm
saying like the
sticking to
joshing
it.
part?
I think
That's what
it's
he's saying?
cool. Yeah,
Super cool.
there's got to be something out there. If it was in court and it was only 100 years ago, 100 plus, that you could find it the court recording. It's out there. It's public record. Well,
Only
for
137 years ago.
for it to be the origin, it can only be the origin if it's true. If it's legend and it didn't happen, then it couldn't be the origin of the. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it could.
I mean, that could be the start of where the rumor started,
Yeah, just hearing the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really think that through. Hmm, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's got to be more to that, like, than just that. Like, what he did is we're just joshing. It's like probably people were like, oh, here's some gold, just joshing or something, like,
Yeah, I
It's
used
nice
to have a
gold thing.
book and that was the name of it. It was called the Book of Questions. And it had gotten popular like in the 90s. And it was like a party book. Like, you have a party on the weekend, and people over, you sit around and you read the questions. And they were like these far out questions. And they're just wrote to like get your juices flowing, get conversation pieces. So like there were some crazy ones in there. Like if you had to and you had two children, but you had to kill one, which one would it be? Like, who can make that decision?
I don't know. I don't have kids, but I'd be the one I like the least.
Well, like, how would I guess like whether like
Yeah,
what
if I
like
had to choose for
how could
yeah,
you do it? Like, if you had to, like somebody made you do it, or like because of course the answer is I just wouldn't. You couldn't make me.
yeah.
I would die before.
Probably
I
kill
would die
myself.
before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think now that I'm thinking about it, I think it was they either if both they both die or you have to pick one. You know what I mean? So it's like
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I think I'm flipping a coin. Like I don't. I
I'd
really.
probably just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. That'd be selfish, though. If you try to take yourself out so you don't have to see it, then they'd probably die anyway. So
Yeah. Right.
there's no way I could make that choice.
And that's like
Can't make that
that's
choice
the
with a
stuff
dog,
that people would say. People would get to like the same kind of. There's not a lot of option.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. So
When would
like
that ever happen? I mean,
kind of show some questions would show like it didn't really matter who was making the call. We all would make it the same. We'd all arrive there. You know what I mean?
you'd hope so, right?
Yeah, because it just, something that heinous. But thank God it was just a question in a book.
Yeah.
I should make a cup of Joe. Be right back ASAP. 10-4. You got it, Arctic.
Good morning, Big Apple Stack.
What's happening?
E.R. Williams. Or just hook up with. It's called Fuck Kill Marry. You get 3 people to choose from, and it's like you have to sleep with one, you have to kill one, and you have to marry one.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
It's fun as hell. Okay, so it's like Rosie O'Donnell.
Uh-oh. Whoa. That's probably why. No.
Hillary Clinton, and let's see, and Oprah.
Hey. Oh.
Those are your choices.
Yeah, give me an application for Oprah. She's a billionaire.
So you'd marry her, obviously.
Well, just money will make anybody pretty. I'm joking.
Right. So which one would you kill and which one would you sleep with? Out of Hillary Clinton and Rosie O'Donnell.
What Hillary are we talking about? We talking about young Hillary? We talking about like running for office Hillary?
After the affair.
After the affair?
Yeah, when she turned all like sour and bitter and stuff.
Yeah, but then that would she'd probably get it better from her because it would be her trying to get back at her old man. Yeah, that's a loaded question.
That's great.
No, I think like just if I have to answer, I got to give an answer. Yeah, it's easy. I'm doing Hillary. I'm marrying Oprah, and sorry, Rosie. And I never thought she was funny, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did the Star Spangled. What did she do? The Star Spangled Banner or something, or the?
No, that was Roseanne.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who am I talking about? O'Donnell. Oh yeah, I got
Rosie O'Donnell was a stand-up. No, well, Roseanne was a stand-up comedian too. They both had TV shows. Yeah. I guess they kind of looked alike somewhat. They both had dark hair. Yeah, she used to be, right?
Yeah.
And then she just kind of like she
pulled
it.
I was thinking about Roseanne.
Yeah, she pulled a Johnny Carson, like disappeared with all her millions.
Shit.
I don't do coins for the money. It's being part of something that means more to me. Yeah, right on, Alex.
Same.
Philip's cracking up. Post Monica.
Post Monica. I think I'm supposed to do coins for the money, but I don't usually. It's usually for other reasons.
Hey, it's money. The whole thing is money.
I like to share. I mean, I just like to. I don't know. I love the community, and when I saw the mystery boxes and people just getting screwed over, I just want to. It's not hard to make a decent, package for somebody. It's really not.
Yeah, right on.
So I just felt like, I just don't understand why people just keep taking risks on those things and they're just expecting to lose money. It's like, that's ridiculous. So,
all I remember, I don't come across them a lot, but when I did, I remember some ads that they guarantee um, the coin that you get, whatever's in there, to
mhm,
total up to the value of what the purchase was. So like if it was $100 bag, you were guaranteed $100 numismatically value. You know, like of course like a nickel is worth like $20 if it's the right grade and right year. So
right,
you would get 100 worth.
yeah.
But
But most people, when they're opening it, are like, it says that, but I'm expecting 75, and I'm okay with 75, and I'm like, no, screw that.
yeah, because I think the like most see, I thought the opposite. You can tell I
Or
don't.
they all
You
get
can
like
tell I
proof
don't know
sets.
much about them.
Bullshit.
Like I've always, you would read the comments and you see people say like I got way more, and I just always assume that it's because of the numismatic value. You know, it's not all
Yeah.
precious metal like silver or what silver is an ounce, but
Well, I mean,
there's usually always silver's part of it, right?
yeah. Well, sometimes you would think, right? Sometimes
Yeah.
it's not at all, or you just get shitty proof sets and like nothing silver. There was one I think I watched with Silver Seeker and Rob Penn's Treasure, and they got the same from the same seller, and they got the the same exact grab bag. And
Oh,
it's
okay.
like
Yeah. Right
somebody
on.
found the sweet spot, you know what I mean? It was just like, this works, no one complains, I'm gonna make this every time. But
Yeah,
I've
that's
never,
more that's
I don't want the same thing.
like dealers that they get rolls and then they'll put sets together. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you can go to almost all coin shops. It was like a regular practice to have a Dansko album complete already with all the coin. When Dansko doesn't do that, that's not something that they do. They just make the product, the Dansko albums. So the coin is the dealer gets the coin, he gets and he puts them together, and then he sells them for one price complete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then
So
like I was thinking too,
that's the
the
same
price is
thing, you know.
ridiculous.
If it has all the same coin, then they're selling the same mystery bag, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like it's the same year of proof sets. It's the same roll of dimes. It's our pennies, whatever. Everything's basically the same.
Yeah.
It's blah.
Yeah, because
But also like
eventually people
numismatic
are gonna
value
like
to certain.
comment and say things, and then it's gonna get to the point where it's not a secret anymore.
Yeah, it's not a mystery. I know what I'm gonna get if
Yeah,
I've seen any
you
YouTube
have to
video.
switch it up. You hope.
Especially when you get three big. I think it was Silver Seeker and then someone else, Silver Picker and Rob. So they all did it. So you got three big channels making the same video. Basically, it's like, whose is better? Oh, they're all the same. No thanks.
I picked
That's
up
why
this
I have
keychain.
people tell me what they want, looking for. You know what I mean? That's why I like to do it, so that it's a mystery, but it's still
Yeah, like
made for you.
suggestions,
You
like
know?
type of coin they like, maybe. Yeah, because people could say like, "Ooh, I like Barbara Halves." They don't know what
Yep.
year they're gonna get. There's a lot of years.
Yeah. Or you can say, "Don't send this," and I'm like, "Cool." Killing one time made me do like certain specifications on the coin, what size, what country. I'm like, man.
He's like, "Yeah, it'd be nice would be like a 16 Denver Mercury,
Basically,
an
he's like, "I don't want
SVDB."
anything smaller than this," and I'm like, "Are you serious?" None of these countries, they get them bulk and wholesale, and it's cheaper per ounce. You can just tell when, like I said, you find a sweet spot, and then you just make them just like that.
Yeah.
For me,
Dan
I'm just sitting here stressing.
Arctic Timberwolf got his copy. He's back. Welcome back.
Nice.
Dansko's albums are one of the best. Yeah, they're solid. They're really good product. But as far as albums, there's custom makers of like there's albums you could spend whatever you want to spend on them.
Wait, there are
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
that you can have it made and designed and like the holes punched in and whatever.
yeah. There's been like so many companies that make like really high end, and I like
Like you can
collecting.
tell them what you
I like
want the book
collecting
to be.
old albums, but like of course I use Dansko. Use Dansko's like they're like
Oh,
the PCGS of the time for like album, for the mainstream. And
Yeah.
then the factory, the husband died. It's a family-run outfit. And then the wife, for a minute here, this last 2 years, she wasn't going to keep the factory open. So
Yeah.
that's why all the prices on the albums went up, and they stopped production. So
Yeah. They're done,
Transline is
right?
the company that us dealers buy from because you can't buy. They don't sell to the public, so it's true, like like wholesale. And
Yeah.
then finally, she is, and they moved out of state because they were local here by me in Southern California. So the time was she had to hire all new employees and train people.
Wait.
And
She's not done? They're not done?
no, last I heard was that they're finally back up and filling
Oh,
orders. But I think they started with all the back orders for like the more modern stuff, which
wow.
yeah, it sucks because I've needed like typesets, and
Oh, yeah.
I just got an Ike one that took me a little while to find for Bigfoot, and then the last order that went in a couple weeks ago, they all came back ordered, so that just means you have to wait until
Well,
the
I mean, the most recent coin shows that people have come from, I guess the dealers are talking about how they're done. And it's just like, get ready. That's it. There's no more. So that's interesting to hear.
yeah, it's just this sort, like not they don't announce it and contact every dealer. It's just one dealer
Right. Just
hears and
rumor.
then tells another one, and so it just trickles down. And then sometimes it doesn't matter. You gotta take it with a grain of salt, until you know
I,
yourself for
yeah.
sure. But
They
yeah,
are still hard to find.
I love dance shows, man.
I mean, for good price, I mean.
But then, I mean, like old albums, they made so many different albums. Like here, this one, I got this one
I like
in
the
a
new Lighthouse
collection.
ones. Like the newer ones they make for like, Canada and stuff.
Yeah,
Lighthouse
Lighthouse
like
makes
really
good stuff,
solid
and then of
album.
course Whitman. Whitman's been making for forever, and they still make them, and they make a good album. This is a
Yeah.
this is a Coin Master album for Proof.
Mm-hmm. I like that one. Oh, I love
Canada
those.
and
Super great.
Canada. How cool is that? See your dealer at the bottom. That's mentioned. Still got that page. Harco. They were made in Chicago. Pretty cool. And then check out the like you don't see this stuff no more. This is outdated, but it's got a little strip that you could write on in there, and then it's got pockets to put the coin in, and then it's got
I love the
a
pocket ones.
size for the half. But this is pretty old. Like
That little
it,
strip right there you can pull out, right? And that's how you label them.
yeah. But
That's cool. Because take
I
that out,
wouldn't
put it
keep
back in.
coin in it now unless like you could get the coin in a flip and then get it in there because
Or
they
mess it
actually
up.
make flips that size.
Okay.
But yeah,
I have some flips that size, but I don't know where the hell you find them or buy them. You know what I mean? I've just purchased coins that are already in that little small flip.
yeah, you
I don't
gotta
know
get
where
them
you get
from
them
a
from
supply
though.
place that sells all the professional like all the stores and stuff. And they even make the storage side by side boxes and stuff.
Really?
Yeah,
All
and
right,
then
I'll
like
put a note for
here's
that.
another. This is called Continental. It's kind of I don't want to say generic because it was probably what everybody was using at the time. And then it's Dansko-ish. Like Dansko, I don't think came up with the idea to use the threaded rivet. And then I like these ones because they're decorated. It's embossed with some sort of design. It's not just flat. You know what I mean? So kind of fancy, yeah. And then this was made by Crown, and they were out of California. The Quality Line, Continental Line by Urban J. Felix, whoever that guy was.
That looks similar to the one. Did I send you the red one I just got?
No,
I'm pretty sure. No? It's FAO coin album. It says Emissions Numismatics. But it's in a different language, I
yeah,
think. But
FAO I've heard of. I like the hard plastic coin cup caps. I think I got it from T. Phillips says I got a ton. Oh, I'm reading your comment to you.
oh, you're good.
Ooh, 66 full steps.
Yeah.
This
I've done quite a
this one
few
has some
with
coin in it. I gotta remember. I forget.
morning though.
I forget.
I can't believe I didn't send you these pictures. This thing is badass. It's basically like a dance go. It's a foreign album, and it has all these different countries in there and several pages. And then the very back has like insert sheets where it tells you the information about the coins.
Yeah,
It's like a
yeah.
question answer kind of thing on the back that they're just printed out and put in the back envelope. I'm like, what the hell? But it's awesome because it's all foreign. You know, there's like coins for Vietnam and the Vatican and
Yeah,
like
that's bad. You showed it to me on the stream. I saw it.
it's
Yeah, it is. And it had you got a lot of coin in that sucker. So here's the old style, like pre. This is Dansko coin albums, but this is for Morgan's, like a press-in,
oh, look at the color too.
and it's still got the like. This usually didn't survive the flimsy paper, and then it's got Dansko bound coin albums available, all the ones that they were making at the time.
I love those with the prices.
Yeah, me too.
I like so much less. Look at that.
And so the copyright, this is what in 1946, this is what you could get. Santa Monica, California. These are pretty cool. So this man's collection, and those, he had them all. They were all in here. They took 3 of these folders, and the condition, they're still usable. They're really, really good condition.
Like if you kind of pop it out, then you break the.
Yeah, it's right. That's like on the little Whitmans. When I used to process coin at the shop, like, man, if they were really nice, then I would try to get all the coin out without destroying it. But if they, they were beaters. Like if somebody tell if they like looked at it a lot, handled it a lot. You just the handling.
And if the book's new, you're trying to push that in, you about break your thumb just trying to get it in.
There's a trick. There's a trick to it. There's an actual trick. There's a way that if I show you how to do it, then it'll become easy and you'll be able to do it. You have to go at an angle because the insides are flared and it's so that they're tight. And if you try to go just straight up and down, you'll if you do manage to get in, you'll destroy it. Like it'll get loose and come out. You have to pop it in like you take the head of it, you pick one side or the other, and you start by digging in at an angle, and then you lay it in.
Okay.
Yeah, and then it'll just boop, they'll pop. And then after a lot of them, you'll get good at it, and you'll be able to fill a valve and lickety split.
I absolutely hate those, but now I understand it at least.
Yeah, just I know which ones you're talking about.
Get in and out without touching it. You know what I mean? So clearly they didn't think fingerprints were a thing back then.
No, and cleaning the first albums were the penny boards, and I've had quite a few of them that I brought to auction.
Those boards are cool.
I've actually had the very first one, and like super collectible. Well, when you flipped it over, it had instructions printed on it, and some of the instruction, one of them was, it told you how to properly clean your penny before you put it into the board.
Yes.
So it was like a lot of things that we do now that is adopted and it's part of coin collecting or suggested, and it wasn't always that way. Like it's always constantly changing. Like toning was never popular. It was always looked at for what it is. It's actual damage on the coin. So, but now toning, almost every top population coin has, like bullseye rainbow toning, and it's because people like it. So it's grown.
They paid for, they pay more for it too.
And Aaron variety is still it's relatively new. There's still enough of the old timers that they don't give two shits. They deal in stuff and all the popular varieties, but
I don't like varieties. I'm like, do you like money?
Well, it's the pure, like theoretically the purest. It's the hunt for the perfect specimen, which there's no such thing as perfect, but closest to it. That's what the old guys would say. Arab variety.
AK Titus, what's up, buddy?
Looking for the perfect coin. Like,
And
yeah,
Alex
man.
Good morning. Good morning.
So you were talking about values. So I love anything old, and like every time I can find an old price guide, I get them. So like here's an old good one.
You like those? I didn't know this about you. Excellent.
Yeah, I collect everything.
I got a bunch of those, like so older things like
I
that.
just like let's look up a coin that like most people be familiar with, you know, and then we know that they're expensive.
Or like the auction like pamphlets, you know, where it says what the price is for selling or what it's sold at or whatever. It's insane.
Yeah. Oh yeah, those are super collectible. And this is one of my favorites. This was the Fulton by Bowers and Rudy in '78. This is like a very famous collection.
Okay.
Because there's information in those that you won't find anywhere else.
I might need you to help
a lot
me
of those collections
tell me what I have here.
Had some of the coins that were in them were the only ones known. You know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so that's why they're important. So like bead the SVDB. Let's see. You could get one. You could get one uncirculated for $10.
Yes. Yes.
So a mint state 60, like unk, and $10 for the SVDB, and now good for roughly like $800 to $1,000. So that's how much that penny has appreciated since 1945. So we're looking at 55, 65, 75, 76 years. It went from 10 to 1,000. That's 100. That's 100-fold. I think that's correct. So you can divide, and you can come up with a real hard number on average. You could say every year it's going to gain in value this much. You know, probably like some years it didn't, some years it did more than others, but overall, it's a coin that will only for the eternity. It's always going to go higher in value, and there's a lot of coins like that. And
as long as we don't go under, you know what I mean? Like,
well, there's other coins. They're the same age and old that the price in here is what they still go for now.
Yeah, that's yeah. We should take note. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, it hasn't changed. Let's get over these.
Yeah, but it just how everybody collects different. You know, like if you're trying to do the set, you want one of every, one of each special, each coin, each year, each mint. But there's lots of ways to do it. You can do just a date run without the different mints, or you could do with mint, and then you could do with Arab variety. Like there's lots of ways. Just some more expensive than others.
I'm excited to show you the ones I have later.
That's the first. I have one that's the very first guide to grading coins before they had a scale that anybody abided by, and then it had morphed, and I got every one up to the current one for the ANA grading. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, Timberwolf, I thought you meant like you had. I misread that, but that's super cool. I love those military ration notes, like, and then there's like the fractional or like the 5-cent ones or whatever they are. They're so cool.
Konnichiwa. What's up, K Titus? Good morning, dude. If I miss anybody, I'm gonna catch up with you. I'm checking the chat. Is Bo? I see somebody say hi to Bo. Yep, Bo Palmer in the house. What's up, Bo? Right on. Thanks for coming in, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, the books are really they're necessity, because you'll get a lot of stuff online, but you won't get it all.
You see what Tim said? That's so cool. He said he found it in his Bible.
Oh, yeah.
The military note. That's so cool.
My mom kept all of our birth certificates and stuff and important papers. She kept them in our Bible. And then I had read that was common practice, like in the old times, like turn of the century and stuff. Like most people didn't have like safes and things like that, but most families, even poor families, they had a family Bible, and most people kept their important papers in their Bible, or hide money or savings. Like that was like
I've
a
found a
common
lot
thing.
of things before. Stern used to say that when he'd go to the auctions, or what is it called, the estate sales.
Yeah.
The books, he would just flip through the books, just quickly flip, and he'd find stuff.
That's where I got this keychain last week. I got this keychain at a estate sale this week, and it's
really cool.
Because I'm from Long Beach, so I thought that was badass. And it's got like a foreign coin encased in it. Still got the tag on it.
I like that.
And it's the Star of Siam.
Yeah, that's Vietnam.
No, Siam is like a country in Asia.
Okay.
Right? I believe that's what.
I feel like it's like right around.
I don't think Siam exists anymore. Like they're one of those like countries that were around for 1,000 years. The fall of Siam. Is that right? Am I remembering that right?
Well, I'm second guessing myself now, so I'm gonna check.
Depends what year the penny is. It was Lemonhead who taught me how to appreciate a cent coin.
It used to be, okay, so yeah, Thailand. It's in Thailand.
Yeah, yeah.
So Southeastern Asian country of Thailand. Siam was, yeah, its own country before 1949. So it was its own, and then, yeah. Okay.
Then
originated from Portuguese.
Missouri sales tax receipt, 1 mil, and this is like on a piece of like cardboard. But
how do you tell proof Canadian quarters from business strike?
Proof Canadian quarters.
Canadians are struck like 3 or 4 times versus just the one. So they should just be blinging and like strongly struck.
Well, they're not called out like ours, and they're backwards. They have proof like, and then they have specimen, and specimen is the same as deep cameo for us, but they're vice versa. Their fields are frosty, their devices are mirrored. And when you see specimen coins, they fetch big dollars, dude. Big money.
Whoa. This says Thailand, known formally as Siam and officially as the Kingdom of Thailand, is a country in Southeast Asia. So I think Siam is Thailand.
Yeah, so that's what, like Thailand, what didn't the name Thailand? That's where Siam was. It's Thailand now.
Yeah.
I can't remember why. I don't
it's
think
vice versa.
That far.
Siam is now Thailand.
Yeah.
Go team. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, she said. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, check this out. I was going to show this at auction, and I forgot.
Did I say Thailand initially? Because I'm pretty sure I did.
I think you said Compton or something like that. So this is a beautiful box. It says crystal on top.
Oh, this is cool.
I'm digging through a drawer in some mansion, and I'm like, I open it up, and I go, oh, what the heck?
Jesus.
I've just never seen like something like this. You know, this thing is freaking beautiful. It's a big old piece of crystal, and how they did that for 9/11 and how they got that in there.
No idea.
Yeah. Like, how did they make this?
I feel like it might. Is it an optical illusion where you just like kind of sketch it in and like it's drawn in?
When you look at it from the top, you can see that it's like, so like one of those like those plastic printers or something, you know, like I don't know, but cool. I didn't know that they could do like this like clear, and this thing is like heavy as heck.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Isn't that badass?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, because I know this. They got this probably from a gift shop or something in New York, and they probably paid a lot of money. Like things like this, they are usually like one-offs, or like whoever made them didn't make a whole lot, and they were only in gift shops in New York. You
It's
know,
laser etched. Cool.
it's
So it's like probably
it's
something somebody brought home
it's
from a
in
trip
there.
or something.
I don't feel that. I don't know if the camera picks up the depth. The New York is like a quarter inch away from the face of the glass. You can see it sideways, and then the buildings and all that, they're
So cool.
real, like made like the Statue of Liberty, but it's inside of this thing, and this thing is pure. It's all the way through. It's not like a globe, you know, where like the water and they just seal it off. You shake it and it snows. Isn't that isn't that neat?
Did your friend pass away, Timberwolf? I'm assuming based on what you said, but I'm not
I
sure.
have one of them. It's laser etched. So the laser makes it in the inside.
I think so.
I used to think
So the whole thing is solid, and then you go in and like
etches internally.
internally. That's cool.
That's a trip.
I need to see it to like fully understand in my brain.
Man, lasers are great. That's how the CJ he works laser CNC machine, and my business cards are laser. A laser makes them
Those
and
are cool.
puts the
I've never seen that.
yeah. Here's my new ones, camouflage. He did that and came up and figured out how to do it on his own because the blanks, the stock, they don't make it. He made that himself.
It looks cool. I like that.
Yeah, it came out pretty good, huh?
Yeah, heck yeah. BR Williams, I'm not sure if you know of coinsincanada.com. There's also coinsinaustralia.com, and there's a third I always forget. But Coins in Canada is one of my go-tos for Canadian coins.
Yeah, that's a good website too.
It really is. There's a lot, and it gives you a lot of like varieties right there on the page too. You know, when you click on the coin you want, and then there's like all these errors. They may not be, what's the word I'm looking for? Attributed, but they'll be listed. If somebody's found it, it's listed.
Yeah, the Zoll, like BAM for Morgans in Canada, all the error varieties are called Zoll. That's the last name of the guy that did that for the Canadian coin.
Joe Boy said that the crystal is probably pre 9/11.
Yeah, because it's got the towers and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Oh, that's cool. Alex, he said he saw a guy that did that, and the machine will actually do like family portraits and stuff. That's nuts.
That'd be badass.
I think it'd be weird. Your face like, you know, like scanned onto something.
But here's the next question. What do they charge to make this? What is this worth?
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Some of the 3D printer stuff is pretty damn cheap. It's like surprising to me.
Oh, yeah, the 3D printers. You can make anything with those things, man.
I know, it's crazy.
This is a lemon.
Someone maybe what? What is that? That's what?
Lemonhead penny with the cent sign inlaid in. CJ made that on one of those printers for me.
Shut up.
Yeah. It's all the way around three-dimensional. And then
it lays on its side. That's cool.
Yeah, I designed
That's crazy cool.
I told him I wanted the cent sign. I wanted to make it so that when you press it in there, that it sticks up off the lemon.
I don't know. I don't know how they get the laser inside the crystal. I'm still confused about that.
Yeah, I would have to see it.
I need a visual.
I couldn't come up with anything. Oh, and then we got a new batch in, and then we got the what do you call these ones? The hologram, I guess.
Yeah, holographic.
Yeah, I guess some holographic ones made this time.
Unnecessarily expensive.
No, I only get them from that place when they're on the special.
That's cool.
Yeah, because without that, they're pretty pricey. I even got my own penny coin tubes, custom made,
What?
and
That's dope.
that's raised. Lemonhead penny.
You're like, I don't know if you know this, but I'm kind of a big deal. That's awesome.
What's in this
Official.
one? Oh, there's pennies in that sugar too.
Dude, that's dope. That's really cool.
Isn't that cool?
Hell yeah.
Whatever you could think up, man, he could make. And I remember telling him, what I told him, I was like, well, if that's the case, I have to have John Wayne, a 3D bust of John Wayne. And the only reason I
Oh
said
my
it because I
God.
was like, there's no way, there's no way. And then just like the mail comes one day, I open it up and I'm like, yeah, he did it.
Holy hell.
El Duque.
That's crazy.
And I have made this. In the first one, pros, I was smaller, so it's.
Oh, I like how the light shines through that though.
Isn't that cool? I can't believe that laser could do that.
That's
Because
very
like
cool
the
how
depth,
light comes
it
through
goes
it.
all the way back. The letters.
I like the smaller one too.
And then I was like, make the center like so that I can put a coin there or something.
That's awesome.
And I was
See
like,
the one in the back though, how the yellow like the light's coming through? That looks dope like that. Is that one? Yeah, that's cool.
yeah, that one's like way bigger and thicker.
Yeah. What's the little one look like?
I routed out the little spot so you just like set stuff in there.
Well, I mean, if that had a black background, then you could put your coins in there to take photos with.
Yeah. I forget, like I love my trinkets, like my stuff I got on my desk. Yeah, 3D printers are bitching.
She said you give him Mission Impossible and he'll crack the case. He'll crack the code. He'll do it. If someone says it's not possible, CJ will make it happen. That's cool.
He's a smart cookie, man. He's just talented. There's so many talented people in the coin community. It's a high concentration for sure.
What? Fix it with a 3D printer, Phil? Holy hell.
What hoopy?
He said he'd seen a guy fix a phone screens with it. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, man. All the stuff that you can do. You guys are making guns with them. Steve-O's face on one.
That's crazy.
Cray. Cray. And then of course we used to late night like hang out, just crack up, and every time Joe he'd have this thing.
Oh, well.
Isn't that cool looking?
Photo that you used for Psych. I was like, where have I seen that before? Oh, when you psych me out in that game, I lose. I see that stupid.
That's badass. That's handmade, man.
Wow.
And then I said something and complimented him and told him how absolutely cool, because I worked with my hands a lot, when most of my life. So like I appreciate all that stuff,
Yeah.
And he freaking sent it to me.
That's cool.
Waffle quarter. The ones that don't make the cut, the mint, so that they couldn't be collectible. They came up with these big dies that they run them through another machine that destroys them to make them uncollectible.
Right, and they're canceled out, and they're supposed to be. How do they get out? You know what I mean?
Like how does anything get out?
I mean, do you sell them as waffled coins, or are they just like a few?
Well, originally these were supposed to be not out, and then I think they sell them in the gift shop now. But there must have been, I'm guessing, like maybe a subcontractor or company that would come and get them, like a lot of them at a time, to recycle whatever. But there was a kid on here on YouTube that where he lived, the property next door, there was like a metal container, shipping container, and the house was abandoned. And he said he swore up and down that when he went snooping around and got into the container, that the whole thing was full of waffled coins from the Mint, Philadelphia Mint.
Who was this or what? I'm sorry, I missed the beginning.
I can't remember the channel name, but he had like hundreds of them.
You don't know he had that hundreds of them, or he just came across hundreds of them?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I get technically, I don't know all this. Like, it's stealing if he just wouldn't help himself. You know what I mean? But so the all I could think of that made sense to me was like whoever owned that home was probably the contractor that did that. You know, like had that contract with the Mint. So that load didn't make it to get recycled and melted down and turned back into nickel or whatever it was, and ended up, you know, who knows, the man passed away or whatever. Like the family inherited it or the city, you know, like things. It's a process. And that kid just the timing. It was just lucky, dumb luck. So like the answering the question like how do some things get out? There's one that a whole lot of them got out. Then you got the penny planchards that were on the big rig that crashed on the highway and they all spilled on the highway. They were just scooping them up with snow shovels, and like people were just putting handfuls in their pockets, and nobody cared. They wanted the highway clean and back. Oh, I lost you in a moment, or maybe not. Maybe you. I know my battery was low, but I got my charger plugged in. I want some French toast. There you go. Oh, you scared the shit out of me, damn it. Oh, what? You jealous? Oh.
Those are good. I'm hooked on these. Oh God,
these are really good.
Never mind, because I'm not going to remember. Those are delicious, though.
With real maple syrup. You know, I've never had maple syrup. Real
Oh,
maple syrup, I've never had.
I just went home this summer, and I got some of those. I just got little bottles.
Yeah, it's expensive, man. They said it's here around. You can buy it, but it costs a lot.
It's very expensive. I mean, the process itself is very expensive. You got to tap the tree and wait for all that stuff to come in, you know, and then you have to like collect it, and then you have to boil it, do all this crazy stuff to it. My dad's best friend does it. He taps his trees and makes maple syrup.
Mm-hmm.
But then my dad says that he goes and helps him make it, which means that he puts like logs on the fire and just gets shit-faced and drinks beer the whole time. He's like, I help, I make maple syrup. I'm like, Dad, you just get drunk. Like, you know, that's his one night he goes and kicks it and has a couple of beers with his friend, you know?
That's cool.
He swears he makes all of the maple syrup in Vermont. I'm like, Dad.
That's badass.
Cracks me up. Like, I put the logs on the fire, all right? I guess it has to be super hot. But it's really funny.
I watched a documentary on it one time, and like how there's only a handful of like families or businesses that like they have the land where the right trees are.
Yeah.
And like how like competitive it was, but like how much money they make every season, just the one season.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And then you get people that are like nutbags if you're like a kid and you're on their property or something. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, that helps. Well, if I turn the lights on, it seems to be I can see things better. Wow.
Absolutely, Alex. That's very true. Everything. It can be anything.
Tony Gwynn rookie. You got to have a good Tony Gwynn rookie laying around.
Is that a good one?
It's a pretty nice one. But I think this guy was a better baseball player because they made his card bigger. Oh, wait a minute. It's basketball. He looks familiar. That guy looks familiar.
Is it Tony Gwynn?
I think this guy was popular at some time.
Maybe, I'm not sure. He doesn't look familiar.
Yeah, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. It's a restaurant, no?
I think, yeah. Somewhere in California, I think. I've heard about that
Oh,
place.
this guy was a stud. That's George Brett. That's a George Brett, a nice George Brett rookie. Do you, RJ? I just got a collection like a couple weeks back. And it's stuff I never had as a kid, man. This is a little bit before my time. But good stuff, man. I've seen that dude in a Bruce Lee movie. Yep, when he fought Bruce Lee. Mm.
Are these valuable?
The George Brett is like a little over $100 card. If it got sent off PSA and got, put in encapsulation more, it would depend on what it came back. If you could get 9 or 10. And I think I priced them all like 3 weeks ago. This one's just like at $10 to $20 because the condition, like there's some places on it that like damage like after the fact. The Gwyn is really really nice. Like whoever put it in there right away.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then a bunch of others that are pretty good. Some sets. What's your vector, Victor? I seen that dude in the Bruce Lee movie. I have that card. Yep. You got surgical medical hose running all through the woods like a sci-fi scene. Man, you guys are having more fun conversation than we are.
Are you gonna be on for a minute? I just realized it's 5:15.
Yeah,
I have to take the dogs out, and then I have to drop these packages off before like 7.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta do it. Meow, rat meow.
You better do what you gotta do. Do the do.
I wish I could join you so I could show you some of these things, but I'll just take pictures, I guess.
Wait a minute.
Figure it out later.
Say it again.
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, I got you.
No, I didn't. No, I swear, Your Honor.
Hey, where's your new lamp light thingy? Whatever you got. That little ring light thing.
Right there. And it works pretty well.
Turned on?
Yeah, and it's got, you can turn the up and down and like it's pretty bright. And it's got like you can change colors and shit.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I have no idea if it's gonna work, but it's worth a shot, you know? Like you might help light the coin. And I can hang the camera or I can put it's made for cell phone, but I could rig up one of the cameras on it.
I bought at Walmart the other day was $11 and it's gangster.
Yeah, $11. I like things that cost $11.
Me too. Same or less.
Yeah. Right. Anything that I gotta buy that it might work, it might not work. Yeah, $11.
I'll send you a picture. But it's got the little clicker on there and it has all the different colors and the bright, you can turn it up and down or whatever, and then it has a really, really strong clip that goes to your desk, and then something that holds your phone and its own separate light that's very durable and bendy at the same time somehow. It's awesome. I'm telling you. Gangster.
That's my gangster ass grandma.
My gangster ring light, if that is a thing.
Oh.
Who is that?
My mom's mom.
Really?
Yeah, like in late 30s or something. It's the way all women dress like that. They all look like they're famous.
Now you got me. Jeans, t-shirt, chucks, all day.
What'd you do? You stole my wardrobe.
Man. That's crazy. I would not have survived in that time period.
Yeah, you would.
I'm telling you,
You do just fine.
If I have to brush my hair, I'm upset about it. Oh man, that's funny. It's true though. All right. Well, if you're still on, I'll come back. But if you're not, like, I'll just catch you tomorrow or technically later today.
You got deal.
All right. I'm really glad you liked everything. That was awesome.
No, yeah. You know what? Thank you.
Of course.
Like really. Thank you very, very, very much. That's I don't know what else to say. I really don't.
Yeah, I got it. I know. It's hard. It was just, yeah. But I'm glad you like it. And I knew it was like, that's why I was questioning you the other night. I'm like, but you don't have the proof one. You're like, no. I'm like, excellent.
And you know what? I swear to God, I had no clue what was coming. And you saying that right now, I remember that. And why did I not? I should have assumed, you know?
And then today I was like, oh, those envelopes are great for shipping, you know, like, well, I'm like, crap.
Yeah, I missed that too.
That's awesome.
Damn it. You know, I think because the whole time I was really worried, I really thought I was going to open it up. It was going to explode.
Oh my God.
And I was going to be, and I was going to be bedazzled. I thought she was going to bedazzle me.
I would never do that.
Or what they call it, glitter bomb.
Glitter bomb, yeah. I would never do that. Although my friend did that to me for my birthday, and I'm still pissed about it because I'm finding stars, little baby stars, everywhere.
Little baby
stars. I open it downstairs, and I find them in the shower, upstairs, all over. I mean, they're friggin' everywhere. Oh, I'm so mad about it. My birthday's in February. I'm still mad about it.
February what?
26th.
Okay, you're not Aquarius.
No, Pisces.
Yeah. Close, but no cigar.
Timberwolf, PR ladies, bye guys. Alex, Gerald. Catch you guys later.
Bye,
these damn dogs. All right, I'll catch you later.
Man, how absolutely awesome. I really wasn't expecting that. I remember when Stern got it. And then Stern put in work. A lot of hours of work. And he was really good at it. And smart. He was one of the smarter bunch, man. And that kid, he just started finding the stuff that's hard to find, man. Like on a regular basis. If you find yourself starting to source and purchase like books like this, and you're not sure if you're a coin collector, you're a coin collector. Like you don't get to this point without being a coin collector. You can consider yourself, you are not a novice anymore. Like you are serious. Just to go out, just to even know that this is a book that's out there to be had. Like these are telltale signs you might be a coin collector. And then to buy them and put them on shelves, that's part of the fun too. The bragging right and the showing off. That's part of it, man. It's one of the satisfying parts too. Nothing wrong with it. Then you got the guys that they get them, they show them off too, but they use them. That's freaking. It's OG. OG, baby. Mm. Yeah, he knew his stuff, man. Mm. He learned something like new. You know, you get to probably a certain point in here, and then he'd go source it. Like go find the sets. He'd get stuff, and then he'd just start. He would go after a target. Like I like doing it that way. Going through just tons of coin, random mix. It's really working. It's really not as productive by far that you can be. But if you pick a certain anomaly or error that you want to hunt, then you go out and source that. Like say the small over large date on the 60, you go get those 60 rolls and just go through them. And it's work. It's still work. But for the love of it, like it is fun, man. And then when you get lucky, or if you catch fire and find one, and then it's like if you could bottle that, man, you'd be rich. Tea time measured in a French accent 3 hours later. Time is an illusion. Yep, time is relative. Time is definitely relative. And then, like, real talk on the time, um, our clocks and calendars are just pretty good. They're not correct. And then when they invented added time zones, they're all based on the Gregorian calendar. And then you had countries that, yeah, okay, they went with it, and like it took like 100 years just to get everybody, all the continents to go, okay, we'll adopt the time zones. And then I just learned this recently. There's actually a few states in the union today, right now, because it took a long time to get all the states on board too. That they still go by a different clock. And I was like, that's crazy. And what drove it was the railroads, all the different tens and tens of thousands of stops and railroads, and they all had to list, train times and all that. So trying to unify it, but they got it unified. Rich people, they don't mess around, man. They get stuff done. They get a lot of credit for a lot of things that we have now and take for granted. Yeah, perspective. Enoch's calendar is interesting. Yeah, that's some like taboo for how long. Even now, man, all the debating over the stories were in Bible, weren't in Bible. The church took them out, took these ones out or that one, or added and just made up books. You know, there's no shortage of cool stories, but who knows what? I don't know. I could tell you somebody that knows everything. That Marley and T, boy, you want to know anything, you just ask that. I'm trying to see if she's still here. I don't think she's here. She probably would have somehow pulled off killing me by now. Of course she is, T. Some people just don't like thinking about death. Sadly miss. The ancient people used the Great Pyramid as a marker for prime meridian, but now the English Greenwich. Yeah, that's they invented time. No, they didn't invent time. And then time's been like messed with or added, like the time being as close to correct now, like even with the admission of leap year and whatnot, daylight savings, those were I think a couple popes, but time was, I can't remember, like predates that. There's stuff that they found that we have that about I can't remember the name of it, but there's this amazing thing that they found that it was for sailing, and it was like this tool that is so precise and complicated that they can't it's blown everything out of the water what we thought we knew as far as like time wise and technology and what they were capable of with like tool and metal, and it's made of copper. It's got like, it looks like a Swiss clock, and the precision is like as good as now, and everything's atomic clock by the atomic clock. What's up, BH Customs, my man? Good morning, brother. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Good looking out. It's getting. I heard it's getting cold. You guys are finally. It's flipping from the Vegas. You guys get real seasons, man. It's chill. It's kind of chilly here, but I think we're. I think we're due for a colder than normal one this time. Yeah, I don't even know if it was that they necessarily know it was Roman. And then the I was amazed at how they were able, because it was all corroded and in pieces, and then like the technology they brought in, like a cat scan machine, the whole nine, and they were able to oh, I got people in Merced. Are you really? Right on. Yeah, I got a lot of, I know. And Merced ain't too big. Like one of my best childhood friends, best man wedding, like um he's in Merced, and then, like all his family, they've been out there a long time. We used to go out there. I used to go out there. They dragged me out there with them for like holidays and stuff. We'd have a good time, ride like three wheelers and stuff. But in the summertime, man, you won't find me nowhere near Merced. That shit is hot. Sun, moon, stars to judge time. Like curious, I was trying to think, but the device I was talking about, all the things that it does, all up a gear, right? And how they were able to, and it took like 5 or 6 years, and like some of the most smartest men in the world, like five of them, and then just all of them took on a part of it, and then like a year or 2 years down, like they would figure out that this did that, and it was just amazing, and to recreate it, and then when I can imagine, or I can't imagine, I wonder what it felt like to the first time you see it as it was, you know, and working. It was the clock, the time, the moons, the seasons, the solstice, and all moving parts. And you turn in and look at it different. It did. You pull a gear, and then it would give you something else. Like it just amazing, and way before anything else we ever found that we that they put them on human. Like man, capable, like what you're capable of. That thing by itself is just mystery. Pretty cool. But they just keep finding stuff every day, man. 17 acres, all kinds of gold on it. Oh, yeah, dude. Is that what you're out there? That's dope. Are you setting up like a claim? You got a claim out there? Or just private property or permission? I'm curious. You said the G word. Yeah, like 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 a Swiss watch, just like because like when they started talking about the teeth count and why, like I mean these guys got into like explaining stuff that was just I had no idea, but what they were even talking about, but the how they had got hung up at a place and all it was the difference was in a few teeth, and then why they thought the theory, and it was like one of them was correct, and they finally like they tested it, they made the pieces, just crazy stuff. Oh, there you go, friends property, right on, very cool, very cool. So is there a deal, like if you strike or hit something, you split with your buddy, or like your buddy keep whatever you find, or is he out there side by side with you? Leap year proves our calendar is incorrect. Yeah, it just, from what I had read, it didn't fix it or make it perfect, but it was necessary. And now, after they mentioned the atomic clock, I don't think we could best it. Everything now is, our satellite links and time and all the like, worldwide real time. It's pretty freaking accurate. I don't see how man could ever get more accurate, but they keep selling us 2 and 3G and 4G. I don't know how 5G is faster than the real time. It was pretty much real time at 2G. It could be a code though. Um, could be code. Like the machine, and then anti mechanism. And then Arctic. I think you guys are saying the same thing. Antipathogeranurianeum, uh, califragilisticexpialidocious. Maybe I'm probably remembering that wrong. Don't hold me to it. We're communicating faster than light right now. Yeah, we can. Light's pretty slow. Shit, we'll be flying the speed of light in our atmosphere. So not. I don't know about that. The body can't handle it. Kind of G. We've never tungsten and all there's no metal strong enough. I keep what I find. He's in San Jose at his main house. Here, just my biggest buddy. Extra rad. Yeah, dude, that sounds rad, dude. I've never had the pleasure, but I enjoy the crap out of watching you guys do that on here on the videos and whatnot. And it looks like my kind of time, Like I like being outside, outdoors, working with my hands. So I think it'd be a natural fit. I was that kid playing in the mud, driving my mom up a wall. You're covered head to toe. Those are your school clothes. Speedlight varies by medium it travels through. I saw that on Dark Side of the Moon. While on the Dark Side of the Moon, and then what's all the old boy that just retired, Stanford? That was he one that found out when you shoot light through the prisms and crystals, and then it breaks it down to the, like primary colors. But there was some discovery about something that he did, and like the pure light is red, and all this time we didn't know that. Like it was some real interesting stuff. But I read all these random stuff and watch these random things, and it's like I take in way more than I'm capable of like retaining or data bigger, faster. Yeah, fiber optics isn't it's not new no more. Like they started installing all that stuff in the early '90s, getting ready, predicting that it was going to be it. So fiber optics is glass and then shooting laser light way faster than the old school lines and the telephone line and cable line, and the amount of energy, like it just all the way around super superior from dial up to I remember when DSL was the first stuff you could get. And then I had DSL. I remember all my buddies coming over to my house because I just bought a computer for the kids, to have at the house. They had to have one for school. I know nothing, but I just knew like it was supposed to be the best. And then I had a few friends that were computer nerds, and they'd just come over and set something up, and you go, just could you leave it on while tonight while you guys are in bed? Like, yeah, no problem. And they're out hacking shit and stealing movies and making doing whatever they do. And then it was cable modem, quick, fun stuff. Rotary dial up. Yeah, a bunch of us were talking about that not long ago. The old. My grandparents had one in the kitchen. That was the phone I always used. I both wet and dry sluice. I'm buying a Mind Lab metal detector real soon. Mind Lab, like a top model or a brand. I don't think you ever heard of Mind Lab, but I don't know anything about it. What's the one that you always hear everybody talking about, and then like different models. I'll tell you this much, man. Ozart, if people don't know about him, he's one of the most OGest metal detectors that I've ever met on here, and just people don't know because he kind of left the trade, and but he was like big. Mr. Lincoln sneaking in here. I thought I saw you. What's going on? You can't blame it on me. I didn't wake you up. Garrett, yeah, that's like the only name I would know if somebody asked me. Archie. Well, I like Victoria's Secret models. A strong second to the Garrett 552 XB. All the colors are in white. That's how the colors appear through the prism, like on Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah, that's the way it was. And then there's something. It was the light through the prism and then shot through hydrogen. You know what? I might have it because I usually say videos that are like really like blow me away, which doesn't mean it's a big deal. It's blow me away on my playlists, and I do have like a non-coin topic playlist that for the mind. I think that's what I titled it, and like the videos that if somebody was to ask me, these are the ones I would suggest people to watch. Or it might be called food for thought. I can't forget. I just put the videos in there. I don't go back and rewatch them. Reflects, absorbs, reflects. We'll have a great day, everybody. Hey, you too, man. Don't work too hard if you're working, but if you're just out there doing your thing, give them hell, brother. I'm sending like Good vibes your way. I hope you hit something big. I'm spending over 5 on it. Yeah, man. So you got to get your 5 back, even if it's you strike out. It had like I hope there's a bottle of scotch involved or something. But yeah, be safe, man. Be well, brother. Always my pleasure, man. Yeah, Bradley Height, good people. Man, it was Long Beach Coin Club. I've never seen these, and this one's silver too, and then brass. Those things are good looking too. 2000, they're 50 year, so they still exist and meet at the end of the month, like on a weekend. I think it's Sunday at a high school that's not too far from me. And when I had stumbled onto I'm like, I bet Long Beach has a coin club, of course, right? And I'm born and raised, and I don't know what it is. I think it might be the day because I can't. I just seem not to be able to make it. I want to try to go down there and become a member. So I still might pull it off. Got nothing but time. And I found this old 1950 Long Beach coin club. Trade for $2 in raffle tickets. That is badass. Very cool. I was pretty lucky right there. Silver Bull 30. Welcome. This was the first one I ever got with anything like with the city that like where I live and grew up. And it's an old token, and it's good for 5 cents at the bar. The camera's not picking up too well. But downtown Long Beach is the second biggest city next to LA. Pretty big. And Nick's and Sam's. And my mom, before she passed away a few years back, she was old enough that she remembered, like, she had told me that this was a club that was, like, really, like, the place to be way back in the day on East Anaheim Street. So that was pretty cool, pretty neat. Now, this dumb Streamlabs, I got a feeling now I got to leave it running because I'm, like, thinking, do I need the extra window? I was almost about to click it off, but I bet it would have cut out. So I'm not going to tempt fate. I'll just leave it there. There we go. Oh, I got some other stuff just to look at. I think I do. This is kind of neat right here. Yeah, mine's like I said, a couple years ago when it just got started getting popular and everybody was starting to use it. I downloaded it and pulled off a couple where you could send a link and have somebody be your guest or come up, but it really was. It's not my format, like it's not. what I do, but I'm not opposed to it. So now the more that I'll be streaming besides the regular auction, but it's old and it's Streamlabs OBS because OBS is what I run. That's the software I use just since the beginning. So it just, I think it's just old and outdated. Probably just needs all its upgrades, and I probably can just go out and download free StreamYard and then have the same stuff as everybody else. You know, probably then it'd be easy. 2001 Confederatio Helvetia 5 francs, and you can see how it's inlaid. And I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce is that Sasquatch? I'm I'm not really good at that. Zerker, but bitch and coin, man, really pretty too. Snowman, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Travel online StreamYard is free. Yeah, yeah, up to 6, and then they get so many hours a month, right? Or and then you can do paid version. Like I get invited to be guest like quite often. So like I know what it is. I just never really had a need for it, like software wise, to do my live streaming. But I feel bad because I know everybody does it, and then it's more than once where I've had somebody go, well, you should invite me up or have me on, or like, and then I have to tell them, oh, I don't. It's not that I don't want to. I don't know. I don't know how to, and I don't have the stuff. So tonight, I knew this was going to be special. I had no idea how special, and so I wanted to have tea up, and so I feel bad that I wasn't able to do that, but we had the second best thing. She was here, had her on the phone. You guys could hear her, and then she was in the chat too. So that was cool. Been going up on panel. It's getting popular. You been going up, Arctic? Have you really? Have you been in front of the camera, or you just use your emoji? Because you have YouTube, you can still go on other people's streams and StreamYard. What was the one that we used to use it all the time? Everybody had it, and it came with your Google, right? Was that what it was? And then they stopped letting it be compatible, like you couldn't use it anymore. And then that's when everybody started getting StreamYard. I remember that. And then the one that they replaced it with in your Gmail, if you have Gmail, I used it the other day on face to face, the streaming software where you can call and see each other, and I really liked it. I thought it was really easy to use. I don't understand why people aren't using it, but there's probably something that I'm missing. Another waste my photo. Self portrait. Silver point of me. Right on. Right on. Right on. I need to catch you because I would love to hear your voice. You know how it is. Like you want to put the curiosity to bed. So the wondering if you look like you imagine the person looks like, or like I'm curious what you sound like. Google Hangouts. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, Skype was they were around at the same time, but the Google Hangouts is what we all used to use, and it was what made it popular. It was pretty fun. Waiting for the mail to run. I sound like a dork, so you sound like me. I hate the sound of my own voice. I think that's a common occurrence. I think most people do. Because I don't think I sound when I hear it, and it's been years, but like remember when like the real like when you'd call and leave a message and it was like real tape and like hearing yourself. I've never been ooh, I've never been comfortable hearing my own voice. I think because I don't think it sounds like me. Maybe it's just me. Could be. Very, very possible. He puts on glasses on that emoji. I have only came across one of these this one time. They're out there. They even have a lot of them graded, believe it or not. And NGC's got a lot of them. And this is a dollar, blank dollar plancher, Type 2 though. It made it through and got trim. But the Sacagawean presidential dollar plancher, those are hard to find, man. These things, they book and list for like $60. And it blew me away. I was like, damn, that's. I know the Ike ones are like in north of $100, but I didn't know. I don't come across these very often, so pretty happy to have one of those. We put it up in auction a couple times, and I think I started it at half too. Hmm. So maybe we'll give it another shot next Tuesday. We didn't put it in this week. 30. I had started it at 30. And all the ones that were NGC, what's up, bar boys, were Mint State 62 grade. But one thing that was peculiar, and it could just be a coincidence, was I came across quite a few of them, and they were all 62. And I don't know, it kind of my spidey sense went up. I'm curious if there's something that I don't know that pertains to like blank plancher and not being struck that they could only like 62 is the only grade attainable and lower. Like I just got a feeling like there might be something to that, but I don't know that. I'm not saying that as a matter of factly. I had just got this weird feeling. It could just be coincidence because it was like a bunch of them, and it wasn't the same one. You know what I mean? Cash App. I don't have Cash App. I got PayPal, of course, and I've taken Google Pay. I think I got a Google Pay set up. And then I know there's what Venmo, and I'm curious. It's is it not compatible where Cash App can't send monies to PayPal or one of the other like things? But I mean that would make sense, like competitors. But I'm not really sure. It sound like Darth Vader and a cough a lot. I sound like Samus Squatch Squinch. But I would just have to put it out there, depending on how much you were spending and buying, then I would probably just, I'll go get, download, whatever, buy wherever they sell Cash App. This is what we do. No fees. I think they all like that's. It must be like newer, huh? They all start out like that, and now the feds are all getting all friggin' stick up their butt over $600. So that's a nice Carson City Morgan dollar right there. And the three, it's about roughly different transactions are like charged differently, lots of different ways, but it's roughly 3%. And but the service that I get for that is spreadsheets and record and all my statement, like it's all free. I love PayPal. And now this month I've bought into four different cryptos for the first time. Don't know anything about it, so don't ask me. And PayPal is you can purchase cryptos. So I got Litecoin, uh, some Bitcoin Cash, some like four different ones. And man, I clicked on it this morning, and I just bought it like 2 weeks ago, and it's already like I only bought $10 of each. Then one of them a few days later, I think I bought it like $15. So like holding like $45 worth, and it's already made $15 for me. Like shit, if I put a grand in a regular traditional uh, savings account, I wouldn't have drawn $15 in interest in a year. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, might be something to this, man. But yeah, it's the 3%. I'm happy paying it because what I get for it, I get much more. Like I think it's the greatest service. You know, it's pretty good stuff. But I just don't know anything about the other ones. I've used Google Pay a few times, but just not very. Like not everybody has it, and it was convenient, and it was the time frame and all that. I didn't see anything wrong with it. I just most people they frequent the auction or PayPal. It was a meme. I remember that scene. What movie scene is your thumbnail? I get into Star Wars a lot. I can barely see your guys, all of them, even my own, because of how small they are. I'm always wondering what everybody's is. What it says was when the coke dealer recounts in the movie. I'm lost, but I remember that scene. Star Wars. You got me. You got me. Any of you guys fans of collectors of Mexican coin? It's in 1896. Un centavo. I love Mexican coins too. It's a nice coin. I don't come across these that often. Mexico Mint. Pretty bitchin'. 1896. I'm afraid our peer-to-peer transactions are going to messed up by the government. No, I think it'd be like I think the government's gonna get into the crypto game themselves, and of course they're just outlawing paper and money you, and they can spend what black budgets, whatever they want. So they're just they'll flood the market, they'll freaking cut the throat, like or what you don't want to do is get involved, and they're just going to overregulate the shit out of everything and just bring it right back down to, whatever percentage inflation they want to enforce on you to control the quality of your life day to day. But it's been a long time already. And I like the fact that the exchange is right there across door to door from our regular stock market. Like it's pretty legitimate. But again, I don't know very much at all. So I'm not the guy to get info from. I know very little. And whether I understand the little I know correctly is anybody's guess. I just know that when opportunity comes around, like things of this nature, it doesn't happen often. Like there'll be people that the lifetimes they were in between them. So being able to grandfather in something with whatever size investment you choose, like how much you like want to put in or risk, that's pretty safe. And you can't get odds like that in Vegas. The potential and what it could be, like payout wise. Like imagine people who bought and invested in Disney before Disney was Disney. All those people that gave them and loaned them like literally like $10,000. I knew a guy that's grandfather was one of them, and the 10,000 he loaned Disney at the beginning was in the 90s. This was like 94, and it was like it was a lot of money, millions. So or Coca Cola, or any one of the big ones that did it in the 2000s. That's like you hate to be the guy who goes, damn, I was alive during those times, and it could have been every paycheck buying a couple and missed out. And then here comes .com, missed out, and all the. But I get it. It takes a kind of nerve to be able to bring yourself to do that. Like it's intimidating. It's like going and playing organized poker at a casino for the first time, but you grew up, you played poker all your life, house poker. It's intimidating until you do it. You get butterflies and stuff like that, but after a while it goes away, and it's the same shit, just in different surroundings. Barboys on the planet with Imperial Walkers right. I find your lack of faith disturbing. What are you guys talking about? This is awesome. Death Vader walking through the snow. Well, okay, that's what the emoji is. I got it. And then you're probably quoting the movie. That's a movie quote, right? Timberwolf, I totally find them disturbing. Empire Strike Back was the first one, right? Like set in 1976 or something like that. And Rocky, I think they came out in the same year. I remember I was little and we watched it at a drive-in. The Bellflower Drive-In. Or was Empire Strike Back the second one with Jabba the Hutt and uh, and Billy D. Williams? Those are the only two I ever watched for the first couple of ones. Now it's like $1 trillion franchise, Star Wars, 387, and the Star Wars fans are fanatical. The big convention that they do every year, that thing is like famous, man. It's like that. It's big deal stuff. Hmm, pretty cool. I just never was really a big sci-fi like fan. I got an extension for the browser that enlarges the thumbnails. Oh, that, you know what? I've never put on one extension. I forget about all that stuff. And you can see them and hovering the mouse over the thumbnails. Yeah, how cool. And then somebody was telling me the other day, you know how they took away that you're able to click on a person's name in a chat and go to their channel, and that there's something that you can go and get and put it back so that's possible now. And I wrote down the name of the place and where to go, and I lost it under 1,000 post-its. But nobody's hit me up about it. I think everybody's gotten past the 22 seconds it takes to cut and paste and open up another YouTube window and search the user. And everybody's pretty good at putting links for everybody's channels now, which is pretty cool. 5 centavo. It's about the size of a half dime. Itty bitty. 1889. And then the 5. Then picked up a 10. 10 centavo. 1874. Sweet. And then I got this 28S Buffalo. And he's pretty. And I haven't had a lot of time to spend with him, but the little bit that I did, I don't know, maybe it's just like a pipe dream, but my eye started seeing like, is this a proof? Because it happens, man. Is this a circulated proof? They got out, and then I think I spent like 10 minutes and got sidetracked on pickup points. But it's like, if you guys saw this in hand, the rim, it just, if not, and then I read some that said that, like the B nickel, the dies, there was a lot of the business class dies and a lot of the B nickels that struck up, Liberty nickels, they struck up real proof like. So it was hard to discern. But either way, I like full horned buffaloes, 28S ones. So that was a score. Score. Or a really nice high grade 34 Washington medium motto. And I don't have the camera all set up as good as I can get it. Not that it's always great, but it's a really nice strike. And the breast on the reverse, it's one of the best ones I've ever had. So it's an earlier die stage, and that's what you want. It's nice to have a 34 Washington quarter if you're collect Washington quarters, then to have one in choice to BU, and then you start to scrutinize a little more, and you go, damn, It's better than at first glance, of course. And then it just starts looking nicer and nicer. And it's because the strike is it's a very good early strike, early die state. What did you do to those staples, buddy? Hey, these half of the ones I showed you right now, I haven't processed them, and they were old dealer stock that was a huge collection that my guy had purchased. So I haven't reflipped. Sometimes I don't. Like, if it doesn't dictate, if it doesn't call for it, and it's not really necessary, then I'll leave it in there. I'm not running a risk of, but I'm 1,000 reflip, 100 a week. It's work, mundane. But yeah, when you see those old crinkle staples, and then you'll notice all the ones that have that type of staple are the patina on the 2x2 is already discolored, like yellowed. It screams like its age. And then this flip, it's the same from the same place, collection came together, but he was at the end of those flips because it's the same flips, same patina. It sat in its, and discolored, and that's all only by time. Like time does it, like divided by time. Except that you could tell he got into more modern staples. So he went from those, and these are a heavier gauge. Those ones with the crink in them, and the stapler. It didn't have those. It didn't leave those two tool marks, so it didn't have those little teeth in it on the when it struck it. Kind of cool. 1948, couple shillings. It's a pretty nice coin. It's got it's got a good value too. It's like, if I remember right, it's like roughly like $15 to $20 coin. It's clad too. It's not silver. You gotta like that. Yay, yay. I mean, did the dealer use a hammer device to mangle those staplers? I, you know what? I think the staplers that they used then, they um, they punched pretty hard, but didn't recess them all the way. I use needle nose myself. I could spend the money and buy the one that it'll put them all the way in the cardboard and it'll be safe. But these are they're pretty good, but they do stand up pretty high off the flip. And then like this is one that I wouldn't put face to back or back to face. I wouldn't risk because if I press, I can feel it sharp. So yeah, definitely, if your stapler does not do it all the way, my advice is to crimp your staples down, because the worst thing you see in a mint state coin, uncirculated coin with an obvious scratch across it from a staple from a flip that was in front of it, man. Could be recycled barbed wire. Yeah, it could be recycled World War I ship. Any metal that was ever recycled since we've been recycling metal. I like the more intricate designs. Yeah, I love foreign, man. We're such a young country, United States. and every other country in the world is way older than us, and they're making coin the whole time, man. And it just the well, the era, like Victorian and et cetera, et cetera. There's like all the influence, but the ornate. I love ornate. I love the shields and like I love all the really busy and the really loud and ornate. Like I love it. I use a flat stapler. I used to use the wrong ones when I was 10 or 11. I still have those flips with my 10-year-old writing. That is awesome. I I came to the collecting and the coin world later in life. That is freaking cool. And I crimped the staples. Right on. Yeah, that's got to be kind of neat. I do. I go and I revisit things I have every once in a while, and I'm like, I'm not a hoarder per se, but there's a lot of stuff that I've kept, that I could do without, and it's for that reason, just the nostalgia, the memories. That's pretty bitchin'. Oh, and my handwriting is worse than a 10-year-old's now as a 45-year-old. God, I wouldn't even want to see my handwriting when I was 10. I always had horrible penmanship. Yeah, and how are you, Frank? Good to see you, Frank P. My bad. They sell the flat staplers. Walmart cheap. That's where I got mine. It works pretty good. I saw a few like monster industrial looking suckers at Staples, and but they were pricey. It's funny. We're talking about staplers. I was at an estate sale this week, and they didn't have any coin, but that's where I got that laser etched crystal thing or whatever. And I picked up a few things, and one of them was like an old stapler that I had never seen. Check this out. Pretty antique looking, and it's got staples in it, and it spits them out and works right there, but would not go through a cardboard flip. I'm pretty sure it would probably go through paper, like a few pieces of paper, but it wouldn't get it. It would get started, but it wouldn't get it. It wouldn't puncture all the way through. But yeah, it's like anything that looks that's antique looking. Like this probably isn't that old. It's probably like 60s, but it's got the right patina. It's got the right look, and just but the model, the shape, like the how it. I've never seen one like that. I thought it was pretty bitchin'. Artifact stapler, Bostic, and is a small pocket-sized flat stapler. You sound tired. Yeah, it's been a long couple of days. Didn't get much sleep, and then was went out did my shipping. Was gonna go grocery shopping, and so I pulled the all nighter last night. So I'm just burnt. I'll end up knocking out today for probably a good part of the day. I bought a nice one off Amazon for 17 bucks. Works like a dream. There you go. Right on. Can't believe you're still on. I've been at work on my first break. I ain't been on that long. I don't think. Like it was maybe 3:34. So I got 6:21 here, my time. So yeah, maybe 3 hours at the most. That's nothing for limited penny. Hmm. Bostic. Bostic used to make really good tool, like high end, like construction carpentry, you know. And then not anymore. I know they make like they have a higher end series for like millwright and whatnot. You can spend whatever you want. Most makers have like a high end line. But yeah, man, once when they got contracts in the home, like putting their tools in the Home Depots and Sears and all that, like they just started mass producing it. Took all the metal gears out, placed them with the plastic gears, like every other tool maker, because it's hard to sell a guy a drill if the one you sold him first lasts for 20 years, just like TVs and cars and everything else. And I remember the last worm drive. I bought a circular saw, Bosch Tech, and I think it was $375. And up until then, like every router I ever had, they make nice routers than they used to. Quality, good tools. And that friggin' saw, that thing fell apart quicker than shit. Hmm. And then I'd fix it, new brushes, whatever it needed. But like everything, the casing, like anything plastic, the handle and the trigger, like everything would just break. It wasn't made to be used every day. It was just made to look nice in a guy's garage, so he could tell his neighbor paid $375 for it. Yeah, 2 hours, Louisiana, 2 hours, and that's your mountain time, right? Like that's that time zone, mountain time is the 2 hour from Pacific, or is it Central Mountain Time? I always get that one wrong. Not through yet, quite through yet. Yeah, it didn't feel like it'd been on too long. But I know the hour's odd, so maybe that makes it feel like longer than it is. Excuse me. How is everybody? How you guys been? This has been a pretty eventful year, to say the least. And I don't know, because I wish well for everybody. And it's been a lot of hard stuff to deal with and go through, and things seem to be like kind of subsiding, the stress and all that. And I'm just curious if it like people in different states and across the country and the world, are you guys noticing the same, or is it still a lot on your plate that wasn't there before, like pre-COVID, and we had all this crazy hellish weather, the tornado seasons, the fires here in California were just the worst, man. Like every year, it's getting worse and worse. You think there'd be nothing left to burn. The correct time. Yes, too. And then talk about a cheap stapler. That's like, I think that's a dollar store, 2.99, and I've been using that sucker for about 6 years every day. I don't even know what it's called. Swing line. Swing line. Gets it done. It's even it's even like a I feel like I'm gonna crush it every time when I use it. But it works, man. It's not really fancy. It's pretty crude, pretty simple. Simple design, the best design. Never had too much good luck with bells and whistles. With all the bells and whistles. Badger time. Badger. Oh, you just made me think of Mike Badger. I think most of you guys know Mike, and maybe you had heard or not. I don't know if you hadn't. Mike Badger's he got the COVID like last week or earlier this week, and I think I saw him last night, and it was the fourth day, and he was having a hard time with it. He'll be okay. Badger's old school, but like it was kicking his butt. So if you guys try to remember him in your prayers, he could probably use him. Janine, how are you? Right on. Good morning. I love the jewelry I bought. Nice. Right on. Necklace is gorgeous. Bracelets. I couldn't believe how heavy the chain is. It's awesome. Right on. That makes. I'm very happy that you're happy. And it's. I'm not in jewelry. Like I don't deal in it often. Occasionally because it's like part of the coin. You know, it's always around. And so I just pick pieces that I think that look nice. You know, like I like them. So I really had no idea if my tastes were going to be anybody else's. So right on. That's good to hear. And nice to see you. And that means you got there safe and then you got your package. That's always a plus also. But I think I've lost one in God, 1 in 5 years. I've been lucky. Better lucky than good. Doing well. Cool. Just woke up. 7:28. Yep. My favorite. Sweet. Right on. Canadian silver dollar with the young her. The young her. 63. Right? 63. Canada's dollar. 63. Those are 80% silver. This is a 62. And these are from the sets. They're envelope mint, just like ours, except they ran all the way to 65. They were still doing silver, and then even in with the quarter, the last year was 68, and they ended up down to like a 50% silver plancher on the quarter Canadian quarters. And these all were from the same collection and were album, so they just started to tone before they were taken out. They look a lot better in hand. These cameras don't really doing justice. Really hard to show the correct patinas. I struggle with that, but the equipment, you gotta get better quality camera. Kitty, what's going on, kitty fishing? Are you still going? Shut the front door. I only have one barber quarter. Well, we gotta remedy that. Do I have any barber quarters? Oh, quarters. I know I am with right now. Barber have barber quarters. No, but barber quarters are I can get on a regular pretty relatively easy. Doughboy, doughboy. This is an '06 Denver, and with just the perfect amount of leather and liberty, that very good six when put to grading. Me grading them. And I think I have one other, and then I mean you just got to go okay. Long if it's Carson City, I guess anything with those two little C's on it, and get them, get them. I had no idea they had barber quarters. Yeah, isn't that cool? I had never saw an Indian. I had knew what an Indian sent, like I had never saw one until I started working in a coin shop. Never seen a victory nickel, Liberty nickel, let alone a shield nickel, and barber. I hadn't seen or knew of or knew who Barber was, how famous. 15S, very good 10, problem free, original services, nice even wear. It's a nice barber $50. Yeah, barber court. Then you start going like it's typical. I think I see all like new collectors, and I wasn't one long ago. The progression, like the natural. And then it's barber dimes. I was like, yeah, okay. I'm starting to understand how this works, and like, uh, and then into the seated stuff. Man, I just gung ho. Really fell in love with seated dimes. Got the dance go, and then really didn't know what I was getting into. And worked at a shop, so had pretty good access to most of them. But then you come to the ones where you really quickly realize, yep, they've made these suckers for a long time, a lot of them, and probably a third of them I couldn't afford if I sold my kids, my neighbor's kids, made $1 million. Like, man, they get expensive and hard and rare. I think there's like six different Carson cities, and like two of them are I had. You can find them; they're out there, and you can find like low dollar, low grade ones. And then there's three of them that those suckers are so rare, and even in low grade, they're in the tens of thousands of dollars. I was like, man, that's one album I will not complete. I like sheeted. I have a 20-cent sheeted 75S. I had one of those 2 weeks ago at Tuesday's auction, Arctic, and it was the variety, the S over S, mint state, a few hundred. Yeah, the one I had, I think was I'd have to look at like my records and notes. I think it was like very fine plus, and that's I think the 20-cent piece is the best type coin, like hands down. 78S cheapo tail feathers. and I'm happy. Yeah, I love all coins. Sure, a mint state one would be nice. I get excited just to having just a specimen. Like I'm just grateful for whatever I can get. Again, my bad. For what? I don't know what it took it for. Probably just looks suspicious. This is a 44 plane, and she's mint state. She's uncirculated. It's hard. I can't pick one. You can never nail me down to one. But one of my one of my favorite reverses. Like earlier, we were talking about like the ornate and the busy. Like they didn't waste any room on that plancher, and I really really liked that eagle. There was a candidate for the new one when they were doing the voting and the design, the submittals. They had like when they had narrowed it down to like 36 different ones that they were voting on. Um, we listened to it here live, and it's like 12 people. They all get a vote. They all get to pick two of their favorite designs for the new gold eagle that came out in 21 and the change on the ASE. And so they showed them all and the name of the person, the artist that submitted it, and all of them were beautiful, but some of them are just I don't know. The eagle, they just people like what they like, or just whatever it was. But there was one that I swear it was they had to have been influenced by the Walker, and it didn't have the other going ons. But man, it was mine. I think it was like 32 submission 32, and then the one they settled on. I don't like it. Personally, I don't like it. I don't think it's good looking at all. I love walking liberties. Yeah, I I don't come across many people that don't like the Walker. It's a handsome coin. Period. Beautiful coin. Art Deco, like the standing quarter. That's probably my hands down favorite obverse on quarter. I think the standing quarter is like the bee's knees, man. What was she reaching for? I have idea. What are you talking? What the hell are you talking about? Janine, if it's a 20th century type set, it wouldn't have seated. Yeah, the 20th century is like the all modern up to like the icon. Ooh, you must have missed the week. Was it last week or the week before? I had a seated dollar in XF45. Nice one. And it was the most expensive coin I've ever brought. And I can't remember if I did dead last, like lot 30, and got fought over. Of course, my starting price was fantastically low, like it always is. Yeah, old designs. Yeah, I think I mean, I can't. How can you say an artist just because they were artists 100 years ago? Artists are just talent. These people are just talented as they were. It's just the trends. Bees knees is my thing. Keep it up, kid. I'll find you. What didn't you sell, brother? Couple. Carson City, Morgan. Lost silver dollars from Canadian. Couple CCs. But 1890 and I think in 91. No, I think one of them sold, and I actually had it out to the side because I better check. I'm glad you asked. I better check my notes. Dang it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a mechanic. Just a good mix. Shield scent, centavos, about 1800 centavos. Blank plancher, Sacagawea, a presidential dollar plancher, type 2 with the rim. It made it through the mill and got its rim. Those are hard to find, man. Mint State 34 Washington with the medium motto. And those things are trending right now. So that one right there lists and engraved at like a little north of $100 bill, man. Yeah, I think I started it at 100 one week and nobody entertained it. And then the week before last, which was just this Tuesday, I started it off at like 65 or 70, and no takers, man. People aren't doing Washingtons right now. Love to have CC Morgan even damage. Yeah, the CCs you see them in PCGS flips, in FR2, and about good three. Details like there's not a lot of them. So the small pool to pull from, there's many more Morgan dollar collectors than there are Morgan CC dollars to to fill all those collections. You know what I mean? Oh my God, you sound like hidden right now. Shut your face. I got your shut your face. Do you have Flying Eagle cent and 2 cent pieces? Well, you gotta love Flying Eagles and 2 centers, man. Uh, 140. 140 is where I was at on the opener for the CCs. The 44 Walker is she's choice, so Mint State 63, and I believe I was asking 40 or 45. I got my price list. I just have to pull it out. But I think she lists wholesale. Gracie was like in the neighborhood of $70. And then I told you about the quarter. And this planter there's a price guide. They list these at $60, dude. I didn't know that. I know that I don't see them and come across them, and this is the first one I've ever sourced. So I know how hard it would be if somebody said, "Hey, can you go grab another one, Lemonhead?" I can't say I'll get back to you tomorrow. I would have to tell you you'll have to wait until I come across it. You know what I mean? Without just going out and paying for it. So that was pretty cool. I was pretty lucky to get that one. So I thought half 30 was really that I was going to get people fighting over it, but that's the part of this game. You can do all your homework, and it's at the end of the day, it's really hard to predict like how long popularity, because that's the thing about the coins. It's all the same stuff, and they will get popular, then it'll plateau, but it'll always come back popular, and they'll be trending and going up the value, and so it gets hard. A lot of the time you're just guessing, so I always pay attention to all you guys. Miss Monica Tia, dude, are you drinking right now? Because you got to be drinking. We're gonna put you on one more, and you're gonna be getting cut off. What is this? Secret early morning holiday deals? Oh, that's his best attempt at being nice right there. No, yeah, I could sleep. It was the mail. It was like a mail call, and when she shipped it, she tracked it and then called me the day that the tracking said it was here where I live. I don't even know where my mailbox is because the man I rent from. So I just he checks the mail once a week roughly, and then if I have some, he puts it on the floor in front of my door. So I couldn't just go down and check, and I felt bad because she was excited, but she wanted to make sure that it made it, and so long story short, when I got home this evening, it was here, so I texted her a picture. So I made sure that she knew, like, no, don't stress, it's here, it made it, and mind you, I didn't know what it was, and she gave me a heads up that 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 a friend of ours in the community that passed away, Stern, that it was something that she wanted me to have that was his, and this was his book that he was like loved. He was in all the time, and it's a valuable book, and it's a hard to get book. Walter Brin, Encyclopedia for the Colonial proof coins, and an old school Vans shirt, man. So it just me and Stearns were friends, and but people that were around, unless you knew, you'd have to know because like we would get into it. He was late night and insomniac, but the kid was a coin collector and an Arab righty guy, and then he got like gangster smart on the proofs, and so like it didn't matter what he told me, how many times he'd tell me to screw off or he'd shut the stream down on me midway, and I didn't even know what I said because we'd bump heads, and it was because I just respected the shit out of this kid, and he was smart as a whip, and he worked his out, and he I do it for a living. He just did it because that's the coin collector he was. So the fact that she sent this to me, I still don't know what to say. Like I'm really blown away. So it was yeah. So that was the mail call while we're on. And then like always, all you people pop in, and these are people I like. Don't let it go to your head. NC Kitty fishing. Shaw's prospecting. What's happening, Shaw? Good morning, brother. Tell me the popular one. Go. I'm gonna freaking give you a hug when I see you. Mail call turned into selling your stuff. Oh, so sorry. Well, it's everybody knows that's what I do. So they ask me to see coins sometimes. It's kind of like an occupational hazard. Maybe if you cry, I get all your stuff. I'll make you a deal. I'll cry like a baby, then I'll dare you to come try to get this stuff. Just make sure you pack a lunch, like a whole freaking big rig full of them. Don't feel bad, buddy. I quit checking my mail. No, it ain't that I'm not checking it. It's just it's more that I want to even get into. I've been trying to move out of here for quite a while, and just Southern California, freaking price fiction, and the rents are one of the places that they just everybody just went for it, and they haven't came down. It's just astronomical. Shaw said, "What I win? I don't know, man, but I'll tell you what. I'll pick something to send to you if you send me. I was watching that cooking video, and I'm never watching another one, man, because that thing just made me cry too. Shaw can get down. Shaw can cook. Whatever. We got 10 people, man. We'll do a giveaway. We'll do a giveaway. Oh man, it's a dare. I triple dog dare you. Yeah, I miss it, man. I the way it is here, it's really more microwave. Get in, get out. I don't really get a chance to do too much cooking, man. I used to though. I used to barbecue like I'm crazy, man. Yeah, Kitty's put on. He's put on a few videos doing this thing. Yeah, I used to make my own barbecue sauce too. Like I was really into the barbecuing. There was a good 5 or 10 year stretch in the middle there where like every weekend it was you didn't it got I didn't have to get an invite. Everybody just knew. Grab your spouse, your significant other, and your kids, and get over to Trav's house. And I had 3 barbecues, uh, 2 big old 50-gallon drum barrels, and a Weber. And one was for chicken, and the other one was for ribs, and then the other one was for cuts. And I'd stop after work Friday night, buy $500 worth of meat, and we'd cook, and I man I miss it. But yeah, when I had the time, like I got all into it, and that was one of the first things I wanted to do was I wanted to learn how to make my own barbecue sauce. And so like the base of barbecue sauce is easy. It wasn't too hard, but like to get a good sauce, like yeah, it takes a few times. And I love barbecue. Oh, love barbecue. Never did Chinese. Yeah, grilling. Grilling is a must. Plus, it was during my drinking days, so it was like, and I gotta test everything before everybody else. Eat it right up the grill hot, baby. Taco Bell. But yeah, and then nothing better than sitting down, dusk. The weather's always, Southern California, I'm just blessed. And then just like mowing down a big old barbecue meal with all the fixings. I'd always get like the jumpers, like you get for the kids' child's parties. They were only like $70, and they come set them up in the front yard for 5 hours. So the kids, man, they're just like those things are the best babysitters. They'd just be out there, wear themselves out. They'd all, find them laying around, knocked out, passed out, sleep all over, and then we'd just sit out there and play cards till till we fell out. It was pretty much it was heaven. It was heaven for quite a while. Can't cut it with a fork. No knife needed for my steaks. I don't know, man. Steak it depends on the cut with me. Like I don't. No, traditionally, you don't want a steak to. It's not a rib, and then everybody, you know, because it was so pricey. But every once in a while, depending, like what my check was or what job I was on, I'd buy the whole side, like the side of beef where you could cut your own, so I I just ask everybody. They'd come in the kitchen and I'd be prepping it, and then what, an inch, 2 inch, like, and I would cut everybody's steak. And I remember one I bought, and it was like 170 bucks. And I was like, man, it's a lot of money. Like, I wonder if it makes sense to just get the already butcher cut porterhouses, right? These are porterhouse. T-bone's good because it's filet mignon and porter on the other side, right? So you get the best of both worlds. T-bone's really good. And then, like, I don't know, I was on a porterhouse kick. And so, like, a big 2 inch, because it's hard to barbecue a 2 inch steak and get it cooked proper, And then I'm out there and I got burned mine, and I want medium rare and pink in the middle, and just filling orders. But I remember I had gotten 22, and I cut those bad boys thick, man. I got 22 steaks out of that sucker. Yeah, right on. Any coffee bad. I like it all, man. I never met a steak I didn't like. And there ain't no part of a pig I won't eat. And then I'd always get a couple tri-tips because you couldn't beat it, Big old honky piece of meat. And like I know I haven't bought that stuff in years, but I always went to like we got a lot of OG butchers, a lot of the Mexican butchers down here, like the rodeo, like the paisa places, markets, and like because they don't have like you can't find real butchers anymore in the grocery stores. These guys are just like all like 19 years old and they don't know what the hell they're doing. It was just good time, good time. Yeah, carnivore, right on. Ain't had any of them right. Ooh yeah, BR Williams, steak and eggs, man. Steak and eggs sounds good. Last couple weeks, I've been doing spam and eggs. I love steak and eggs for breakfast today. I haven't had that in a super long time. Well, treat yourself. You go out and go have it, mama. Life's short, girl. Hey, George. George be cooking. You guys catch the challenge and you got in? The way he edited it, though, I'm pretty sure, I'm thinking the kids really did all the work. And there was a lot of shots of George just like setting stuff on the grill. I'm wondering if he really did it. But it came. It looked good. It looked good when it was done, boy. Try putting spam on the eggs. It's wonderful. No, I ain't joking. I fry my spam, cut it kind of thick, barbecue sauce, scrambled eggs. I love scrambled eggs. Sometimes I'll cube it up and like throw it in there with it. Yeah, I'm going on fumes. On fumes. I'm tired, but I'm not gonna pass out. I'm just kind of like in the like that on the way out like zone. And this is I do this every week. I don't typically stream on this night. I need to make some jerky. Yeah, man, good. We had or I had a source for the best jerky I've ever had in my life for like a decade, and it was the cook, this old lady that worked at the Moose Lodge, and she made it. And I can't remember how it went. There was like a bunch of the old timers that drank there, the regulars. It was the recipe of one of these old guys, but he wasn't gonna go and make it. So they had asked her if she would make a batch one day, like drunk, shooting the shit. And she told them, I don't know how to make jerky. I don't, like she didn't have a dehydrator, and they told her, we'll buy you a dehydrator. I'll give you a recipe. Like you'll be able to do it. She's a really good cook, and then I guess they were just putting her on like you'll be able to do it because she's a good cook. I don't know, but I do know that they weren't bullshitting. And the next weekend, they showed up with 5 dehydrators and all the meat, and expected all their meat to be jerky when when they were done. So, make a long story short, it turned out first batch she bagged it into I want to say it was 5 pound bags, Ziploc bags that she had stuffed, and she sold them for $10. So every time I went there, I would stop like on a Friday, like every other week, I would buy all she had. Like if she had 20 bags, I would give her $220 tip. And then I would go out and I'd lock it all in my weather box, my weather guard toolbox on my truck, because one bag on the job, I passed it around one time, and when it got back, there was nothing left in it, and that was it. These guys, I would catch them sneaking into my truck because I always kept the bag in my truck. And I shit you not, man, these guys would eat all my jerky, and no one would own up to it. And I was like, I'll get you a bag, like I go every Friday. Oh yeah, get. And then it was filling orders, so I'm selling like $300-400 of jerky a week just because she was the nicest lady you ever met, sweetheart, and was happy doing it. And I got my jerky free. And then there was like probably about 10 other construction. It was all construction guys, like blue collar guys. And there's probably 10 other guys doing the same thing. And that lady made so much friggin' money that she didn't need that job no more. But she was there all the time, doing all the cooking for the Moose Lodge. And then probably about 5 years ago, 5 or 6, I was still throwing dart league and shooting pool, and I ended up like filling in and shooting darts for that lodge, and got all excited, because I hadn't been by there, and found out that she had passed away. She passed away about 6 7 years ago, and I can't remember. I tried to ask somebody for the recipe for that jerky, and like everybody, yeah, I tried the same. Like everybody was on the hunt for it, and I guess it went with her because nobody, or they're lying. I want to put it past them, the drunk bastards. You had a good meat hookup. I moved so no hunting this year. What the hell does moving have to do with no hunting? Or did you miss the season, or is it different than from where you were before? Or need low sodium spam. Regular's too salty. Yeah, I need the salt though because my taste buds. I smoke cigarettes, so it's like my taste buds are pretty old. Like I love bitter everything, vinegar based everything, and because I can taste it. But they make a low sodium. I seen it because I got 2 cans like last couple weeks ago when I went shopping. Yep, RJ brought some back from a recent trip. First time I had it, and I really liked it. First time you had jerky, or venison jerky, deer jerky. Yeah, it's different. Like sandwiches. I don't see Morgan. There's two more. You got your eyes open and you sleep. 1890. No, I didn't bring Benjis this week because I had a really good collection of them that, like, not last week but the prior three, that they filled the for 3 weeks of auction. They were all BU, like really high grade too. So you can't keep bringing like the same stuff every week. You guys get filled up. But yeah, I bring Benjis like periodically. Favorite coin in the world, besides 20 gold, is it Benji really? Right on. And I did have about a month ago. I had a really beautiful Bugs Bunny in the raw. Really strong, really strong. Yeah, nice $5 gold piece. Heck yeah. What do you think about slab bullion coins, gold and silver? I mean, it's no different than, like, there's a market for all of it, and bullion has always been, outside of its precious metal content, like collectible. Like numismatically, like premium, like like I the first time I ever saw a Dansko specifically just for 1 ounce bullion silver bar, and they've been making that thing forever. And like now you got all like there's so many, all these companies. You got like the Superman or the Peanuts, or like like anything you can think of. They put on, you can stamp in the silver. And then they got these outrageous, like, cool. I saw the other day at my guy's, like this really like expensive one because they only make 300 or something, but it was triangle and it was like 5 ounces. But the design on it, like it was really good. It was stunning, man. And then I was wondering, just curious, like, because I'm not really, I don't do too much bullion, but I bring silver, and I can get anything people want, but it's just one of those things where I was like, I wonder, curiosity, what are those going for? And when she told me, I was almost fell out of my chair. I was like, damn, that's it was like, well over spot. So it's supply and demand. If there's a demand, then there's a market, and I think it's all to the good, all of it. Slab though, the grading, it's it's the same as our ASCs. They're just bullion, and the Libertads and the Maple Leafs, and then making them every year in different mints and different finish, and West Points and etc. And it's its own little subset market, man. It's a big market. But don't ask me about like where I think about gold, like the price, you know, the speculating. I am no way to ask. I'm like most people. I go click in the morning and see what the market opened and close at, and that's it, man. I call Libertad Libernads. You like the Libertads? I think it's good. They're all borrow basically the same designs from each other. Like you'll see all the same stuff on our coins because we just copied all everybody else, and then you'll pull out a an old 8 real and go, dang, that's on my seated everything. It's all the same symbolism. It's the same knit cap, and it's all Roman. The symbolism, like in the art, pretty cool. Victoria, how are you, Mama? Good to see you, Victoria Carter. I see some Kana Island in Wisconsin that looks beautiful. I want to visit it there next year. I'll be moving east. I love my liver nets too. Good, good to hear. Right on. There was I love the Libertab proof set, and it's like it's a pretty pricey set too, and they do it in silver, and then I saw a gold one recently, and talk about gorgeous. Like in the original box they came in, and all the different size and denomination, and man, those things are just there's something to see special. And the Balboas, all the Panama stuff, same thing. I love Balboas and Philippine coin. I don't think there's anything that I'm not a fan of. Early on, I didn't like. Oh, I would say I wasn't a big fan of the Ike dollar. You weren't going to get me to jump out of my chair, like if $1,000 space came through the door. Yeah, but it was really because the only Ikes I had ever seen up until then were because they're so big, were circulated Ikes that they get beat up. They take a beating because of the size of the surface area. And so when the first time I saw like a really high grade Ike business strike and proof, instantly realized like, man, now the size and how big is really a pro and not a con because it shows how pretty it is, and because it's big you get to see it really clear. And I mean, what a good looking. Then I was like, you know what, it won me over. So I like the Ikes. Blasphemy. I know, no, hey, not anymore. It's just like a sandwich or other things that you ain't never gonna see me turning it down. But okay. Oh, then of course, I'm surprised Lincoln. He must not be in there, or he's dozing off. I am not a fan of the Susan B. Anthony dollar, the modern whatsoever. I think that it was a joke by the artist, and it's really a rendition of the Sea Hag from Popeye. And then, if you never heard that before, go grab one of your Susan B. Anthony's, take a look at it, and then get back to me and tell me, no shit, it does look like the Sea Hag from Popeye. Like the Libertad proofs even better than the reverse proofs. Reverse proofs are, I don't know, they're beautiful. But I don't think that they're the same. Like they're the same undertaking, but I've never really heard anybody say that because I'm trying to think. Would it matter? Because you're talking about device and not device, so design and not design. So is it more accentuated with the frost or with the mirror? You know, and then maybe it's psychological because we're so accustomed to traditional proof, and then seeing like like a Canadian specimen, which is a reverse proof or a reverse proof, just the novelty of it, our brains might like be pushing us over the edge of that it it's better, like it resonates, it more special, but it's really just so just a mirrored image, same thing, but maybe I could be wrong. But you like what you everybody likes what they like, and there is no wrong or right. One man is trash, another man is treasure. Ooh, elk. I've had elk one time, only one time, and it wasn't bad. Not had the opportunity to hunt elk yet. Forgot the sea hag. Yeah, I have not eaten elk either. It was, and it might have been it was my father. We had went out and I met his brother, my uncle, the first time, and they're big hunters. And it was he had made my old man made a big deal about elk and what else was oh and okra. He hadn't had okra since he was a child or kid or something growing up, and so that's what we had. It was kind of a little gamey, but it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad at all. Hey, Michael Mullins, what's happening, kiddo? Good morning, brother. They sell bison in the grocery store in Madison, Wisconsin. Expensive, so I didn't buy. I think can taste it though. I like the reverse proof on other coins with the liver tabs. I like the normal proof, just the look, I guess. Yeah, it has. Yeah, right. The just how it sits with you with your eye. I'm back. Did I miss it? What's it? What did you potentially miss? And do I know? Am I privy? Was I let known? Or is it like typical? I'm always the last one to know, even on my own show. Damn it! When I put the C head in the Matthias says, slowly hated to put her mug in. Hey, I might be overboard. Like a really high grade SBA proof, and they grow on you. Just anything beautiful, like looking like it did the day it was made is beautiful. But when you start to scrutinize them and you got to look at them and you look at them more and you're looking at the same coins a lot and then you kind of there's ones that you don't mind having to mess with a lot and then some of them you just go god damn is what's wrong with me that I didn't realize that is not a handsome woman. And the barber quarter, if that's not a 14-year-old boy and not Lady Liberty, and then they fooled me. But they're all Lady Liberty. Go shoot a buffalo. You never go back to deer. Is it marbly? Is like buffaloes are big, fat, right? Lots of fat, lots of flavor. Yeah. Oh yeah. You just starting, huh? I love. I mean, limited. Of course, copper is my my first love, and then getting into the older and the large cents, man, that's like some of my kryptonite, dude. And then the half cents, and then this year, I don't know, maybe what 4 months ago, a lot of you guys, I I was able to pull off a full collection purchase, so I had a lot. lot of them and not doubled up years and mixed match, you know, like, and man, that was nice having them because I got to get familiar with a lot of stuff like that I would have never if I had wasn't lucky enough to get it. And so I took my time. I even invested like in a out of print, hard to find large cent book. It was like $150, but used it, got familiar with them, spent a lot of long nights, and then auctioned the book, sold it to Alden Davis. He's got a couple of my best books. God bless him. I needed it at the time. I got a coin with three lines on the back. I think it's a 3-cent coin I found at the gas station. If there are three Roman numerals, then it's possible that it's a 3-cent nickel. That's the reverse on a 3-cent nickel. And then within, depending on the grade, because the wear, there'll be vertical lines all the way north to south inside of all the Roman numerals, and it's like the grading pickup point because they start to wear from the center out. So like typical on all like the lower grade, like good, very good fines, and not until you get to like very fine will it have all of them. Yeah, they're 1800s. They're all post Civil War. One, I think it was 63. Let me tell you literally the date run. My bad. Last year, 1865 through 1889. We made the 3-cent nickel 3-cent pieces. Then 67, 66 first year. Then you got into these, the shield nickels, which was way short lived. They only made those till 1878. But yeah, 3-cent nickel. Did it look similar to that? If it did, that's what you got. Oh shit. Wonder what else my kids lost from my. Uh oh. What did I miss? There you go. Yeah. Fish scales got a 6-point star. And that he's talking about 3-cent silver. He's eating yolk. Yolk. I haven't had beaver. There's a lot of them out there. There's always a couple of their their huts or whatever on the lake, but never had it. 3-cent silvers I do like. Yeah, me too. Love 3-cent silver. I had a nice one a couple weeks back, and it was really uh toned, really pretty. 3 or is it a V? No, there's you're thinking of two separate coins that you're right. One has Roman numerals with 3 Roman numeral, and then the Liberty nickel, like slang, but it's not really slang, acceptable. Like the Victory or the B nickel, it has a Roman numeral B on the reverse. And I got one here that I showed earlier. You might not have been in here because it's nicest. it's first year 83 with no cents, and it's mint state, and I think it might be a proof. And now I don't remember where the hell I put it because that was the envelope that I had it in, and it's right here. If you don't want me to find something, just put it right in front of me, guys. Just FYI. On the they're both nickels. The 3 cent piece. No, I'm saying that wrong. The proper way to call it is the nickel 3 cent piece. That will have the three Roman numeral, the three vertical, and then the Roman numeral V, which is a five, stands for five. That's a nickel, and it's Liberty Head nickel. So this is the first year, 1883. You got Liberty. I swear that's not. Oh God, I used to say it was Benny Hill. I know it looks like Benny Hill, but it's not Benny Hill. And in the reverse. So the beginning of the year and the striking of them, there was no sense on the reverse in between the wreath and the devices on the bottom. What happened was all the crooks and bad guys, they spotted how similar this looked like the $5 gold piece at the same time, and they started gold dipping them and gold plating them, and then passing them, buying stuff and getting the change. And they did quite a bit, enough that the government, like 3/4 of the year through, they stopped, and then they changed the dot. They added the word cents to the reverse so that there was no mistaking it for a fake $5 gold piece. So you got a first year type with two variety, and one is with cents and one without. I don't have an example currently. They sell because the out of the two, the with cents variety, they're really close in mintage, but it takes a premium over the other in the same grades. Charles Kelly, man, how are you? Good to see you. Just reminder, you still got a package being held. I ain't seen it in a while, and it's still there. We didn't hawk it or trade it for women. Tried, but we didn't get any takers. Brian64, how are you? And Monica, what are you doing, girl? Early morning secret streams. It wasn't a secret. You got a notification, right? And thank you. Yeah, V Roman numeral, the V with nothing before it or after it is five, just five. Trying to get limited to talk funny. I talk funny, or you trying to get me to talk? No hable. I no hable. Explain, Lucy. Explain. You made me so confused. This. I don't need no help. I talk funny all on by my lonesome. And I got how many more days? What's today? The 27th. Last week of this month, I got my next dentist appointment, and then one more after that, and we're back in the money, baby. All right, it changed. So I'll see you more. No worries. No, no, no. It's there for till I die, brother. I just wanted to make sure because I knew I hadn't seen you and I hadn't bumped into you in other streams and stuff. So I just wanted you to know that like it'll be there. Say it like you mean it. 3 pence. Say it with the chest. Say it like you mean it. 3 pence. You said the D word. Uh-oh. I'm not sure what I said. Oh, Jeff Dunn, is that the D word? Everybody, hold your breath. Close your eyes and you won't see you. You'll be invisible. What's up, Jeff Dunn? Oh, my bad. I'm not even holding it steady. So I had gotten this past week and had planned on bringing it Tuesday auction this past Tuesday, and I had actually gotten just a little bit more than I needed for the week, which is fine. You know, it goes to stock and a little less I got to source for this week. So this one, when I was grading it to list it starting price, I just started to it started to look like it looks, and then imagine live and in person, these cameras didn't do it justice, and it started to look better and better, and then I don't know, it just very very crisp and clean, all the striking and the rim. So I thought, well, it's got to be easy to decipher a proof from a business strike. And but I didn't know, so I researched and did homework, and it was kind of hard, but I ended up coming across what I needed. So it just turned out that it's rather hard to tell the proofs. They did do a proof that year. They didn't do a lot of them. I think it's like 3 or 4 thousand of them or something, and there's about 1,700 of them. Uh, they're on record with PCGS. They've encapsulated that many of them, and the dies on the business class, they were known to strike up like proof like there's a lot of mint state 83s out there that it's that hard, they're that good looking, they struck up really like proof like. So the rim, what I ended up getting to was like two old timers, like really knowledgeable coin dealers that they like right away. They had been where I'm at right now. They came across it who knows how many times, but they knew. And so I got a good like explanation of like what you can be comfortable with, and that saves me from going out and having to buy a $7,500 book on the chance that it's a proof or not. Even if it's a proof, that actually in the grade it's in, the business class is more valuable than the proofs are. I saw a seated dime proof graded. It was like new. Yeah, right on. Yeah, high grade seated dimes are very popular, like very popular, and they're like that's a great series, man. And like I said, the they made the seated dime for a long run, and there's all the Carson's like 5 or 6 CCs in that, and a lot of hard dates, man. Like all the early ones are difficult to get outside of like low grade, man, and they get pricey too. But I love them. I like it all. I love Mercury Dime. I love Jefferson Nickel. I love it all. I don't think I could pick a favorite. I could give you a couple. No, I did. I didn't bring it um, Tuesday to auction. That and I got a really really nice 28S Buffalo and a mint and a choice like a Mint State 63 Walker 44 plain, couple CCs left over. That one of them I put in and one I no. I think I held it back because I had gotten 3 for the week. So a nice spread of coins, some nice earlier Mexican centavos, just a good mix. I try to always get out of the rut of bringing the same things over and over. But you live and die by what you get access to, you know? Seated Liberties, I think it is really awesome design. Yeah, it's iconic, man. And like I said, like you'll find it on many countries' coin, the same design. Slightly different renditions. Our trade dollar, it's basically the same design, facing left. Like it's everywhere. It's because it's all borrowed. Like morals in Rome 1,000 years ago, that was the same. The things that people held in high regard, like were still humans. Right's right, good's good. All the symbolism, what it stands for. The I always say it wrong. Therian cap. It was the cap they gave to all the slaves that they got their freedom. So when the Romans would let you out, and the gladiators that won, that's what they gave them was a knit cap, was a beanie. You got a beanie. Yeah, you lived. You get commemorated with this beanie. So now they give you a manila envelope with $200 in food stamps and the clothes on your back. So we've come a long way. Yeah, the franc. Yeah, I found the 1800s Canadian coin. Uh, a large cent maybe, because 1800s would be like Canada wasn't even making their own. And was it 1800? Yeah, all they made lots of tokens prior, and they were all like the Bank of Canada, and like some of those are high dollar too. I've had a lot of those. So you could have like a valuable coin, like even if it's beat up. You never know, man. You never know. Fell on a difficult time to get time off. We were short staffed, going up until 4 prior. America sets the standard. For skunks, because everybody knows that the Perth Mint makes the most high quality everything, and it's because they paid for it. They got the best equipment in the world, and for a long time, we buy all our gold planchards and silver planchards from the Perth Mint. I love Perth. Later dates, about 15 AU mercs for $60. Decent deal. Yeah, 15, man. AU? Shit, yeah. That sounds like a really good deal. Matter of fact, it sounds like you just paid like a couple of bucks over melt, and then like what are you buying? Like circulated mercuries, I think are like silver's dropped, maybe 22 times space. Maybe it's down. So yeah, that's a good. You got a really good price, man. That's a good deal. That's I would guess at, at least wholesale or better. Did you know the Statue of Liberty was made of sheet copper thin as a penny? Yep. Any items with no bids? I'm looking to complete my wallet. Oh yeah, everything on the table, man. My bad. My bad. And a brown ike. I don't know if I said there was a brown ike in there. Silver proof. Um, I got I got the sheet. It was just a few days ago. I think I already put it, filed it. My file. is I throw them all in this box. They're in envelopes, and and then like once a month the box gets full, and then I have to condense them into like in order in boxes. Oh, I know where it's at. It's right up here to the side. Right here. Here we go. Uh, I hadn't shown this yet. I'd gotten two of these. I never saw this before. And then turns out this is a commemorative from France. And it's commemorating them giving us the Statue of Liberty. So this is 1986, and it's 90% silver. And it's a 100 francs. And it's mint state, and it start to tone around the rim. And there's an album kept. And it's a pretty coin. I believe it was. It's like it's in the neighborhood. It's like 15 some change gram, so close to a half ounce. And they didn't make a lot of them. Matter of fact, my notes, I believe it was they only made 300,000 of them, which is it doesn't make them hard to get. People, most people don't understand. Three, no, I'm sorry. That 1882 centavo, 25 centavo is a 300,000 manage. Oh, and I had a Filipino's half peso that was only 100,000 mint. That's what it was. Yeah, really cool coin, and the consensus, all the people, we had a good turnout, and a lot of seasoned collectors, and almost everybody across the board. I don't think anybody had ever came across that before, so that was cool. You missed out though. They had a couple Japanese yen year 25 and 28 that were with chop marks, and they were unks, and I've never had them before. It was pretty. They were pretty cool, man, and they did well too. So the CC, the 1890, my starting bid, I'm in at 140. Um, I get the 2016 Liberty. I'm trying to sell. They're low mint. Yeah, graded eagle is a new symbolism saying something. Crack. Release the Kraken. The ski bat reverse. Lemon took an extended break. Me? I did? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking to complete the wall. Do you remember how many items are in it? It's right here to the side of me. I can grab it right now. I don't offhand, but I always start everybody off by just putting it into a bubble mailer, the flat rate post office, and then it's whenever you say ship, I just pick out whatever is according. Yeah, you don't have a whole lot, so like it wouldn't even dictate the flat rate. So you got coins in this half tube, and then whatever's in the envelope, because I always handwrite you guys notes. So that's the total of what is in there, which isn't very heavy at all. So you're in first class shipping still, like $4.50. I want the Philippines, the 83 without cents. Brown Ike. The Ike is 14. And the Philippines, the Philippines. What Philippines did I have? Philippines coin. I won in Durban. Did you really, Shaw? How sweet, dude. Congrats, man. The Durban bell I won from Oz, bro. So that's awesome. That's freaking awesome. Oh, no, that's Helvetia. What Philippines coin are you referring to? Because I don't see or remember showing one right now, Charles. I know I had. Are you reading? Are you maybe watching the replay? I found broke my losing streak because I know that there was one in the description, but I know it's. I'm pretty sure it's sold. Yeah. Matter of fact, George found it buried. It was a 61 Philippines half peso. It was a commemorative for it was the Dr. Jose Rizal, and it was like the great people, and that was, yeah, that's 100. They only made 100,000 of those. Yeah, that did go. That was block 26. Found it buried. Got that. He got it for cheap too. So yeah, my bad. Yeah, that was this past week's auction. So like that's all the everything that sold, and then what didn't was what I have here, which is extra. But what's here is on the list. What literally was in auction that didn't go was Block 6, which was the Ike, and the Barber '06 Denver half. Uh, one of the Canadian dollars. That's why I asked if any items unsold. Yeah, my bad. I was being vague. Right on. Painful news. Painful news. I won the Durban Bell from Oz. So did I. Friggin' Oz. He gets two of them, and he uses both as gifts. The 90cc was at auction and didn't go, so that's one. And actually both barbers in the 15S, very good 10. So these two, this one, and the Ike. that might be my bad because I was talking about I had gotten these for that auction, but I had gotten more than I try to bring 30 blocks. So the coins I chose to hold back, like a few of them were because they were better specimen than that I had originally thought. You know that I bartered, like dealed for and got. So it just I luckily, I think they're better grade, so that's always nice. Not always what happens, so it's nice when it happens. How about 72 Type 2 Ike? You know what? I've been looking for that for you still, and no dice. If you really are in the itching for it, then let me know because I haven't been around or made the rounds to like a few other dealers that I used to frequent to source all the stuff for auction all the time because my good stuff, my good source is like they got me filled up, I haven't had that need, but I could always do it. It's not putting me out. It's local, and so I might be able to source a type 2. No, you know what, Mama? I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but like the holidays just aren't the same anymore. And like I haven't. I kind of dread the holidays still. It's getting easier, but we don't. There's nobody to nothing to. I really don't look forward to them. They're still kind of a hard. They're hard days for me, but I'm optimistic. That it get better, or I really hope so. Metal Angler, good morning, brother. Doing good, man. So we have the Ike. Yep, we got the Ike, and then the Canadian dollar. I do have 62 and 63. Are you partial to a year, or would you like me just to pick what I deem the better specimen out of the two? They're the same price. And then the 83 without the cents, I'm gonna have to come up with a reasonable fair price. You know what, brother? I appreciate that. I've lived all my life open door, so thank you. Like really, it really means a lot. It's just it's just hard. It's getting easier, and it's funny how much time's already went by. I need to be over it already, and I am, but I'm not gonna. I wouldn't blow smoke up your behind and tell you like 100%. So that's life. Good, bad, and different. Can't win them all. Just most of them. I dread them as well. Yeah, I'm sorry, VR Williams. Like I wouldn't wish the the last 5 years that I've been through on my worst enemy. But in the same token, some of the best things that have ever happened to me were in these. They were like where I ended up after, or like it's part of it. So it's kind of weird, My worst days I never even knew were possible, and some of the best things that I cherish now, coin, YouTube, like it's a trip. Okay, you got it. I'll make sure you get the best one. All right, and then we'll do that. Oops. And yeah, when I shut it down before I hit the sack, I'll shoot out a invoice, and just whenever you get to it, let me know. I mean, just take care of it uh, at your leisure. You know what I mean? And then let me give you a so you have a ball like you have an idea the for the no cent. Here we are. And then you never get over it. It becomes easier to handle, and then learn the lesson it has for you. Man, less sins, and not all like how what am I trying to say? It just was there were things that I didn't know I needed until I got to a certain age. You know, like just understandings or etiquette. You know, for different reasons, but they never manifested. You know, like I made it through, always meant well, tried hard. You know, like and the whole time I thought I was killing it. You know, doing it well, but it was just because where I grew up and it just most people weren't doing it even close to healthy or good, so it wasn't a good baseline to judge by. So a lot of things were coin flips, and some of them you win, some you don't. But it was hard to swallow when you find out like I didn't understand that right. But my defense, I never was told that I was doing anything wrong. Holidays for kids, bad for me. Gets a little easier. Yeah, I don't get to see my children, so it's the hardest thing. And I don't even hear from them. And I just don't think about it. I just try to fill my and I do fill my day. I just work. I just do this coin as much as I can, or I get out occasionally and go do my laundry or grocery shop or whatever, and then I've got to do a few things. Last month, went out to dinner with a childhood friend that I hadn't seen in 14 years, and that was nice. So like, I'm blessed. I'm grateful for everything I have, and it only gets better. It gets better. But the holidays, I just can't insulate myself enough. There's nowhere to look or walk around that or scenario or conversation, just normal things. You can't even just talk to somebody like, "How's your holiday?" and it doesn't instantly take me to remembering that. Like it's not like the last 25 were. So yeah, and I know so many people that have been through it and been through it worse, and man, just man, God bless all you guys because I now I know pretty hard. Yeah, that's that's what I want. You know, I'm not depressed about nothing. I don't. It's not. Don't do no poor me. Like I'll have a day here and there where just just I ain't doing nothing. But they're far and few between. But yeah, I want to be happy. I want to do fun things. Like I'm optimistic, and it's all up to me. Like it's the plan. There's like things that take precedent, and they're getting better. Like financially, it put me in dire straits, and like I'm so much farther out of the weird, crazy, insane hole I just was put in, and that I didn't think I would get out of, man. That was pretty crazy, because it like I didn't have hope for a minute, but man, I'm aces now. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. I mean, really, it's weird and hard to hear, let alone read those things. But I thank you very much for the kind words, man. I think it's pretty normal, like psychology. It's like how many people like think of themselves in those regards in life. It's I don't think we do. I'm just trying. I try hard. I know I do. I've always been a try hard. Like it's just tough. It's kind of a hard subject. Alex is still here. Right on. Thought you took off and didn't say bye. Yeah, man. The devil preys on an idle horse, Alex, and the idle hands are the devil's hands, man. And I don't want no part of that dude because I know me and I know that too much free time is not good when I'm not good, and I'm just too old to like we're our own worst critics. Like this is all like just easy stuff, you know. Don't you can put the worst hurting on you that anybody else could, self-loathing or guilt, like all these things that are normal under circumstance. But you gotta make you, which I never did, and you gotta make you first, and they didn't know that, so I just did too much, spread myself thin. Jag Span, just tuning in for work, fading in and out, long night, another 18. Yeah, man, I want to say I don't miss those days, but I miss those days because I slept good when I got home, and it was what was needed, and it was a blessing that the work was always there, and I loved it every minute of it. But man, it takes a toll. You gotta make sure you're looking out for you, man, your health, and the sun's gonna come up tomorrow. 672Ss are used to have the whole typeset now. Sweet. I can't even see the islands on the globe reverse. I'm breaking out my scope to see it if I can help you out. See if I help you out. Oh, right on. Look for a type 2. Sweet. Important part of the family. Don't forget it. Group hug. I'm a hugger, girl. Don't threaten me. I float around YouTube, especially when the troops are on YouTube doing live streams. My longtime friend, Alex Smith. I happen to be very partial and fond of Alex Smith myself. Alex just kind of grew on me like moss on the shady side of a tree. Don't slow down too long because you'll be stuck with him. He's that kind of good guy. Now I need a $2 bill to put in. Coins are fun, positive. Yeah, dude, I love everything about coin collecting and all the facets and all the derivatives and all the like. There's something for everybody, and there's enough that you couldn't learn it all in 10 lifetimes. And that's what I was in need of and was looking for because I didn't want to have to put all the effort because I knew I'd put a lot of effort into whatever it was, and then have to like replace it after a few years or then. So this is just it was a miracle. It was God sent. There's no reason I should even be in coin. Had no clue, and the way I ended up here, I can't even. I could give you the story that I tell everybody, the real story. Like how funny I ended up going into a coin shop and then, like, but literally by ending up making a decision, a conscious decision, because I just if you would ask me the day before, I would have bet lock, stock, and barrel my life. You freaking crazy contractor because doing construction all my life. It's all I know how to do. I never even seen an Indian cent before. And then all these years later, here I am, crazy or not. You know, I'm threatening you. Wahaha. Well, you threaten, challenge taken. So take no offense if we ever bump into each other. If I lay a big old bear hug on you. Fascinating. That's why I love the history. Yeah, that I hear that more often than not. And like my whole life, I just love history, everything. I'm like big history buff, and coins are like they're directly tied in our history and like keepers of history. Like it's part of the coin collecting and like it just goes hand in hand. Smoke break, smoke them if you got them. Bigfoot did a purge the other day. I got hit up. I haven't seen it yet, Alex. And but I was in a stream with I was talking to Bigfoot yesterday, and it came up, and he was a little nervous because he hadn't bumped into you yet. I don't know if you guys have since, and he was hoping that you were okay and that you liked it. That's another one of the people out here in our community that I think so much of. I just absolutely adore Bigfoot. He's definitely one of the good ones. Utah has big bears. I've driven through Utah once on the way to Minnesota, Montana. I'm sorry, Montana, but didn't get stopped. So I don't know too much about Utah. Just what I've read. Yeah, it's kind of a neat story. I like telling it. And then I used to get asked quite a bit about how the Lemonhead penny, like what and where and how. And I am in Utah. Right on. You ain't too far. That's fun. I do that a lot. The spelling. And then John Trader got three. Island. I think am I missing a few here and there. I had to bury my mom 2 days before Christmas 10 years ago. I still don't like holidays. My bad, BR. I missed that. Yeah, that that would I I don't think I could do it, but I'm sure that would be what every parent would say. I just know I remember my mom saying, because I had friends like that those things had happened a few times. You're not supposed to outlive your children. There's nothing, there's no training, there's no gene, there's nobody better at than like took it in stride. There's nothing natural about it. So like yeah, I can't think of something harder to have to go through. So Godspeed, man. I'm running out of cigars, and now I gotta bust apart shorties and smoke it out of the corn cob. Yeah, you know corn cob pipes right now, like real vintage ones. Those things are like hotcake, like selling for like astronomical money, like big time collectible. All of a sudden, I want to pull my teeth out when I don't have tobacco. Um, Dude, it used to be the people around me when I was trying to cook would let me know I was irritable, and so that would get me back to smoking. Now it's like it's bad when it's just me, and I can't stand myself when it's not smoking me. It's like, God, go smoke already. Do you know if I'm anywhere close to a small flat rate, was our goal. Yeah, I just do this because of the actual like the keeping of it here. The boxes I use, it fits, and then like I'm able to eyeball it because I ship so much. So this is a small flat rate, and it's in this form. The other part, which is identical price, is the small box. So it's just the padded mailer. You get up to like 70 pounds if you could fit it in there. So of course it could hold more, but just like sometimes it depends on what the things are. They might be large, but they're lightweight. The mailer will handle it. But the stuff you have, I can send you out in that small. I'm sure you've seen it before or had it before, right? The small flat rate. It's about 7 inches long, like an inch and a half uh, deep, and like 5 inches wide. And it's $8.50, and 2 days priority. You really get them quick. Saw a bumper sticker that said you're in you're in Utah. I've been trying to bring bumper stickers back, man. You don't see them no more. I used to love them when I was a kid. You mean it's not because your head is lemon shaped? No. Is it? I know I used to have a big head, but ever since I lost 150 pounds, so even I was like, I never even thought about it until I went to get. I always liked wearing hats, and then I lost like 3 or 4 hat sizes. I was like, yeah, well, I guess that is a lot of weight. What if there was a T-shirt that says "urine over your head"? Lemonhead, Lemonhead, quick, Lemonhead candies. My favorite candies. Just relatively new on YouTube, doing the channel thing, and had just made a life decision that I'm all in, lock, stock, and barrel. That I'm going to give the coin thing a real try. Like as far as business and aspiring to be like a respectable coin dealer. At least pretty good at it. And all the right things fell into place. Like I didn't even try to go get a job at a coin shop, and I ended up behind the counter working at one. And I couldn't tell you, like, just all these things happened. So it got to the point where, okay, I've owned businesses before, been in business for myself, like probably 75% of my adult life. And so anyhow, I came to the point where the YouTube connection, where like to do it properly, you really need a brand, like a brand, a name, things people associate with. You don't just use your real name, but in coin dealing, you can use your real name, but it's different now. So I have to learn like half traditional and half like the new style. It's all going online, and then the opportunity here on YouTube. Like I recognized it immediately, whether for coin or anything. Anybody wants to do anything, the avenue, like it's right here on YouTube, and it's not even tapped the potential. It's outrageous. It's a trillion uploads a day. People have no idea of scale. The whole world is right here, and they're all bunched up, and they don't have a choice not to see a video suggestion. Like, if you are gonna ever do good or have a chance to do good at stuff, you can do it right here. So I just had to figure out if it was okay to do it, if it was legal, if the rules, like, because I didn't know, and I spent a month finding out and researching and bugging YouTube, like everything, reading everything I could get my hands on, and found out, yeah, you can. So I started coin auctions. There was no other traditional coin auction on YouTube in the coin community yet, and I was the first one. And like some people don't know, I don't brag or talk about it a lot, but I'm proud of it because I'm still here, and all like it's huge now. There's lots of folks here, and I dig that because it's a good thing. And so I'm trying to come up with a brand name, and a week's gone by, and I'm no closer to it, and I'm starting to get nervous, because I'm like, it was that timing, like trying to get it done, and had started doing the auctions, and they're like, some of them were going good, some were just comical, all the mistakes, and it started with a phone, from a phone to a cracked tablet. um Man, saved up, got a camera, saved up, got this, that, like it was just a beta test, still is, and still always, trying to what we can do to make it better. So I'm sitting there corn roll hunting penny rolls, and I'm munching down a big box of lemon heads, and I'm still racking my brain, and it works for me that when I say things out loud, even though I'm by myself, instead of thinking it, which you might just think nothing, you ain't gonna produce any better fruit, same odds, but it's not. Like, out loud, it just, I don't know, it works better. I get better results. It was a habit I had for construction. I used to say what I was doing literally, because if what I was doing contradicted what I said, I would catch mistakes. So it's like a weird little thing that I invented 20 years ago that always worked for me. So I'm saying Lemonhead. I'm eating Lemonhead candies. It probably, if somebody was eavesdropping on me, they think I was nuts. And I said Lemonhead, and I said penny. And the second I heard it in succession, like, it rolled off my tongue, and I knew right then and there. I didn't know if it was going to work or be good choice. I had no clue. I just knew that I was picking it, and that I was all in, all my being. It was perfect, and I can't explain to you why. And I don't get people to tell me, oh, it's the best, but I've never had anybody not think like, wow, it's pretty, it's unique or clever. Like, I've got lots of compliments, so that's good. But yeah, Lemonhead Penny, it was meant to be. But I'm back. Thanks for the warning, Shaw. You had a beautiful day, Uncle Trav. I got to get out of bed and get coffee. Well, get going, girl, and appreciate you. And it was good to see you. It really was. I had thought about you a few times, and I think because we befriended each other on the Instagram, I think, right? And that was this past week. So good to see. It was really good to see you. I tend to have ideas pop in my head, like will work, whatever. The idea is at the time. Yeah, that's good. That means things are still firing, Alex. It's when things don't pop in there. You start worrying. It's a muscle. You got to work that sucker. keep it sharp, keep it healthy. Even if you hate reading, try to read every day because it's like the single best exercise for your brain. It'll keep you keen. CDEFG. The hell? What was I doing? 1883. No cent. Variety. Really quickly. Let's see. Was it smaller? Yeah. There we go. Oh, one too many. And then 60. So we're gonna click that way. All right, so I'm a conservative grader. Everybody knows it. I talk about it all the time because it is by far the best way to do it. To great coin, being conservative, to not be enticed by the jump from a choice at $100 at wholesale to $238 in a 64. So it just coincidentally is at that transition where all coins have it, where it's typical and known, easy in that grade, and then but it's not in the next grade, and it it's a big difference in value. So with that said, I'm gonna have to stick with the choice, and because I'm conservative and I don't get returns and I don't get complaints, and it's a good business practice too. So I'm talking out loud. So that would be where I'm at on the no cent, Charles Kelly. Let's send the email and you rock. You rock too, dude. And thank you, man. My daughters made me try them unwillingly. So freaking sour. Oh, what? Alphabet Shaw's, Golden Alphabet, and Shaw's Prosperity. Learn my alphabet. I get an A plus for the day. Unwillingly. You love it. You know you love it. Oh, my bad. Like I'm reading all the things and I'm missing little parts. Wanting the box filled and not knowing. I can. It's just a envelope. Like I can tell you what you have. So would you like me to do that? That it's no big deal. Lemon's number one in my water and pennies. Duh, cents, but forgivable. Anything tart. I love lemon everything. Lemon ices, lemon filled donuts. Like lemon meringue pie. Anything lemon. Lemon Lemonade. Somebody's got to make people laugh since these days are depressing. I'm all for that. Excuse me. I'm out of lemonade. Because I'll admit, I'm not sure, like what your coins that you would like, or I do have some sets that I just got. And I don't know if you like the foreign. This one here, this is from the 70 Expo. It's a metal set. And it turns out because it wasn't thought a big deal of, and they didn't make a lot, these are hard to find. Individually, the coin, that's one thing. This set complete with the sleeve, and I was only able to find, and going back through histories too, I could only find two on all of eBay. And not the eBay is like the all king. It just they sell the second most coin next to Heritage every year in the world, which is a tremendous amount. So I know when I have a hard time finding or can't find something numismatically on eBay because it's still that big a venue, all the sellers and dealers that are on there day to day. That tells me that they're hard to source. So this is a nice set. And with all that said, it's not a super expensive set either. But I don't like the foreign coin, and then it might not be your thing or something that you would collect. But Osaka 70, and this is beautiful condition, all original, everything. But there's some like holster wear, like it's been slid open and then it's been something on top, but it's all original, and that turns out to be very hard to get and find. So $30 is where I was on this set. Irish dollar bill. I keep I got access to paper. We used to do paper every week. And then one other neat one. I don't know, but somebody put this together like a collector, and I think it's kind of cool. Pretty novel, but one off. It's not off the shelf, but they must have traveled tourists to Greece. They got a postcard and this nice little wallet. But I think this is so cool because they put these coins in here, these Greek coins, and then they put little cuts of paper that I don't know if that's typewriter, like I don't, but it's printed. It's not like written. I couldn't tell you. And so I would only need $10 for this. 26. I'm pretty sure that's silver. So just a neat set. Stuff that in my small stock here, that perfect size, don't put you overweight, and would help fill that shipping orifice. And then the envelope that you already have, and that $half roll. Check the email out before I sleep. Okay, I will. I will. Is there a link for me to come up for view? You know what? I apologize. That's what I was trying to accomplish when I started the stream for the mail call. was using Streamlabs, and I couldn't get it pulled off. So I don't have the link to send to you, or of course I would. I I did the like the Streamlab thing like a few years back when everybody started to do it, but it wasn't necessary for the like the content, you know, an auction. And then I late night stream, but I'm never opposed to it. And then just recently, I've been like it's been a topic. So pretty soon here, it's on the list of to do. I'm gonna have to get that software downloaded. And I know it's free, and then I'm figure it out, make sure I know how to work it. Duress to the lowest. Me too. Duress. Is there? Alex says 11. I just saw it, Alex. So we're putting you in as the high bid at $11 on this set here. It must take practice to make videos and to get my cursors over it. Get your nerve up. Then it's easier, not such a big deal. You know, it's funny. Um, Before I had ever got in front of the camera, I started streaming and doing it all from the backside. And I don't know. I didn't think it necessary for me to be in front, like an auction, you know, and it wasn't. And then there was a week where one of my like the sweetest ladies I ever met on here, and she comes in and she always came. She's faithful, you know, like didn't miss an auction for a few years, and still talk to her, still in contact with her, and she asked me really like politely and sweet and quiet, and she goes, Lemon. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I love this lady. And she's like, I want to see you. And I was like, what? She's like, I want to see your face. She just asked. And I was like, okay. Like she didn't make no big deal about it. She wanted to see me. So I turned the camera, put it up, no big deal. And not everybody's in there. And then like people heard about it. And so like the next week, I had forgotten. And here she comes. She pops in. I got the camera set up the way it was set up. She's like, Lemon. I'm like, yes. She's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, then I got it. I was like, it doesn't matter. It's people, if they wanted me in front, then that was all they had to say. I didn't see it myself, you know? So, but I get nervous occasionally, which I think is silly, but it doesn't stop me. And it instantly goes away. So if there's ever anybody that like, you're nervous about it, don't be. It's natural, I think, and it's like everybody does that, goes through that somewhat, and it goes away right away. You know, like it easily overcome um, the jitters or whatever. No, it wasn't her, and lots of people call me Lemon, like all the time. My ex was born and bred in Japan. I had several sets, but it wasn't into coins, so I failed. Been a set. Okay, you guys, I'm rambling and I'm not finishing what I'm starting, so it's my fault that we're in a limbo now. All right, so the set, this one, I had saw in chat. You said you wanted this one, right? I got that correct. So this is Charles Kelly's, and it's spoken for. And then this one I was showing, and I hadn't hadn't seen anything in the chat from Kelly yet, and Alexander put $11 bid in. So that's where we're at. We stand at. So right now, I see a bin, and I just want to make sure that we are where we are. We're all on the same page. By the set, I meant not the Japanese, but the other. Okay, so not this one, not the metal, the 70 Expo. Yeah, StreamYard. You had brought that up, and that's what I was talking about. And probably got off on a tangent, but it led me there. Sometimes. But yeah, I don't have StreamYard, so I don't have that capability to like supply a link to be on to come up. And then yeah, it could only be that way. So you guys, to be fair, we're gonna have to finish it off in auction style. So with that said, we got Alex Smith. No, he been on the last one. I've been this one. No, this one was this is $30 is the starting. This one I had said 10. So his 11 bid could logically it could only be for this one. You know what you're doing. You guys make me nervous. And we got 12 and then we got 13. God, I can make a mess, can I? This table was clean. No way, 14. we got we got 14. Looking for 15. We got 15. We got 17 now. 17 looking for 18. Confusion. Yeah, but we're all intelligent adult people, and there's no confusion that we can't straighten out. Two heads are always better than one, and three are always better than two. And Alex is out. Thank you, Alex. All right, so we got Kelly, high 17, fair warning, going once, going twice, and sold. There we go. I knew I had a writing receptacle. Well, that's not receptacle, but and a pad. And Charles Kelly, congratulations. 17. Still waiting for your content and auctions, brother. No worries. Nice to see you, my friend. Mr. Lincoln. Central Coins. He wants to bid me up. Are you guys are joking, right? Like, because I mean, call me crazy, but I'm reading it in order and in context, and I don't think you guys understand what you're saying and in the order you're saying it because you're all over the place. So just in my defense, I have only one choice. I don't have more than one choice. I have to do it the way it needs to be done, and it's the fair and correct way. So I know I had quoted the 30 that I wanted on the first set I showed, which was the blue one, and then there was something put in the chat that I took as whether it's maybe it insinuated, and I was too quick, but I thought it was sold and done deal, which is fine. Anybody can change their mind anytime. That's totally appropriate, normal. Um, I don't know what. Oh shit! No, check email before sending Chinese coins, and then I had set up 10 was what I wanted, and then it was idle, and you didn't reply before Alex showed interest, and then he put $11 offered $11, and then being fair, I didn't sell it to him for 11. I let Alex Smith open up the bid on it at 11, which means it's fair taking for anybody that wants to bid on it or bid for it. Um, yeah, then it's been in the set exclamation exclamation, and then by the set I meant not the Japanese coins but the other ones. So we were both understanding. We both knew what set we're talking about, and then you started to participate and bid for it, and subsequently you won it. So I bid made like normal. You bid, you bought it. Hammer fell 17. I'll take it. Don't waste your time on this. My bad. I can't see what you guys are saying right just a few seconds ago because I was backtracking. I'm just making sure. Yeah, I know. I dropped the hammer. We're all good. We're all good. It's my job and my responsibility. No one else's to make sure you both leave with a good taste in your mouth and a good experience and had a good time because I'm trying to get you to come back. So I might overreact sometimes or take and read something out of context. I'm not a fan of texting. This is texting. It things it's easy to misunderstand things, take things out of context. So, because I'm always willing to do whatever it takes to make all party happy. I'm old fashioned. Like I believe in catering to my customer and going the extra mile, like all that corny stuff that nobody does anymore. Crap! I thought you guys were joking around. They're not. See, I went back and forth. I'm not really sure. So I hope it is. But if it's not, everybody's an adult. Then it's not my place to get involved because they're adults. I just get to wish both well and hope that it works itself out. But if there's anything for either that you need from me that might possibly help, then don't hesitate to ask. I'm back, Mama dear, and her baby stopped by, so I had to feed them. Won the red set? Yeah, yes sir, you did. Correct. All right, we all spend enough time on it. Not that trivial, not that hard, not that big a deal. Yeah, we all know and understand. We're all on the same page now, 100%. So we respectfully agree to disagree. That's what I would. That's what I'm asking of you, gentlemen, while you're here. But when you leave, you guys could beat the shit out of each other in the parking lot until your heart's content, because it really we're all men. You're two grown ass men, man. Nothing we're gonna say is gonna stop you, anyways. And if I had half a peso for every time me and Lincoln did that exact thing in the last four years, we'd be peso millionaires. Shut up, Lincoln. Hey, whoa, come and go like buses. I would put a dare out there to you go ahead and run out and find you that same exact. Show me one. I'll give you a week. We'll make it a gentleman's wager. $20 bill and 10 push-ups. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a hard task for you to win my $20 bill, and I probably would lie about the push-ups. I ain't doing no damn push-ups no more. I don't even think this is really happening. Did I fall asleep and I'm dreaming this? I'm probably dreaming this right now, but I don't dream anymore. Am I hallucinating? I could be hallucinating. That's possible. Will you guys, when you see me tomorrow, when I wake up, will you let me know how it went? At least. I never have hard feelings, but I hope you. I don't know who you're talking to. Life's too short, but it's still real life, so it just is. Sometimes you can't be friends with everybody. Just for lots of reasons that people don't recognize most of the time. Personality type, etc. Like things that are just they're factors. Sometimes like oil and water don't mix, but it doesn't mean that you can't coincide or be at the same place. I feel bad if either one of you takes off and you feel like you got a raw deal, or that you just surely didn't enjoy yourself. You pipe down, kitty. When I want your opinion, I'll call you and ask for it. No, I'm just joking. I didn't know you're still here. No work? You're not working, Kitty? Or are you at work right now? Here's the issue. No one bid on the red item, so I said bid. Then 2 minutes later, oh, okay, I think I might understand. So if I show you the record of it right here, it might be a case of it's because you see your whatever device you're using is it always puts you first. So like a lot of times you're gonna see it differently in the order that it saw here on mine. Because Alex he put the 11 in before you had been. So it could just be just a misunderstanding. I don't know, but I'll just show. I'm gonna offer it up and I'm gonna show it to you so that you know. So there's a bin there. All right, went too far. All right, hold on. Okay, so I had been talking about it and showed it and asked, and then Shaw heard, and he said Chinese coins, sweet. Alex said 11. He offered 11, and then we were still in like there's more than one conversation going on, and then I started explaining about the how I don't have why I can't send you a link, not because I wouldn't want to, I just couldn't. And then we had gotten down to then there's your bin in between all that, so maybe that'll help. If this was my normal regular schedule auction, I always tell everyone to refresh often the watch page. When you do that by default, it will put the chat on top, and you always want to get in the habit of reselecting. You always want to be on live if time is ever a concern because of all the different styles of connection. It's the only thing I know that will put you to whatever your connection's possibility is to real time to me. But mine always takes precedent. Whoever has highest bid when I say sold on my screen is the judge. Stern Cannabis, what's going on, man? How are you? Am I first Young Johnson? Yeah, I told you guys the numbers that are they're minimums of what I'm willing to let it go for, which are the starting numbers. But the statement that I said Ben and 2 minutes later Alex Smith bid 11, it's not correct. It's not. That's not. I'm not taking sides. I have no dog in this fight whatsoever. So I can really non-partially I can tell you that it didn't happen that way on in my screen. And my screen is the screen that matters. I'll help you to know to. No, Alex, I'm fine. I'm grown. If I leave or want to leave, like I'm okay. I'll do that. It's all right. I'm here streaming. I am the content producer right now by choice. We go back to the beginning. No one bid, so I said Ben. So mine for starting price, didn't want it. I don't know. He put an offer in relatively close to the me saying what I wanted to open it or wanted for it. Period. So I didn't. I don't see how any of his statements or actions had that they would be understood any other way. Fucking kitty. No, no, no. That no, not even a little. There's no embarrassment. This is this is um a pretty normal occurrence. Like it's really easy to lose track of anything when we're kind of doing it by the seat of our pants. This was a mail call stream that went long, but I'm a coin dealer that sells coin, and I sell coin in every stream that I do that is not an auction stream because that's what I do. So it happens occasionally. This is not the first rodeo, but I really would prefer that you two gentlemen work it out. And if anything I can do to help, which I'm trying to do by supplying, like then, but if we exhaust everything and try everything, and we still are at the same place at the end of it, then there's nothing left. There's nothing left to do. We we tried, and I tried my best. So, but we have to come to a decision of what's to be done. What's up next? What are you looking to see? There's no outline. We are design building right now, and it's as built. No offer to bid first, so I'm quick off the draw. Yeah, but that's not that's first of all, okay. You guys are gonna push me there. So here it is. The word bid never came out of my mouth once. You're both taking liberties with assumptions, and you both have adopted the fact that, which isn't fact, that it was a bin at all. There was never a bin. There was just a quoted spoken price of $10. You know, some forbid. Kitty. Kitty ain't letting it go. Not helping Kitty. Tell me, Lennon, you got something? Yeah, I do. I got my phone ring. Hold on a second. It's you. You're getting one of those crank calls again. I'm not picking that up. Yeah, you didn't hear Ben because I didn't say Ben until when I finally did say it. It was after the fact, and it was me reading out loud your guys' uh, comments in the chat. So yeah, you not seeing the bid, I believe you. But after showing you that it happened, I kind of don't understand how you mistake, you just didn't see it, you missed it, you didn't see it. That's all. It doesn't mean it didn't happen though. And in New York, you're lagging a little. Yeah, that's what I was explaining about because that happens quite a bit. We have people all around the world, like connections better than others. So there's lots of reasons why you didn't see it in the same order that it's on my chat, but my chat is the only chat that matters. It always is. in all stream and all sales channels. Like it's the only way that it's done and possible to be done. There has to be one that takes precedent. And of course, it's the broadcaster and it's me, the seller. I couldn't possibly go by yours because it wouldn't be possible. It wouldn't be fair. It would be a corrupt sale and auction. So it's we've been doing this. We're the ones that invented this on here and figured out how to do it right. There's no better way. There's no other way to do it correctly. Tell you what, show me something to think. Oh my God, yes. That maybe it's because I am tired that might not be as funny as it just hit me, but that's fucking funny. Kitty to the rescue with the icebreaker. I appreciate all you guys, man. No. We're set, man. Because you had to have understood it, regardless if you saw it that way or not, because you participated, you bid, the bid went back and forth, and Alex conceded his bid. So this set is yours. You won it at 17, correct? Well, I'm getting a little sidetracked, and then when I scroll back to make sure that I'm reiterating correct info, like I don't want to just assume because assumption is poison. It has no place in business. So I apologize if I'm getting them out of order, but yeah, I agree. We're all on the same page. We all know all the same info, and it's all correct. Charles Kelly is the winner of this set at $17. I just you guys are making me feel bad because you guys are still you're a little upset with each other, I think. So it happens. It happens. It's Alex. You don't have to put explanations in there. Like I I can explain. I'm explaining what needs to be explained. So, but I appreciate the sentiment. I know what you're trying to do. I appreciate you for that. But it's best that we leave it alone. Yeah, hour ago. I agree. I agree. Let lion dogs lie. So let's move on. The drill. I don't know if I call it a drill. Drill kind of sounds like there's like physical exertion involved. There'd be no drill here today, guy. Can't we all just get along? Yeah, and for the most part, we usually do. No. You call the shots. Don't feel bad, my brother. Who, me or Alex? You tell him that. Don't encourage Alex either, Katie. I know I call the shots. Oh, ooh, that wasn't a good one. Sometimes they taste better the second time. The burps. That was not one of them. All right. I'm gonna do a quick 30-second attack a desk clean and put away stuff that I pulled out so I can have a little bit of elbow room. And then I'm gonna show Kitty a coin and he's not gonna bid on it. And then I'm gonna kick him out. Since the argument started, you got more viewers. Oh, 20 people. Hey, thank you, Brian. I did. Hello, everybody that isn't saying anything in chat because it's probably a little awkward. Don't act like you ain't never seen something like this before, or 6 times a day in 6 other streams. If it was easy all the time, it would be boring. I should be charging all of you for it. Right. Hey, thank you. Okay, Charles Kelly. Like, I think that that would have helped earlier. I think I needed to read that. That like you guys are buddies. You guys know that better than I do. I didn't know that, so it's hard to judge. You know that it is that. If we were in person, I probably would have got there a lot sooner. So now I know. Right on. And I was kind of thinking it was that. All right, don't you guys bring up what Drew? Don't bring up my sex life. What sex life? Lemonhead's house, not mine's. Hey, it's my casa, y su casa. All right, since Aryan started, you got more viewers. And then he's gonna show me a coin. I'm gonna buy to make Lemonhead look funny. I'm calling you on it right now. Right this second. Here it comes. Oh, here it comes. God, I still can't get over. That's gonna be a while. T sent me the Stearns book, man. I did not and would not in a million years. You know, it's pretty awesome and pretty cool. Good stuff that comes from a unfortunate place, you know. All right. And all right, Kitty, Mr. Kitty Cat, the best bait fisherman. That boy can catch bait better than any baiter I know. Okay. All right. And not this early in the morning. I said 10x. No worries, I still love them. Right on. It's nearly dinner, UK time. Yeah, it's breakfast, man. 9:11. 9:11 a.m. Shut up and show the coin. Roar. Barber half? Excuse me. 15s? It's a very good 10. Like it exactly perfectly photo grade pickup point, all the minimum I have to have. A great example of a in between grade that I don't think most people understand the why is it a 50 or a 55 or all those little subtle differences in grading that you need to know and understand. You know, maybe more description than you need, but I think it's interesting. All right, the 28S Buffalo. full horn, uncirculated, not a key date year, but a better year. If you don't know what a better year is when it's called out, semi key dates, like rough explanation is like 10,000 or 10 million and under manages could loosely be considered key dates, but really they're better date. So like written descriptions and describing coin, like for auction or for sale or advertisement, and I see that choice of description. I see it more often now than ever. You know what I mean? All right, so I see. Okay, a 10-minute break. Metal anglers in the house. Best fisherman and the biggest best fisherman. And you're close. And trader says, "Howdy." And Kitty says, "Got it." And then trader says, "Sticking for a C for a Benji. Look at this guy." All right. So I'm guessing the "got it" means that you like the buffalo. But I would need you to let me know. Like matter of factly, I took gibberish in high school for a year only. Then I switched over to Spanish, so I'm not fluent anymore. Damn it, son, say something. Say something. I do, but I already have it. I got it. So so that so to say no in gibberish, I would like to remember this for next time. Uh, I do, but I already have it. I got it. Okay, so that's no. This is a mint state 60 tree, a choice, and it is a walking liberty $half. It is the year 44. It is a 44 plane, which means it was minted in the city of Philadelphia at the Philadelphia Mint, and it will not have a mint mark. It's a very nice coin. I've none of those. Oh my. Having my midday meal now while I work. Man, that's what I'm talking about. Food is sounding good. Because I can't eat all these gummy candies and just I'm already filled up on sugar. Too much sugar. I have to get some real food. Okay, so I don't know, Alex. What says you? No, no, no. Don't. Hey, see, that's what I did. I call it or did I call it? I call bullshit, and bullshit it is. I ain't bought a coin in a month. Oh, well, dude, that that's dangerous. Sometimes you gotta be careful. I think the what does the doctor prescribe? I think they prescribe 1890 Carson City dollars for that. That's the cure. I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong. Never finished medical school because I never started. So that pretty naturally I didn't finish. This is fun though. It's kind of fun. I'm having a good time. I don't know about you guys, but I'm the funniest. I'm the funniest person I've ever met. All right, so the how much came in about a minute into the showing the dollar and 140, and I would take a bin, buy it now, and not go through the putting it up on a block to be anybody's coin to bid on, which means it would be only the first bin. All right, that is yours right there, sir. Fine, sir. Kitty, you got me. I was wrong. I stand corrected and I apologize and I publicly, yep, you got me. No, I, I, I had a couple buffaloes this week for the auction. They were better date and nice. So I'm gonna double check right now though. But I'm pretty sure I checked them for two feather. No, it's not two feather. But I will tell you this right now. I'm pretty sure it's a repunch S, and with the loop, it's pretty easy to see. But I wouldn't claim to know by heart all the RPMs for a Buffalo, let alone a 28S. And I have not like searched them for varieties, VAMs, repunches of any kind. So I don't know if it's a listed or known. So I don't know if you do air variety hard, but it might be something that would be enticing. And then lastly, it is a really easy to call full horn by far. Yeah, invoices for sure. And of course, you can always on your own. I still got a pretty big handful of folks that they just prefer it. So they always keep track. That was how it started. And then the invoices, everything's getting refined. And so when I go to write the invoice, if there's a payment in there, then you just don't expect the invoice. And if I don't see a payment, then I'll invoice you. Pretty easy. So it's your convenience. And the one coin, 450 is the shipping. So 144.50 is where you're at right now as it stands. And that's what I got you down for. Hey, did you owe me $20, Kitty? And a steak? Or am I thinking of the other NC Kitty fishing? And you never answered me about work, man. What's going on, dude? No work? Because I know you were working for a while, and then you had the health scare, and then I don't have any recollection or memory, dude. Like, but don't say anything. Like, if you don't want to say, my bad. I don't mean to pry. Yeah, enough said, brother. My bad. I don't mean I wasn't trying to put your business out there. Hey, 710, what's going on, man? I should do a video so you all can see my few old coins. The scrap coins, not nice, but my weedy. You can pry my friend. I don't mind. So you do owe me $20. That's what. No, I was just happy to see you making small talk, and the way things are, it changes really quickly. It don't take but a few days or a week of not bumping into somebody on here on the tube, man, and like things change quick. And then like work seems to be one of the recurring things. People not working, and changing stuff they've done for a long time, or having a hard time finding work, and then others saying that where they're at, there's more work than people to work it. I'm in Southern California, where I'm right at Long Beach, the biggest port in the world, and they don't have enough truck drivers and people in the port and the harbor. These dock workers, these guys that are A-book, make $150,000 a year, bro. Didn't even have to graduate high school. You couldn't find a better, higher paying job in the most powerful union in the world, and they don't want to go. They don't want to show up. But you can't run down there and go, well, I'll take his job. I'll do his job, because the politics and the union, like, nope. They will let all that commerce sit out in the breakwater and lose a couple billion a day and inconvenience the whole country. I kind of think it's silly, kind of spoiled, but what do I know? I don't know. I don't want to be slabbed weedy. Ooh, that sounds good. Like a good year, better year, key date or something, or just condition, or both. Want to see my weedy? Just that's singular. Just you poor guy. I'm gonna send you a couple. You only got one. Everybody should have more than one weedy. It started out. It was a. I was trying to pull off the StreamYards, because I don't do StreamYard. And when it first got popular a few years back, I had downloaded Streamlabs for OBS, which was like kind of the same thing. And the reason was I was going to have Marlene T up, and the mail call was from her. And I've been waiting on a package that she sent me, out of the blue, kind of. And then it finally came. It took a little while, and we're worried about it. So I wanted her to know, and it had gotten late. But she's a night owl too, so she didn't mind, and she asked. So I did the mail call, and she blew me. She put me on quiet, man, and she sent me Stern, her boyfriend that passed away. That, like most, I think everybody here knew Stern, and that's his encyclopedia for the proofs. It's a valuable, hard to get book. Man, I can't believe that she sent it to me. So I just kind of set it back. Upside down. Thanks. You're welcome. Is this an oxygen? It's true. You would have thought they would want you to keep haulage rolling. Asking for a friend. Yeah, but that's what we do. So if you never heard me state it before, everything's for sale all the time. But no, not we're not auctioning per se. But if like you want to show coin, I've been showing coin, and then we sold a few things, and yeah, man, if you want to see what I got on the table, I'll show it again. I got no problem doing that. It's my job. I actually had one of the 55S's slab with the double or just like a nice 55S. Music business is ruined. I have to find something new to do now. Is music all the only thing you've ever done? VR, voicemail call, and also chit chat. Yeah, we just we just kept it organic and let it go wherever it was gonna go. And it's been nice and it's been a good time, and it always is. It always is. You guys are the bomb. Man, I appreciate you guys. I look forward to these chats, man. I asked Santa for a Morgan this year, but my luck, that fat guy refused the back. So probably got fined. Man, they're going hard on it here, bro. Like I haven't ran into it myself, and I'm not vaccinated, but it you can't go do like big events, the Rams game, etc. Um, they're trying to make it with the kids for going back to school. Like they're going there. All the things that some people predicted early, like they're going to use it to make. They're going to make you want to get it or have to get it because you don't have to. But they're going to take all these things away, just like they do with the driver's license. Like everything, you can't live in Southern California without a driver's license because everything is like tied to it. You want to buy a car and you got cash, you still need to produce a driver's license because you can't even drive it off the lot with that one, even if you're willing to give them 50 grand in $100 bills for the 49,000 they're asking. You're SOL. So yeah, I think people, whether they know or not, are gonna be pushed to the. You're gonna have to weigh in and make a decision either way. You know what I mean? I just been I haven't had to. I haven't been pushed there, and I don't go nowhere. I don't do nothing. My life is pretty sad right now. It's like I wish somebody was threatening me with the COVID shot. Just a nice piece from you. Got any grow lights? That's an odd question, or maybe not. You're in need of grow lights. So the more people you ask, you might hit strike. Yeah, where I'm at, get you grow anything you want. Ask him how much for the chair. Man, I'll give you this chair, Kitty. This is a different one than I had all those years. This one sucks, bro. Chairs are expensive. This was a cheapie, and now I know why. Music business is in trouble. Muscle Shell, how are you, sir? I saw you come in and I brain farted. Thanks for coming. Good to see you. No, it's the most fun though. The music business? Yeah, I bet. Lemon, find a 72p type 2 Ike dollar. You're in my book, trader. I do, man. I'm not out there every day, but I'm out there about twice a week. So it's like I go through and there's all kinds of stuff in there from lots of people, man, and you're one of them, brother. So I haven't forgot you. I can't forget you. You're written in there. Everywhere actually, I won't backs. Pour only one weedy. Right? One weedy. This poor kid, man. We gotta save this kid. We gotta save this kid from this this sheltered one weedy life existence is it's what kind of world do we live in when other humans allow that to happen, knowingly allow that to happen? That's just not right. That's horrible. I don't know. I almost don't know what to say right now. So I'll pose a question to everybody. Is anybody would by chance anybody need the George Brett rookie card? Because I was walking down the street. I found this one yesterday on the ground in this really nice, crazy thick holder, and I can't find anything wrong with the card. So I think it's pretty nice. And I would take a $100 bill for it. And then I think I saw this guy in a movie. Is that it's Samuel L. Jackson? I didn't know he played basketball. And then not the rookie, of course. Uh, 1969. $20 bill. $20. I got 1911 Canadian quarter. Is that? I thought you said or you might have been talking about a different coin. 1911 quarter. Awesome, dude. That's a nice early one. Wrestling on Peacock. I'm I don't I'm pretty sure I don't want to know, but it was good to see you, brother. Be well, be safe, man. And I'll talk to you later, bro. And thanks for coming in, Kitty. And then I don't know if I dreamt it or read it once in the paper. I think this guy was pretty good. So Tony Gwynn. And I think a rumor on the street is they named the San Diego University baseball field after him. I think his son plays baseball now too. Oh, that's right. I remember this guy. I I think he hit like about 2,000 out of those 3,500 friggin' hits up the same friggin' hole. Right? How could you not know it's coming right there every time? The guy just put it there at will with his eyes closed. Crazy. And I just now recognized the coincidence. And George Brett, Tony Gwynn. I think those two guys were the only in the last few that even get contemplate batting 400, like Ted Williams. And both ended up batting what 370 something at the best, which is awesome. Like stud status awesome, which is which just really puts it in context how insane and good Ted Williams was to be able to bat over 400 in a year. The guy is not human. Crazy. I don't think, and it's one of those records. All the records they say will never be broke, never be broke. I think 400 is one of them. And the streak. All the guys that you're rooting for him. Had a bunch get past 30, man. Too bad about Hank Aaron. What? I don't know. What's too bad about Hank Aaron? BR. I don't watch TV or the news, or I don't do any of it no more. Is that right, dude? I'm not even gonna lie. Like I just I had never thought about it, but I would assume I thought he had already passed. That he like that age. I didn't know that. A few months. Hey, Greg S, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I didn't know that. He had a long. He was old. He had a good life. I don't know how he died though. Like if it was like not expected or something, maybe possibly. But yeah, anytime like that status of like athlete, all the people that were Hank Aaron fans, love Hank Aaron. You know what I mean? Like Walter Payton, that way too young, and he never publicly he had that he dealt wicked cancer, man. Like he went through horrible, and people didn't even know. He was that's the way well he was that like that kind of guy, you know. Passed a short time after getting the jab. Oh ha ha! So is the media like insinuating that, or just usually if that was the case, they just outward spread room. They don't care. Do anything in good taste. Hmm. Hmm. Where's he at? You still in here? You get that rigged? It's rigged. My dude 7'10". I always liked Hank Aaron when I was young. He was before my era. I'm 45, so like I've never seen him play live, but like sports fanatic, you know, especially growing up. That was our life. And it's like all the greats, like my era, I came into like now I'm playing ball now, like hard, you know, like teenage, high school, and eat, breathe. Sports was everything, right? In the '90s, basketball. There's never a better decade. Like all the superstar in every sport, man. Sports was good. Michael Jordan came and left in my life. I got to see his whole career. Um, you know, I don't think you could pick a better another time where that much came and went. You know, Mike Tyson, um, Derek Jeter, man, a lot of good teams, a lot of good stuff. Rick media didn't connect the two, of course. Okay, yeah, I don't really partake anymore of the news or TV, and I quit sports by choice, lock, stock, and barrel, about like 5 years back. And this year, I kind of told myself that I would at least keep up with the Cowboys. I was always a Cowboy fan all my life, and so I've listened to the on here on YouTube on like a Cowboy channel where they announce a game live. So yeah, it was cool. Sat here and worked, and I miss it a little bit, but I don't know. It was necessary at the time. It's like a lifestyle change, choosing not to watch TV and all that, like the less stress and all the things that they're potentially there. They're there. Hmm. Oh, that's what I was saying. Hank Aaron, man. King Griffey Jr. comes out and starts hitting home runs at will with the prettiest swing, and then he gets to 400 home runs faster than any baseball player ever, and was at the young age and on pace that they had him shattering the home run record, and he didn't come not even close. So it's just like wow, Willie Mays, 660. I mean, it just and then besting Babe Ruth. I mean, it's just like Hank Aaron, man. That dude was freaking a stud. And no one year like really like Mark McGuire or Sosa, like just steady every year, year in, year out, like Iron Man, straight Iron Man. That stuff's hard to do on that level. Like those guys are anomalies, like the Nolan Ryans and the Walter Paytons and the Hank Aarons. Like it's just those things aren't possible. Not missing a start for how many thousands of games in a row for Ripken. Like that's like if these things were easy to do, all the other professional athletes would be close or do it, but never. Work at Jerry Rice's. They all got the same thing in common. Walter Payton, Jerry Rice, and Nolan Ryan. They all worked out year round. Almost all players take the off season off, especially football players. Jerry Rice worked all year round, full workout, and Nolan Ryan did too, and Walter Payton was one. And then if you accidentally let the guys with natural born talent, the ones that are really gifted, they don't even need to work out and they're better than everybody else. Those guys go out and they're not just workaholic and they're naturally gifted, then that's how you get superstars of that kind of caliber, man. That's the only way. It's like that's crazy because then they get to go out and just have their way with everybody. But it's really bitching to watch as a fan. Older players had old equipment too. Yeah, the whole who was better, the older or the modern, and of course, no one will ever know, so you can only like weigh in on with opinion. And like I think by far the older were tougher, and you could take equipment into consideration. And then of course today they are faster and stronger by far, just because of technology and working out has gotten that good. So these guys are when the linemen started running under four flat 40s when all the rest of football up until then was only corners could run that kind of maybe running back or receiver, but not a 320-pound Warren Sapp. Warren Sapp could run a four flat 40. That's insane. It defies gravity. Now it's commonplace. Big men are that fast. So the game is just different. Way different. Hey Perry, how are you? All West Coast offense too. I like it. I like the higher scoring. I like it being aired out. I don't even think there was one team with a traditional fullback left in the league. Like everything's changed. And in basketball, forget about it. There's like one center left in the league. Maybe a couple big guy forwards. They play center, but there's no traditional like the whole game of basketball is it's not the same basketball that I watched all through the late '80s to '90s. Every team had a big man. and played more fundamental. Like it's free agency. It's not like an opinion. Oh, free agency ruins sports. Yeah, it's just it made it what the kind of whatever it is now today. And it just, but it's not as good. We ain't watched good baseball since the '70s. All you guys. We're gonna sell baseball cards here. That would be cool. Well, I'll make you a deal. I'll give you a crazy, insane, cheap price, and then you say yeah. And then when you find, if you find three Derek Jeter rookies, would you sell me one of them? Because I got this factory sealed 1993 box with score, and that's Jeter's rookie year. So that's like the what drives the premium on it. And everywhere on the selling and the sold and what these would go for is like in the $150 to $200 range. I'd take $120 for it, and it's got guaranteed you get a random insert. I had one of the dealer that sold me this because I don't do cards. It just every once in a while if I get a chance of something like the deal I'd take it if it's right. He said that there was autographs had been taken out of there, not just regular refractors. So I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but it sounded pretty cool. Right on. Mm. And then you got the Bo Jacksons. There's a lot of them. If you start sitting down and thinking, the guys that were the best athlete in the world, any sport he chose, and just crazy good, nothing he couldn't do, and like crazy well out the gate. And then my kids will never even know who Bo Jackson was because his name is not in one record book for anything. That's a travesty right there. Yeah, I had a tobacco about 2 months back, man. Like from the teens. It was pretty nice. Hmm. I bet you got Mickey Mantles. I've never had a Mickey Mantle card. Hmm. Do you ever watch the channels here on YouTube? They do breaks. You got three boxes unopened. Three boxes of from the '40s. Yep, five of them. The channels are yeah. I didn't know that that was a thing, right? And then a coin dealer guy turned me on to it. So I came on. Yeah, box racing. What a what a genius idea and fun, friggin' fun, man. Just it's fun just watching them crack open the boxes, and go through the packs. It was how smart, and they're popular. They're super popular. Yeah, but it's not a soft market. It like cards are back, and they've been back, and they came back strong, dude. And you can thank PCGS for it, hands down. All the money they threw into it, PSA. Like they revived it because it was almost extinct. 80s, 90s, yeah, right on. 80s, 86 Flair by chance? Because you'd be sitting on a $500,000 box. I watched one auction, or I think it auctioned for like 380 grand. And stamps, dude, like stamps, even stamps. And I know nothing whatsoever. And I like stamps, like seeing them and like, I mean, I'm just clueless. I collected cards when I was a young man. When I was like junior high, high school, and then like high school, I stopped. Started playing ball, and then started a family. And then I don't know, like through the years, okay, I like if I was in a place that sold packs, I had no clue what was what. I just would buy one occasionally just to open it and go through it. Just doing that, the act of literally doing it was fun. Yeah, a lot of coin dealers were coin and card. Like one of the dealers I frequent, he was full fledged. Been there a long time, brick and mortar, and stopped the card side. But it's like you go there, it's still the racks on the walls and like boxes, everything. But it's just he don't partake anymore. Like it just died out. They're all tops. Yeah. So yeah, 80s, 90s. Yeah, it wasn't Topps' heyday by any means, but there's great years in there. Like I got really nice. The what was it, 84 complete with the extended perfect centered strawberry rookie, and got a case of 88 Flair rack packs unopened. Damn case, nice. Yeah, it'll always be fun. I mean, if you were grew up with sports and like sports and watching or playing, it didn't matter. Collecting baseball cards is like as American as apple pie, man. I loved it, and we were poor, and it was something that I was always able to, like, my friends, other friends, maybe they weren't. I could collect just like they could. We went together. We bought. It was not. We weren't priced out as kids back then, so that was a good thing. 100, sweet. I think that's cheap. Sounds cheap. You guys are gonna have to excuse me for a minute. I gotta take a quick dip into. I gotta see a man about a horse real fast. I will be right back. LCS has cards and coins. Jewelry seems to take all his time away from coin and bullion inventory. Yeah, that's jewelry. My main source. He's got he's got one guy that's full time just for stamp, and one just for jewelry. And man, a lot of jewelry goes through there too. Hey, Nick Molnar, what's going on, Nick? I was didn't write down. Didn't see Kitty. We got more folks. What says y'all? We did the same channel sticker from the last batch, but we did it in the hologram. Pretty cool. I think it's pretty good looking. I dig it. I like it. And what's the name of that joint? They run deals occasionally. So without the deals and specials, they're pretty pricey. But the Sticker Mule is the website that they do all the like the different type of printing, the channel sticker, business card, coaster, etc. But man, when they do it, um, I believe it was like 50 and like $19. So you almost can't say no, man. I mean that's like I don't know how they even made money on it, and that was with the I think it was with the shipping too. So pretty cool because I priced them once short of the deal, and it was just they were crazy. LCS in Kalamazoo, so he has a lot of Derek Jeter stuff. Dude, I've been Yankee fan since diapers. I grew up on Reggie's Mr. October, man. And but Derek Jeter, like I was still pretty hard baseball his when he came in the league, and that guy, one of the best ever played a game. It's gonna be pretty hard. Like talking a record, he holds more postseason records than most any 10 teams you can put together by himself. He lived in the postseason, man. First five, bring it like just man, you guys a stud, clutch, class act, gentleman. I got to see his last game against the Angels because I'm here in Southern California and I was working and got a phone call out of the blue from my brother who usually don't, we're not like talk on the phone all the time. So he calls me. He's in Vegas and he was doing work, some construction work, and the customer he had at the time asked him and if he likes baseball. And my brother said yeah, and she said that she was a season ticket holder, but she couldn't make the game, so she gave him the 2 tickets to the last game that Jeter would ever be in Angel Stadium. It was out of the 3 series, the third game. My brother couldn't make it, so he wired me the tickets, and me and my son got to go. Like a rush. This was all in the same day. So I left work early, like went and got my son, and the traffic's horrific. And we made it there in time, and it was awesome at the 7 inning stretch. And he got to do that at every stadium, through the end of the year, and for every last. All the Angel players had like chipped in and had like the wakeboards that you stand on and paddle. They had a custom Yankee one made, and the thing was badass too. And then they left it on like that deck, and you could go look at it like after the 7 inning stretch was over. They put it on display for everybody. It was bad, and they gave away a commemorative card that commemorated like that it was his last game and all that that you only could get at the stadium. So and Yankees won, and I remember I think Jeter went 2 for 3, hit a home run. Yeah, and I was really surprised too because all Angels State. I mean, there's a lot of Yankee fans too, Southern California, but the standing ovation that they gave to him and all the players and the Angel players, it went on and on. It seemed like forever. I would say like 15 minutes straight. It was just crazy. All the respect. You know what I mean? Like, not one person wasn't standing in that stadium. No haters. It was pretty. I was lucky to be there. And I was happy I got to take my boy. I used to have a lot of Jeter cars, but each car sold them all the way too soon. I should have held on to a few. Yeah, I seen a few PSA 10 on Collector Universe, and like what they're asking for them, and like they fetch you good money, man. You pick light it up, open it to fix the light, and behold, there were cards. Sweet. Now, for you getting ready to sell for Christmas, are you getting ready to like you typically like it's a season thing, like you're selling marketing the cards at the Christmas time, or are you selling them like to fund your Christmas? I'm curious, or is it like an annual, like you do it like every Christmas season, holiday season? You want to hear a funny card story? It's when I was younger and I was collecting. I had I thought I had a lot of good cards, and so anyhow I go down to whatever shop it was. It was on Wardlow in Long Beach, and I traded everything I had, my whole collection, for one card, an OJ Simpson rookie card, and like 3 weeks later was the chase. That card, my brother used to make fun of me. He'd say, "How much did it lose today?" Oh my God, I was heartbroken. Took it out of it for him. I was like, "Yeah, but it's OJ Simpson." I didn't understand. I was like, "How?" He's like, "In a day, it was half, and it wasn't worth jack." My crypto Shiba. I bought my first crypto last week, and it made me $15 already. And I just bought like $10 of like, because you can get it on PayPal now. So I bought like $10 or $15 of Litecoin, the the cash, and what was the other one? I forget. But Bitcoin Cash, Litecoin, and dang, I can't remember the other one. But yeah, they already went up enough that it was $15. I made $15 on $40. And that blew me away. Is it Eurism? That, you know what? That's the one that's like black logo, black and white. That's it, right? I'm pretty sure you're right. That sounds correct. Yeah, I wouldn't claim. I don't know much about it. I just know they've made it like Windows for Dummies. It's on PayPal. I use PayPal all the time. All I do is click two buttons, and I can read a graph. That's about it. But I don't know if it's been around for a little while. But opportunities to grandfather into anything, they only come once. So, not investing anything that's gonna like do me bad if I lose it all because I don't know how much to invest to begin with. But I think where would I find another deal that good where look how crazy it's done before. So the risk and the potential is like, how could you not? Native Warrior, how are you? 400%. Yeah, that's huge. That is huge. I got it in at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 places past decimal. 10, 100,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, millions place, right? Damn it. Maybe 2 dozen sign cards. 80s, 90s. Any mentionables? And I'll entertain it. Why is the Ethereum? Why is it going to be huge? Like I couldn't be a speculator, man. Like in regular stock market or either. Like talk about like a very hard job. Just having crypto, like paying for a coin online, and while you wait for the mail, all you have a picture of your coin on your phone. Oh, I get you, devil's advocate. Or that's a very polite worded way that you are against or you're critical of. I don't really see a difference, man. Without gold back anything, our whole system is an IOU. It only works if everybody participates because a paper a paper dollar is just a paper dollar. What's the difference if it's you got a paper dollar in your hand or the idea of crypto in an account? You know what I mean? As long as they work and both parties uh, abide by it, then it's real. It's that you two agreed that it's a real thing. That's how it's always worked. My initial mission out, so all the shit I have now is free. Sweet. That's freaking sweet. You can trade, sell it. I've done it many times. Moments later, sweet. air, spade and bright colors. I lost that one. And whoa. BR, you can trade and sell it. I've done it many times. Months later. Right on, native. Let's get there together. How about the rest of us? You guys don't want to take us with you? What's our name? Skip? I want to go there. Is it nice? I'm joking with you guys. Once the show, I know a lot of money could have been made from the people who jumped on. Opportunities come and go, come and go. If you miss one, there'll be another one right around the corner. Hmm. So I got a question I'll pose to you guys. Similar, but not the exact same. Stock market, regular stocks. Like I just assume that like somebody that would be that partake in crypto probably had background in stock. Like you probably own some regular stocks too. No. And then to get even more specific, like the example like silver. 63.2. And that if you've ever held silver like in bought in stock market invested, I wonder if you knew that how manipulated the markets really are and how out in the open absolutely nobody even tries to deny it anymore. And on average, every single day at the exchange on the floor, they take 2 traders away in handcuffs on average for manipulating the precious metal prices right there on floor. And it's not a deterrent. There are always a couple guys that get cuffed up and arrested right there on the floor every day. I mean, it's not crazy surprising that like most people who buy stocks, like not stock traders, or they they're clueless. But I wonder even if in knowing if it would hit a nerve or make them not want to like partake in something that's so corrupt. Just food for thought. Interesting. I thought it was pretty interesting stuff. Morning. Good morning, AZ. I gotta stop eating these life saver gummies, but they're too good. They're way too good. Way. Mm. Anybody need an 86 commemorative from France, commemorating them giving us the Statue of Liberty? It's a 100 franc, 90% silver, like roughly a half ounce. I believe the coin weighs like 13 some odd grams. Good looking coin. Uncirculated. It's got some album toning. Just kept in the album. Never seen this one before. I like, really nice design. I think that's good looking. Mm. I believe crypto profits. I would never guess it could go this far. Yeah, sky's the limit. And I didn't really understand it, or maybe it's never been explained to me properly. When the mining is over and the numbers hit, is that going to be like a stock split? Do you think it's going to like just that's going to be uh, motivated to like just go crazy? And then like let's assume 100 years from now, it's still here. Like, is that number going to sustain it? Like, or is it just going to make it really rare and expensive? Use crypto. Oh, dude, when I saw the Lamborghini, you can buy a Lamborghini with Bitcoin. I'm like, if industry's all in, what more do people need to know? The guy that did the that biography where he ate McDonald's every day for a month and he almost killed him. I can't remember his name. I'm bad with names. He did a Bitcoin one where he only used Bitcoin for his normal life. Like it was not. He still did his regular job. You know, the filmmaker. He had to fly somewhere out of state for a day in the week because it was only 1 week, and I think he took like $600 in Bitcoin, and so every meal, scrap of food, it had to be you could only pay with Bitcoin, and he the whole week, like the first day, it was kind of like shady, like because he just didn't know, and but he found a liquor store like on the block he lived on that took Bitcoin, so he got to buy his milk and so like and just it was in this documentary. Gosh, shit, I think it's almost 10 years old. So it was like it was already like people, middle class, small business owners to Lamborghini dealership. That's like running the gamut, man. Those people they knew something before most. When Bitcoin was a few cents in 2010, I'm getting right. Getting it through it was a scam or something. Yeah, just something so different. And then the blockchain and all that. It's some smart, comp. I don't know, maybe not complicated stuff. And then you got to remember, man, it's kind of like crude oil. The technology's been there forever to make a motor that's just better, efficient, runs on water, no carbon footprint. But you can't release that technology in pace that it's discovered because the oil built this country. They have trillions of dollars in tooling and employee and drill rate. Like worldwide, it's like you can't, or can you just assume that they're gonna be okay with taking it on the chin? You just have to turn it off, send everybody home, and and put a padlock on it. And is that really like? That's what's deserved because they built this country and it was only possible with crude oil and all the derivatives. I'm like, it's these are bigger things than you know a lot of people think. They're complicated. So you got to ease into things. And like propaganda and scare tactics, that's being performed on us all the time, and we're not even conscious of all of it. Bought crypto in 17 and started adding again this year. I'm still lurking. Did I miss the Georgia, the GAW? I had to run to the store for cop. I was waiting for you. I know people that spent Bitcoin for a sandwich and a Coke. That sandwich and a Coke today would be over $500. Well, I mean, yeah, you can take numbers, come up with all kinds of cool facts, and all of them be factual. But it's really easily explainable. It's like Disney stock and tech, and there's been a lot of chances and people who just accidentally slipped into being rich overnight. I knew a couple guys that this one, he was 28 years old and worked for the Home Depots when they first came to California, and it was the year of uh, when they finally went public in the stock split. I think he split twice the first year, or three times or something. And but they had did the advertised push to build 2,000 store in 1 year. They were the ones that invented that shit, and then Starbucks copied it. But they did it too. I need to do 23 stores. So there's like this unattainable like goal, and Home Depot had already buried builders in flooring, just sent them to their grave. Like there, nobody left, no competition, and they did it well. And you're still here. Look how huge they are. Well, anyhow, this little shit had put the max away out of his paycheck into the employee, um, what do you call it, the share. And so by the time he was 28, I think it was like $7.8 million that what he had managed to put away, and it becoming public and splitting, and then and stayed working there. It was like the youngest like district manager. They made him district manager, and it was right around the time when the Viper, the car, the V12 came out, because he had a V12 Viper, and I was like, I couldn't believe it, because I think we both went down there that day and put in an application the same day, and then I got a fucking bathroom remodel that I bid, worked for myself already back then. I wouldn't mind getting. Never know. Your whole life might have been different. I got lures that are dipped in gold and silver, like fishing lures. Crypto has huge upside. I just think that it makes so much sense on and off paper that it's ridiculous to believe any argument against it because of just the technology part of it. Everything is going there. It's already there. They've managed to put the home PC in our hand in the size of a business card that like you don't need to be stronger or have more memory because you can't even outdo it now. It supplies and takes care of all your needs, and everybody on the planet's got one. You know, it's tech, it's convenient, and it's less carbon footprint. Like it's like all the way around. It's just pro with very little con. How can it not just keep going? You know, but you just yeah, crooked bankers hang off from the highest tree. But this country also is not built or get here without them too. Still, I'm on the fence on that one. Don't necessarily know if that excuses it or warrants any kind of like award. But yeah, they don't care. They're gonna milk it for the last drop. Fight it the whole way while they're digging a tunnel underneath the street from their stock exchange. It's gonna be a relic soon, right underneath the crypto one. And that's if they don't own most of it already, because they probably do. Look at baby food jars full of gold and silver. That's bomb. I love baby jars, baby food jars. Electric cars coming. Do not be fooled. They're coming like up your street. Electric cars been here. Every other car on the freeway in Southern California street is an electric car. And that jackwad, how does he repay all the loyal buyers that made him the richest man in the world? He goes, cool, pack it up, we're moving to Texas. It's like, ouch. No, you've been out mining and doing your thing, right, Charlotte? No gold yet? You don't let us mine. So we had to take them to court. Oh shit. Are they big and rich? They gonna hold you up to litigation forever and out money you? I have no idea. I like Perry Moreno's idea though. Keep it at home under the mattress or in baby food jars. And then you all right, insulated from all the bull crap. I was homeless for a while, homeless from Idaho to South Dakota. Yeah, I know. Block this from going on. I'm trying to lock this up for trespassing. So, okay, so it's a claim dispute then? There you go, right on, man. Like, now I'm just all I know is what I've watched on a TV show 10 years ago. Like, is it one that's like you guys have tested or shows promise or like I'm just curious, like the choosing of the spot, how much goes into that? We own the claim. We don't lease. Right on. because aren't they able, like, the ballpark, well, from an attorney, like, even from, like, the test pans, just that simple, like, how many flake, divide by time, by acre, and you come out plus or minus with, like, what you stand to, like, pull out of there? Because they always seem to have a goal. And I'm pretty sure that's how easy it is, And they're always almost pretty, a few short or a few plus. They're always pretty close to what they their goal set at the beginning. Pretty smart cookies. There you go. Perry Morel is right next to you. There's gold in their hills. Now, have you done the prospecting too, Perry? Is that how you came by the gold that you're talking about right now, or was it just like purchase bullion or however? I dig all that metal detecting channels, like all of it. I would love it. I know I would. There's nowhere here. Even metal detecting, everything's covered in concrete. The beach is the only place you could metal detect, and that's like old school shit. Like those dudes like would stab you. Some claims you pay you can't live on them. Ours we can live on it. Well, you own it, yeah. All their stuff goes to BSA, so we have an idea what they're gonna pay out. All right, that's one part of a formula. So knowing the price, like plus or minus, like potential what to pay if it produces gold. I was just curious if you guys like had like a goal, like how it's done, like every day. You wake up one morning and go, all right, we got 36 ounces and projected 200. And again, I get that off a TV show. So me hearing myself say that out loud, I probably just answered my own question. Don't get your information off a TV show. Just off lures they send me. Who's they, Perry Moreno? I don't know who they is. Yeah, just kind of slid in, got kind of comfortable. I'm just interested in what everybody's saying, and I'm still here. John Francis is like, ain't nothing new. Charge point stock. It's all that thing about all the transportation, like all the speculating on that, it being a big, like, people haven't put two and two together. And, like, dude made a pretty good argument. It all made, like, it was all logical, but I've seen a lot of those before. And then people who have never partaked or might be scared, I just think, okay, charge point. You think it's going to go big, and you buy or you invest in it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like maybe the things you use to come up with that speculation, they weren't sound, whatever. But that doesn't mean the polar opposite of it's gonna tank just because you weren't corrected. It's gonna take off. So it's like there's two scenario out of three that they benefit you, and one that doesn't. That's pretty good odds. It's better not to pass than law illegals would be legal. The dim will choose who we can and can't vote for, and communism will start. Man, this is a joke, right, Sean? You don't believe that bullshit, do you? I watched for about a decade in the House of Commons. And funny thing that I noticed after 10 years of political science, like every day ferocious, and going and looking for all the shit that I wanted to know because I found it all, is that I had realized something that I don't know how many people put two and two together, but everything that happened in the House of Commons, it took about 2 weeks for it was the exact same shit that happened in our house here. Verbatim. It was nuts. It was laughable, and it was right there in everybody's face. So and then anybody that doesn't understand that the royal family owns the United States, like legally on paper, more private land in the United States than anybody. I mean, Queen Elizabeth does. Pretty crazy. Because it's that's the way it is. Free. You can do anything. Anybody can come in, do whatever they want. One of the last places on earth that you can do that. Pretty special. It is a grand experiment for sure. But to believe in a two-party politics when everything in front of you and everything they do and say is not is the total opposite, it's just you lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Because every Democrat and every Republican lawyer, they all drink in the same bars downtown DC together every day for years. They're all friends and have baptized each other's children, and they're the only pool of people that they will be friends with. That's their circle. You got have nots. You got people that work in DC that run things. Um, they just it's a dog and pony show, man. It's no different than a soap opera. It just it's it's like a fruitless calorie, like it's just nothing good in it. Totally, totally nothing. No substance. I think it's like eating celery. Don't they say celery is a 0 calorie? How is that possible? Crazy. But yeah, dog and pony show. Just to distract you, that's all. Because if people really paid attention to things that were important, they would they would they would rise up. They would be upset enough to do something about it instead of talk about it. Well, they can't. Couldn't possibly. We put too much filler and blocker in front of us. And you gotta make sure they keep you busy rooting on Sunday for a football team, and then sports all year round. Perfectly placed new holidays that never existed for 1,000 years, and really nicely designed, like short of genius, man. An ant farm and a grid that just puts you on the freeway to work and then to give them their money right back. If everything that you buy you don't need, it's not necessity, it's just luxury. And then just all the indoctrination and bombardment. It's a miracle that the Homo sapiens brains aren't just melted down out the womb. They're really a testament to being human. Like we are resilient. Miracle. Nothing short of like a true miracle. Every one of you guys. Just the fact that you breathe and blink without having to think about it. Think about it. It's nuts, ain't it? All that shit goes on, and you people think they're in control. Your brain is its own person, and thank God it's way smarter than me because it takes care of everything. It's pretty cool. It's like cruise control without having to pay a car payment or the blackmail car insurance. Pretty cool. I just said to buy crypto, can't make you do it. Yet 500% profit does not lie. Oh, dude, I think crypto. I think people, if you were looking to invest money, I think you'd have to be a fool not to involve crypto in your dossier or whatever. I think it's bitching. Like I said, I just bought my first cryptos this week. It's not an indicator or predictor of future returns on investment. You know, many different factors can affect the price due to the upside and downside. Yeah, because all the public record, all the gone over analytic and all the info and everything that we have, because they can't hide all that, and they're sound math formulas, and it's really easy basic math, and it never performs by the by the predictions. That's why I would say I wouldn't want to be a speculator because it's a crook's business run by crooks, and it's just sheer like price fixed, name your price, whatever you want to do. All the markets are manipulated, man. There's no fair market. But smart person or somebody that is steadfast or doesn't freak out and run on lows and highs, yeah, they also can't not leave the openings for anybody to get rich or invest and make a profit because it's all possible. It's not, if you believe it to be a fair game, it's not. But the good news is it doesn't have to be. It doesn't matter. You can do it, and it's not. You don't have to be. You don't have to be the crook. You can do it in good fashion, portion and ration, and keep your moral and go to heaven. Maybe I don't know. That's why I regret all those years of like being stubborn with all having to know everything just to find out that I could have would have been a lot better quality of life not knowing because you can't unhear and unsee, and those everything your travels are who you are, makes you who you are. It's crazy, crazy stuff, crazy cool, most of it. Mm, my bad. How are you, Dolly? I'm staring at your name and I didn't say hi. My bad. I just think you just gotta. I think you should set a goal to acquire and amass a million flat, and then you're set for life. You can't. It's self-sustaining. You couldn't even mess it up if you tried, because you could then go and get into the hedge fund, and there's no hedge fund that's ever failed. But it's $1 million minimum investment because they don't lose. They won't let it lose. They will only win. So like, man, you get to the status of being able to get into a hedge fund, and you made it. It doesn't mean they'll eat lunch with you or play golf, even let you on the golf course, because they won't. But you can live any kind of life you want for the rest of it, for sure. I need £1 million of gold. God, £1 million. Gold's dense too. I wonder what a million looks like. Probably pretty bitch. That'd be a sight to see, boy. But a million. And it's like I like all. I'm a weirdo. Like all the exhausted energy. If you really had £1 million of gold, you wouldn't have it probably for long, because that million would start running way short of what the value it started out at, just in the taking care of it and moving it and keeping track of it. If you could do it before somebody could steal it from you, so you gotta take you gotta average predict the loss that you're going to take, just like buying insurance for loss at a Walmart. I go good metal detector. Man, I want to metal detect. Failed in '98. Turn Capital was a hedge fund. Almost took down the whole system. I think it was more complex than that. Hmm. It almost took down the whole system. That's when uh, I don't do names because I can't. I try to all the time. One historical will be a third party vault storage. That's one of those topics. The taking physical possession or not. Hasn't there been failures where then they're just out because the gold ain't there? They oversell. They sell more gold than is there, so you just get your printout or your receipt saying that you owe gold somewhere, that they're holding it for you. Rickards, the political genius. Am I like vaguely remember that correct? I liked him, but there's no politician you could trust. No, I don't mean the ratio. I mean like I'm sure that you buy $1 worth of gold, they're gonna give you a receipt for $1 worth of gold. Yeah, right on, right on. I give up on Melody until you can't afford it. You, I love you, Shaw. You just told me got me up on the current events on the gold strike and the you know all this, and then but he's giving up on melt detector because he can't afford it. It's kind of oxymoron right there. That doesn't, it makes that doesn't I don't that doesn't compute kind of. But I get you. I think I know what you're saying. I just I just know I'm out all the way around. Maybe someday. You never know. It just you gotta be successful with the baby goals first before I dive into something like that. There are many ways to skin a cat, right? And and there's more billionaires in California than ever. there's over 1 million millionaires, and the majority of them made their money in nothing even close to any precious metal. And the richest people on this planet are, most of them are, it's real estate. It's the real commodity that there is none being mined. The first allotment is the last allotment. You can't make more earth. So when you own it, that's it. It just gets less and less of it to acquire, and it only will appreciate until it is no more. I spent most of my life working for the richest people in the world. I love my rich people. Their checks cash, and they are buyers. They are spenders. And they love buying property and fixing it up all jazzy and snazzy, and then letting the storm blow it down, and then rebuilding it again 6 feet up the shore in Malibu. And they just keep on doing that shit because they're the only ones who can afford that kind of premium on insurance. Yeah, real estate's a good, very good investment. Great investment. Scrapping horn tinkering. And how come I didn't get a sticker? Ah, I just I just got these. The first time they went out was this Tuesday's auction, which I literally took to the post office yesterday. So you didn't get a sticker because I believe it came in like a few days after the week before. Puppies. That what human being on this planet would not want to invest in puppies? And how is puppy investing not overtaking everything? Like, who can find any flaw in puppy investing? I A thousand thank yous. A thousand apologies. We will definitely you will get the new, and it's hologram too. Oh, you guys are gonna crack up. We we're gonna be cutting the stream pretty soon here because I've been on too long, pulled too long, because I'm sitting here tired, all hell, and I'm looking at the camera that I'm always looking at when I stream and when I do auction, and I'm conversing with that camera for what probably lasts like 20 minutes, and I just realized, oh yeah, they don't see me and they just hear me, and the camera down there. My bad. Sleep deprivation, man. It's like the best tool if you want to break a human's mind and will, but it's no bueno when it's self-inflicted. No bueno. How is scrapping horn tinkering? Shaw. No comment, just the emoji. I'll take it. Ooh, I told, we kind of talked about this off and on through the night. Um, when I was younger, I had met a kid that was from the valley out here, and like middle class, lived in a nice neighborhood, but I when middle class was still around. So his grandfather had money, like lots of money, and the way he acquired it was he was one of the original people that gave Disney like cash, and had it all that time. And this was early 90s, you know, and like he's telling me this. His grandfather was already old, like in his mid 70s, retired. Like you're just rich, and the amount of money, it was like I can't remember what he gave him. It was in like tens of thousands or ten. It might have been 10,000, but it was like this. All that money was in stock, and how much it turned out to be was astronomical. So he was 16 and had got a job at Disneyland as a concierge, and they gave him a Cadillac, and he got dressed in suits and nice, and he would do like pick people up at the airport, take them to Disney Hotel, just like concierge stuff. And so his mother worked at a grocery store, and back then, and this is out there in the valley, I remember because it's not been like that for a long time, but they sold cigarettes by the carton, and you won't find that in Southern California anymore because people steal them and stuff, and they're under lock and key everywhere now. This kid would take bags in his pockets from the Rouse, the store, real bags. Tendencies, how are you, Mama? Good to see you. And his mom worked there, and he knew other like Checkers employees, and it was always every morning he said, and oh how you doing, so son, and he said he was in the back of the store, back wall. He'd go and he'd fill all four bags up full of cartons of cigarettes, and he went and he sold them to I think like liquor stores or something, and he kept the ledger. Like he was a sharp cookie, man. And I think it was like he did it for 10 months. It was something just under a year. And he said the morning, like no worries in the world. He goes, I pull up in my Cadillac. He goes, I don't have to be at the airport till 10 o'clock. And he goes, there, at my other job, the stealing cigarettes on time. I'm cracking up. He goes, I got my bags full, I'm heading out. He goes, I even said bye to my mom. He goes, and I walk out, and there's like 10 FBI agents standing there. And he goes, I look back, and he goes, I couldn't even describe the look on my mother's face. And I go, I bet. And he had ended up making, because stealing and sold, it was like $89,000 cash. 89. And he was making more than like most 30-year-olds back then being a concierge for Disneyland because his grandpa. Yeah, man, crazy. The kids you meet when you're in jail, because we were in jail. And he was a smart kid, man. Square, didn't fit in, white collar crime, but it was crazy. And he was smart. Set up like started a newsletter, like computer, was using programs that at the time like brand new, like the same stuff they did Time Magazine with, and didn't have instructions. This kid was a whiz, man. Figured it all out. It was pretty interesting people. Always wondered about like where he's at. Wonder if he's there. Odds are he's a lifetime white collar crook. He's probably underneath the federal jail somewhere for life right now. But I bet he probably stole millions from somebody. Coin dude, how are you? Get to listen to Lemon on the way to work. Are you 12 o'clock? You're starting at 12? You're 2 hours time difference. And then it used to be you're on the way home, and when you would pop an auction, and then here on the West Coast, like maybe 4 or 5 ish, so like 7. So like your hours changed. You didn't change jobs, maybe. You still at the same place. Family, everybody good? Are you good? Hmm. And God bless you. I don't know why anybody would purposely, by choice, want to listen to Lemonhead Penny ramble. Maybe some days. I'm on my good stuff. I just got that. When the reset happens, you invest in firewood. Second shift, and we're about to get laser engraver. Sweet. Ooh, no, has it been that long? The the cards at CJ Coins and Crafts. These are like that thick metal, and that's what he does now. And he makes these with the laser CNC machine, which laser engraver. I'm assuming. Isn't that cool? And in this one, because the blanks they don't come with the print, so I asked him if he could make some kind of print, maybe cameo, and so he figured out and did all of it himself, and I think he hit it right on. I think that's perfect cameo. So pretty cool, man. I'm really happy with those. And another super talented, smart kid, man. Kid, he's a man. But yeah, he does all the for a gunsmith. He uses the machine and they do the engraving. He said, I think they've still got one guy that hand engraves, but that pretty soon there won't be any hand engravers because the laser puts out the same product, quality and just more efficient. Just got the 2021 limited silver proof set in the United States. We're going to be a UPS delivered just now. I was 2 days or 3 days ago. The the big dealers they're already offering. What was it? It was two $250 over the mints price, sale price, because those are one household, right? So if you used your one household, you just pay for it with your credit card, have it shipped direct to your cut the dealer, and the dealer would give you $250 for it and reimburse you for your out of pocket. So those things are already valuable, man. I have one in the orange ones. Showed it to my husband. He was excited. Oh, orange. That was I want to say that was the first one, Mama. No, I got black first. Then we did. It's like goldish, right? The orange one. I think it's the goldish one. And then I went red, green, and then blue. And then this is the second blue, but with the camo. Yeah, we want to do gun barrels and gun handles too. Yeah, big money, man. And that what was he gonna say? I don't think I saw anybody before me, and still don't see. Like I've had a lot of people go, "Oh man, I'm where can I get them?" And I tell everybody I try to get go to CJ. So boom, but CJ had made one for himself, so he had them, but not thinking it's a big deal. Not that it's a big deal, but I was the first one. It was a good idea. I don't think this set was the HH order limit of one, just the 2021 two coin RP set was one. Or ASC. Yeah, I think you're right, the ASC. I went on the link and you couldn't order it only offered up the put your info in, do you reminded, and I remember last year and a couple years back, I can't remember the exact. I think it was an ASC2. It was an Eagle, and it was like $200, man. And they were buying as many as they could get their hands on, and just free money. And they did. It's a common occurrence, they do it all the time. And every time I kick myself in the, for not doing it. Yeah, I think Perry's talking about me. If not, I was too. Prices have come down for the 21. Yeah, I'm not a buyer, but I'm just talking about the getting it, sourcing it for them, and doubling my non out of pocket investment. It's just free money, literally, for whatever time it takes you to place the order. You know, and it's crazy how quick they get onto eBay, and for you always got the guy that just puts it out there at the crazy high asking price. That's not really thinking he's gonna get it. Maybe he has a few of them, and he'll just take that ad down when it doesn't sell and sell it for the what's real market price is, which is still a huge profit. And they sell. They always do. It's crazy, man. But the people out there, man. It's not the money. It's not the money at all. It's the undertaking, the completing, the collecting, the having the whole set. Like there's so much satisfaction for so many people that the price is irrelevant. In some people's pockets, that is not a factor, and I just think that's the most bitchingest thing. And there's a tier for everybody. Every you could coin collect with $20 for a month, and you still stand to have the same chance of finding the same uh, valuable coins out of pocket change. I mean, like really, it's really a bitching hobby, man. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a coin dealer and I make my living selling coin. Okay, maybe a little bit, but it's true. I'm telling the truth as I believe it and see it. Woohoo! I made 60 on my GoFund. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, it's kind of true. GoFundMe accounts they're not like investment accounts, Shaw. You know that, right? He said I made $60 on my GoFundMe. Damn, the more I say that out loud, I just all of a sudden I'm thinking, damn, I need to get a GoFundMe. I don't care who you are. That's funny. Tell me somebody's sitting there laughing right now. Oh, one more time before I get off. I had started this stream like mid morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, late, and Marlene T. She had sent me a package and then let me know that I had no clue, and then she kind of led wind that there was something that she wanted me to have of Stearns that passed away, and I had no clue what it would be. I really didn't, and so it showed up. So when I came home this evening, it was there, and it kind of lost track of it. So I wanted to make sure I let her know so she stopped worrying like I got it. And now I know why. Like if it would have got lost, that'd have been all bad, man. And so she sent me um, his Brin, the encyclopedia for the colonials in the United States proof, and I just absolutely and still am. because I just looked over and saw it out of the corner of my eye again, like blown away. But I think most of you knew who Stern was. If you didn't, he was he wasn't a kid, but he's a younger man. He was younger than me, and he was coin geek, and he was smart as a whip, and he was an acquired taste, and we fought more. And I can't think of too many other people on the whole community that I had more respect for because was he workaholic when he came to coin and self-taught. And I remember when he got this because he went hard on proofs, and Aaron variety was his thing, and like it was a weekly occurrence that he would go. I'd pop in, you late night streamer, Somniac, and he'd show me like all the most wanted double dies and like everything to be found, and he found them, and he'd go out and go through sets and crack open case, and he put in the work, man, and he was smart and he retained it, and he had like new finds, and just you, the kid was he was good people too, and funny as shit, and way too young to die. So I was very grateful that she thought to send it to me because I was just blown away. So rest in peace, Stearns, and I promise that I will be a responsible keeper of this encyclopedia till I die, or gift it away to the next Stern. Yeah, the history was is probably the biggest selling point for me too, and I hear that more often than not from people. Hey, Kayla, how are you, Mama? Yeah, Stern was he was awesome. He was. I'm not joking. It's because I would laugh because I would I would piss him off, and never purposely. There was a few occasions where I couldn't even put my finger on it, but I know I set him off, and the whole time I know he knows now, but I just it was every day nothing but respect for this kid, and like a groupie, just wanted him to know, like I wanted him to get validation, not that I'm anybody to validate him, but to like let him know, like man, like like I recognize what you're doing and the effort, and I know how much work it really is. Like I don't know if many people get that far into it, so it's just but it's hard because you'll bump heads sometimes, and I think we have a lot of things in common, more things in common than not, and there was even more respect because this kid always stood his ground. If he believed himself that he was correct or right, there was nothing I could tell him, and no like right choice, bad choice, any choice of word, and that is an attribute that most men don't have. Almost all of them bend, fold, will be led astray willingly just to go, like whatever they reasons they do. So every time, he wouldn't just fucking listen to me because I was right and he was wrong, and it was that's what you're supposed to do. You don't just you don't just take it all. Okay. So I don't know if that makes any sense, but I always worried that, damn, in mid sentence, he just cut the stream. And I'd feel bad because there'd be like 8 other people in there. I'm like, where'd he go? And I'm like, he left. Like, what happened? I'm like, I made him mad, and he's not having it. He's not even entertaining it, and that was even classier because you just that's it. All right, he wasn't trying to appease anybody and get two shits if you made people mad, and that's what you should be doing. You should be taking care and protecting yourself. I just and every time I would pop in, he always forgot it, like it didn't happen. So it was always all forgiven. So that was pretty classy too. So that kid he was something else, man. He was an anomaly all to himself. And why is it the good die young? The only thing the good act never goes unpunished. Adages. I love adages because they're all pretty right on the head, and most of them are 1,000-year old philosophy or whatever, and then more and more of them, they just they're all true, rain true. Mine when I lost my leg, I only made 12.50 just to get my house fixed up to come home. Added my own money, 45. How long have you had it up? If you don't mind, if I ask. Oh, I'm pulling it. Is your page still up, Shaw? That's bad. All right. Well, I'm gonna bid adieu and wish you all a good rest of your day. And thank you all for hanging out with me, listening to me ramble. Is there any questions or anything that somebody needs, or before I cut out of here? Now's the time. Good to see you, Greg. Thank you. Likewise, brother. And Kayla, you be good, girl. Your papa's in here. In and out a couple times. I've been on that long. BR, Perry Moreno, good to see all you guys. Shaw, and we've had a few lurkers that hung and toughed it out the whole time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, nope. Hey, my pleasure, man. I always look forward to being on Tuesday. It's the it's like my jewel for the whole week, every week, and anytime I'm able to fit in the late night stream, I always have a good time. So it's like it's not a chore ever, and when I'm not doing it, I'm always thinking about it. So thank you, because it's you guys. You know what I mean? Like it's a pretty good thing. So appreciate you all. Be well. Take care, and God bless.